Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. I am. Wow, have not even. That's crazy work. Haven't even started. I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura gift bunny. And is my chat widget not working? Oh, okay, we're good. I was like, good lord, don't tell me my chat widget ain't working. I was gonna throw hands. It's like, excuse me, what do you mean the chat widget isn't working? Oh my god. Nah, man, it's... Oh my god. Dude, I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you. Congratulations, Thor, on your third, and Snowbutt on your second, and we'll see if anyone notices the first. Wow, balding me already? Such cruelty. So mean. Anyways, imagine wow paper. Wow. Imagine. Wow. Congrats on your first paper. So, hello everyone. I hope you're all doing well. It is good to see you. Alright, got my drink in. So, we are back. My brain is like all over today. I do apologize. So today we are back playing some Shuten Order. Wow! So mean to me. Smacking me on my bun brain. Hello, Zuku. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness. What I was going to say. Owie! Hi, Betty. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you as well. So, what I was going to say, which I think was kind of funny, was I've seen, like, there's just been so much stuff on my feed recently about, like, audio settings for your stream setup and about how it's, like, you gotta go watch your VODs back and blah, 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 blah. Well, as you guys have probably seen over the last few weeks, I've started trying to clip hunt, if you know what I mean. I've started trying to find clippable moments purely because I've discovered that if I post one clip to my story, it counts as a streak. And so for the people who are not able to watch the VODs live, the streams live, it's so much faster to watch a 30-second clip than it is to watch 5 minutes of my starting soon screen. So I figured I'd start trying to find clips so that at the very least it's like kind of nice there. But let me tell you, because I've started doing that, I get a lot of like stuff on my feed now about like audio settings and whatever, and I think it's really funny because I've realized that it's like it's like one of the things where it's like when you're live, you can't really tell what your audio settings are. So it's helpful to have someone in chat be like, hey, XYZ is too loud. And you go, oh, thank you. You know, I can fix it on the fly, because you can't do that. It's like you can retrospectively, you know, via a VOD, but it's like you can't fix it live in the moment. What I will say is funny though is I've discovered that sometimes, because of the way that my microphone settings are set up, you can hear the cars outside and it's so freaking annoying. It's so bad. It's like I can't control whether or not the cars coming by go room, and they're so friggin' loud. I have a button that I can hit to mute, which sometimes I'm able to hit it fast enough so the cars going by, it's like, but it's hilarious that they're like, you know, this is where your vocal audio settings should be so that you can be heard, and I'll watch the cars get up into that range. I'm like, that is why we have a mute button, because what do you mean the car is as loud as my voice? I am sitting in front of this microphone, like, yes, and I'm projecting into the microphone. I should be loudest. What do you mean the car outside zooming by is so, making a short of you dealing with the cars? I mean, dude, what I've learned is I can't do scripted content. I can't, car clip compilation. Listen, I would do that, but I'm gonna be real here. I think most of the time I'm pretty good about catching it. I'm pretty good about catching the cars when they go by before my hitting the button, so you guys don't have to hear it. But sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's like really, really bad, and it's like, oh dear lords. I will say, I have recently discovered that I don't think at this point making scripted content, like, you know, there's a lot of, for my fellow like streamers and whatever, they probably understand this. There's like so much of an emphasis on like short form content, particularly like shorts that are like edited. And I think it's funny because it's like, yeah, I totally get it. Like, we love a good, well put together, edited short. It's really nice. I've discovered that that's just, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so, I feel that Betty, I did one edited short. And this is why I bring this up. So recently I had a collab with the lovely Betty Do. We're going to, if you aren't following Betty, go give her a follow. She's currently doing a 1K push, so go give her a follow if you aren't. Though I'm pretty sure most of you already are, as you should be. But recently I had a collab with her, and there were like several moments that I clipped of myself that I thought would make really good shorts, but it was one of those things where it's like, because it was just us talking, I realized that I needed visuals. So I spent way longer than I should have finding those moments, and then not only adding images and captions, but also like the goofy Honkai Star Rail music that happens like every time Scott shows up on the screen. The like really stupid music, the one that they obviously use for like when a joke comedic character like steps onto the screen. So that's what I spent time doing, and I have to say, I am not going to do scripted content. It's way too much effort for me. I'm like, I can't do this. I need to pay someone to do this for me, because it's just, I do it so inefficiently. I don't really know how to do it. I'm like, I can't. But let me tell you, oh, Betty, you're good. Oh, Betty, I will say, I got two moments that I think are so perfect. I just went online. I'm gonna tell you what I googled. So one of my shorts, I'm very excited to actually get to share it, because it's really amusing. And it is just what I edited in. I thought was very appropriate was just pictures of Ligus. So the entire thing is just anytime someone says anything horrific, it's just a different picture of Ligus. And I went, yes, this is exactly the vibe and what it should be. So I have two shorts that I'm actually semi proud of, that I'm like, yeah, this elevates the experience, and that's the reason why. And truly, making those shorts was a moment for me of going, this is why I should probably, you know, if I ever want to make like scripted short form content, this is why we hire editors. Because if not, you get what I produced, which I will be sharing later. But let me tell you, I think it's one of those things where it's like, I see, just because of, again, it's just what I subscribe to or whatever. Editor where I don't know, the famous editors as seen on Kumomo VT. It's good to see you, Sin. I hope you're doing well. I've learned that like editing is like something that, like, my brain, like, it dies as I'm doing like the script and stuff. So it's like, I don't think I'll ever be able to. Who's that? She's not here, is she? I don't know, is she? We all start frantically looking around. Before she abuses me. I don't know what you're talking about. Kuma like pops out of the bushes. I don't abuse you. I hope you're having a good day, Sinna. Yo, quick, delete my comment. I got you. Hang on. Boop. I saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Delete what, Sinna? Delete what? I don't know what you're talking about. But people talk all the time about, like, you know, they're like, you know, as a streamer, you should be creating, like, scripted short form content. That's what blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that. And it's like, yeah, take every piece of advice with a grain of salt. But I fully have realized that, like, it's a lot of work to put together, like, a scripted content short. Especially in, like, the style that I think genuinely, like, there's some, like, streamers who, like, they have, like, a really sweet, chill, low-key vibe. I do not. So, like, all of my shorts would have to be edited to, like, my horrific, like, fast, quick talking style of speaking, which means it's like a brain rot edit. I need a brain rot edit. It's a lot of work to put together a brain rot edit. I'm just gonna put that out there. Just putting together my one Liga short, I was like, yeah, no, I'm never gonna do this again. which I think is great. It's like if I were to do scripted content, I'd actually speak like slowly and clearly and be like pleasant sounding, and you come to my streams and it's just me screaming into the void. It's like, yeah, that's my streamer, dog. That's my streamer. Anyways, I hope you're all doing well. So today, we're going to be getting back into actually playing. What I do is clip, cut down the silences, add subtitles. That's it. No, Betty, same here. That's what I've been doing. Is I clip it just to I clip and I cut out the beginnings and ends because the Twitch clipper is like really bad. So like I leave a bunch of dead air on the front and back just to make sure I have the entire clip. It's like clip the front, clip the back. And I just add subtitles and I call it a day. I'm like, that's good enough. That's good enough. Again, the only reason I went out of my way for the Liga stuff was I was like, I feel like it just needs a visual on screen to really hammer home how unhinged I am. Because it's just a clip of me being unhinged and you and Kay being the voices of reason. And I was like, yeah, this needs just a little bit of visual. So I tried to find like really stupid Ligas pictures. So it's like the first Ligas picture is normal and like it gets progressively stupider as it goes on. And I was like, yeah, I think this perfectly encapsulates truly that I am the problem. It's like everyone else is fine. I am the problem. I join your stream and it's out of context. Everything is out of context. I think yesterday, but bless the viewers yesterday, oh my goodness. I think yesterday someone actually joined my stream and the first thing they heard was me talking about theoretically, would Nanook be able to twerk? And so for those of you who aren't Honkai Star Rail people, just for context, Nanook is a god and Nanook has no legs. So it was me theoretically wondering, can he twerk? And if he can, how cursed would that be? And that is what someone joined the stream on and was like, this is a wild thing to hear out of context. And I'm like, hi, welcome. I'm so sorry. It's like the Kokichi faces that just involve, oh my god, it's so, listen, such truth. It's just like every time you come back to my stream, it's more and more unhinged. It's just, I will say though, some of those Kokichi faces are good though. I like the one where it's like you're staring into the Kokichi void. It's just, his voice has become the void. That means they got the true. I think the other thing I said yesterday that someone came into, that it wasn't like someone came into channel, but someone came off second monitor for was, there's a warp pipe. And this warp pipe, like, was coming out of, like, a cat's behind. It was, like, a lucky cat. It was their behind. And I, full volume, said, oh my god, I went in its ass. And someone came, one of my chatters, was like, welcome back, everyone from second monitor. How are you doing today? And someone actually commented, I did click off of second monitor. I was like, hi, everyone, welcome back. Like, I'm very proud to be second monitor content. Like, genuinely, that makes me more than happy that you guys want to listen to me while you're doing whatever, or just have me on the second monitor. But I did at that moment feel a little bad. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. There's nothing but unhinged commentary here. It's great. It's like there are so many people who it's like, we talk about like, you know, like really chill vibes and whatever, and I go, yeah, only unhinged vibes here. I'm not chill. I wish, but I just listen to, well, my face is photo. Listen, Betty, you're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. I can't steal your weave if it's on. I got you, Glenn. I got you. Hang on, let me. All right, go for it. Oh my god! My weave, Glenn, my weave! It's good to see you, Glenn. I hope you're doing well. How are you? It's good to see you. Stealing your weave and your streak, by the way. How rude. Thank you for your 10 stream streak. Oh, and Thor, I saw earlier. Thank you for your 110 stream streak. I know we were on ad break while that was. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm a little unhinged right now, but like, what else is new? What else is new, you know? It's like truly a case of like, oh, Bun is unhinged. And so What else is new? I love it. A lot of my streamer friends are like super funny and chill and whatever. And I'm one of those streamers where it's like they talk about it in the streamer advice. They're like, you can't just hit the go live button and just scream. Screaming is not funny. And then there's me. Well, I don't know how to do anything else, so screaming it is. All right, thank you guys for letting me get my yap out of my session hole. So today we are going to be playing some. Wow! Immediately to the outfit gotcha. Such cruelty. So rude. Please never change. Unfortunately for all of you, unlike the rest of you who are what's the oh god, there's a word. It's like who are growing and being better people. It's what was it? Like, oh, becoming a better version of yourself. Yes, that's what it is. So it's like, unlike the rest of you who are all good people who are all becoming better versions of yourself, I am not. I am going in the opposite direction. I am becoming the worst version of myself. Soon I will devolve into a pile of sludge on the floor, a little ball of slime. It's like, unlike the rest of you who are becoming better, I'm making myself worse. It's like that meme I see all the time where people are like, Ariel, you can't fix him. And I'm like, I don't want to fix him, chat. I want to make him worse. Me at 1 Lygus Xandar 1 Kuwabara. Me going, I don't want to fix him. I want to make him worse. It's like, I love me a good fictional red flag. Why? Because they're horrific and I can make it worse. Lean into the, oh my god, you know what I saw recently? I saw recently a post talking about how the like traditional yandere is like falling out of fashion in the general public, and it was just someone talking about how just the decline of yandere, and specifically it's the decline of yandere because people and fandom as a culture is leaning away from like a character can do bad things that are morally wrong, and we are allowed to enjoy what they're doing as morally wrong while not condoning it. It's like we can realistically look at a character doing something morally wrong and being like, yeah, it's cool that they're doing something morally wrong. It doesn't make it right, but, you know, it's fiction. And people were talking about how the decline of like traditional yanderes, like people who really like, you know, old yanderes were really kind of messed up, and how a lot of yanderes nowadays are not as messed up. It truly is because it's like a lot of fandom culture nowadays is revolving around the fact that it's like a character cannot do a bad thing without us, you know, also condoning it, like, you know, saying it's okay. It's like, no, a character can do a bad thing and also we call out that it's a bad thing, like it's fiction. But they were talking about like the decline of yandereism, and there's me over here in the corner going, oh, I want all my characters to be yandere. I think they should all be yandere and do horrible things to each other. And it's like, we're talking the yandere, like the yandereisms like back in the day when it's like to be yandere meant like truly it was like Yunogasai kind of levels of yandere, where it's like I will kill everyone and then myself if you don't love me kind of vibes. I absolutely love it. But it's like I've noticed in like recent kind of otome games that I've played that it's like when I get a yandere, it's very like low key. Sometimes I'm like, dude, what makes a yandere hot is not only the obsession, but the fact that she's willing to like kill for me. Like that's what makes a yandere hot. I mean, Shuten Order I think is great because it's like they don't go the full way because of the age rating of the game, but it's like it's very clear when you do all of the like the yandere route that it's like, yeah, these girls can and will gut you alive, and that's what makes it hot. Yeah, it's like I want to be scared but in a good way. Exactly. It's like the bad endings of otome games nowadays, like, and we're talking like the otome games that like market themselves as like a dark romance kind of yes, diabolic lovers kind of. I love diabolic lovers. Oh my god, like otome games nowadays that market themselves as like dark otome games. Like again, we're not talking about like otome games where it's like the traditional kind of like, you know, otome game. We're talking about like the otome games that like market themselves as like having mature themes, and we're talking mature themes not like you know, nudity kind of thing where it's like sexual content. It's like mature themes as in like, yeah, this is made for adults kind of thing. A lot of the otome games nowadays that fall in that category that I've played, it's like the red flags are like red flags, but they're like light red flags. It'd be the kind of thing where it's like in Diabolic Lovers, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's the safe option. That's the safe option. It's like the safe option is the one who puts you in the cage, not the one who you know, in Diabolic Lovers may or may not be trying to taxidermy your soul. So you know, it's like Diabolic Lovers is a mood. If you guys have not seen Diabolic Lovers and are at all interested in like a creepy otome game, it's such a good thing. I like Yandere's strong personality. Same here. Oh god, we bring this back to Star Rail Betty. I'm such a sucker for Yandere Fainon. It doesn't matter who he's simping for. I just think that it's like Yandere, obsessive personality, obsessive devotion, just put it all together. Some manhwas are just, no, I think manhwas are like some of the only media I can think of like off the top of my head that nowadays still go like hardcore with like the yandere as it should be, or in my opinion as it should be. You know, it's like they go for it, because when I think about like traditional media nowadays, it's like when I see my friends like referencing like, oh, this is inspired by XYZ, it's always manhwas. And I think the reason why is because they're not afraid to do it. Like it's still one of the only media that like, yeah, if like they go yandere, they're gonna go for it, and it's gonna be creepy and messed up, and it's like, yeah, but I feel like a lot of like stuff that I've seen nowadays, it's like the characters are obsessive and they say they're yandere just because they're obsessive. It's like, no, the origin of yandere is like the kind of mental sickness. It's like, it's not just like being super obsessed. It's like they also gotta do bad things. Like we're allowed to let our fictional characters do bad things and say, yeah, that's really bad, they should not be doing that. Just, yeah, lovesick. It's like it's meant to be like a step above like normal obsession. It's like so sick that you're willing to do bad things. It's like, I'm a sucker for a good yandere story, and I'm a sucker for when it's like they're really like mucked up in the head. Again, I think Shuten Order, it's like they didn't go super explicit, but like the fact that every single girl's like death animation was, it was like one girl, it's like, I'm going to lock you away in this room for the rest of your life and torture you eternally. The other one had a plushie that she was ripping the guts out of and she named it your name. And then the third girl actually did chase you around with a knife. And, you know, in the bad ending, did stab you. That's hot. It's like that's what we want yandere. It's like, I don't want it to be just a girl who's like obsessed with me. I want her to be obsessed to the point that she commits crimes. Like, that's what it's hot. I want the third one, please. Oh my god, listen, Yua was so hot. It's like her entire thing was like chasing you around with a knife. And shout out to Yua, I think she's the reason I've been going off on this robot protagonist theory. It's like she stabs me and I didn't bleed. I was like, I mean, does that not make me a robot? Synthetic human robot, blah blah blah. But I'm telling you, man, God, Diabolic Lovers is one of those games that like I was on the internet like before I should have been on the internet, but like Diabolic Lovers was one of those things that's like I 1000% like watched that before I should have. It's like I was definitely not the right age, but it was so good. It was so freaking good. I think it's one of those things where it's like Diabolic Lovers was something I remember like in my teen years actively like watching. I never got the opportunity when I was like a teen to play it, but I remember actively like watching like a playthrough of it, one of those like no commentary playthroughs, and then I watched the anime. The anime is like a whole nother can of worms, unfortunately. It's like some whole nother weird can of worms, but I remember vividly like watching a playthrough of it because one of like my friends at the time, my like online friends at the time, just like offhandedly mentioned it. I was like, oh, what's this? I remember like enjoying it so much and then realizing that it was like it's an adult game. And I remember doing that and being like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here. And I remember like feeling so sneaky and sly for being like, I'm here, but no one can know I'm here. So I get to, I just remember as a child, like scouring around like the fan art forums of the day, like looking and consuming fan art and like enjoying like, you know, fan work and whatever. But like, I never said anything. I never interacted with anyone, but I felt so sneaky because I was definitely not an adult. I'm like, oh, this is so fun, you know, like me underage, whatever. It's like, I know that kids do it nowadays too. It's like, yeah, there are tons of minors in adult spaces. They shouldn't be there, but there are. And I know this because I was one of those kids. I was a minor in the adult space. However, unlike the kids of today, I knew better. You be quiet, you shut up, you don't say anything, like you don't make yourself known. But I as a kid, I consumed a lot of Diabolic Lovers content. There was another, oh shoot, I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. And my brain says Hypnosis Mike. It's not Hypnosis Mike, but it's like something that kind of reminds me of Hypnosis Mike, because that's like the first thing I thought of. I was like Hypnosis Mike. It's not Hypnosis Mike, but there was another more adult kind of otome game that like I got really into when I was like young, that was like, yeah, this is like, again, for an adult audience. And I remember actively enjoying like consuming fan art and fan content, but again, because I knew it was like a game that was not made for like someone my age, I remember just like, I was like on the forums, I'm like, no one can know I'm here, I'm so sneaky. It's like hitting the button on AO3 that it's like, this fic may contain 18 plus work, do you consent to see this? And being, you know, are you 18 plus? And I'm hitting the button despite not being 18. I was like, yes, I'm so sly. It's like, I felt so like sneaky when I was doing it. It's like, it's really a nothing burger. Yes, dramatic converters. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Yeah, dramatic converters. Yes. Thank you, Betty. Thank you. Oh my god. But I remember enjoying that when I was like, you know, when I was like a teenager. So like, you know, 15, 16, 17. It's like, again, it's like, it is a, Kamigami no Asubi had a special place in my heart. Oh my god, yes! Listen, I'm telling you, man. It's one of those things where it's like, again, it's like, you can't stop, you know? I know for a fact, it's like, even in today's age, it's like, yeah, kids are gonna go wherever they want to go. It's like, but honest to God, and this is just my personal opinion, if you know, someone is underage and they know they're going into a space with adults, don't say anything. Like, shut the fuck up, be quiet, just consume the content and leave. Don't open your mouth. That's when you get into trouble, is when you open your mouth. It's like truly a case of like, don't open your mouth. Because I know for a fact, it's like, I know for a dang fact that like, there are tons of people like me who it's like, as like a 16-year-old, they were consuming smut. Like, yeah, that's fine. But like, we knew back in the day, you don't say anything. You just consume and then you go. And you talk with your like friends. It's like, you talk with your friends. Yeah. And if you found out, you get kicked out and you don't complain. Exactly. It's like, you're the one who mucked up. You know what I mean? It's like, you're the one who wasn't supposed to be here. You're the one who snuck in. So like, if you got found out, it was one of those things where you were like, oh, I guess I'll come back when I'm 18 kind of thing. And it's just like, it's like, that's it. I feel like nowadays, it's like a lot of adult spaces are unfortunately being forced to sanitize, which is like, it's an adult space. We should be allowed to be adults in adult spaces, you know, in spaces that are purely made for, hey, guys, it's good to see you. That's just my hot take, though. Because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, you know, there's gonna be people all over. But it's like back in my old area, being like, back in my day, when we consumed our adult media, we didn't say nothing. But I have like very fond, vivid memories of like being 16. And clicking the yes I am 18 button on AO3 to read smut. I'm like, yes, I'm 18. Clicks button to read smut. It's like, I have very like vivid memories of doing that and kind of like being like, I'm so sneaky. It's like, it truly is like a moment like that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be real here. I 1000% also missed out on Tumblr. I missed out on Tumblr too. I had a bunch of friends who were on Tumblr at the time, but I never got into Tumblr, like, at all. I'm trying to think, like, what I was on. Actually, this is gonna be a little embarrassing to admit. So, I think, like, around the prime real estate time that I would have been like a Tumblr kid. I think I wasn't on Tumblr. And this is like in the interim when like DeviantArt kind of bit the bullet and like people were moving to Tumblr and whatever. I don't think I was never a Tumblr person. Where the fudge was I? I know I was on like Instagram, but I never used Instagram. I guess, okay, so now that I'm thinking about it, I guess in that interim, I was on Instagram, but like I wasn't posting very much on Instagram. So like, where was I? Was I just consuming content on like, oh my god, I think I genuinely was just like in that portion where I would have been like a Tumblr kid. I was just consuming content on like AO3 and Wattpad and like Instagram, but like not posting anything. Cause I'm genuinely trying to figure out, like, I was like, what would have been texting on? Like, what would I have been texting on? No, my god, I think I was on Instagram and like AO3, and it's like, at that point, I don't think I was on Discord yet. So what the heck was I texting on? Fanfiction.net? Oh my god, same. Oh my god, there are several things from fanfiction.net that I remember vividly enjoying, and I can no longer find them purely because fanfiction doesn't have like a very good finding system, so it's like I don't remember anything other than like what I could theoretically think of as tags. But like, again, the fanfiction.net tagging system is not as robust as AO3, and so it's like I can't find them anymore. I'm like, that's such sadness. I mainly heard the legends of Tumblr. Dude, fandom Tumblr is yaoi. It really is. Like, fandom Tumblr is just, it's a whole nother, and it used to be such a thing. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. If you guys are not up to date on Tumblr lore, many years ago, and by many years, I'm thinking like maybe 5, 6, 7, maybe more, I'm not 100% sure, but there was a huge, Tumblr, purge, and this purge came in the content of Tumblr banning NSFW content. And so a lot of artists who drew NSFW things were banned, and even artists who didn't. The bots were flagging things that were not NSFW as NSFW. One of the like most iconic posts from this era was a picture of someone's drawing of a koi pond. It was a drawing of a koi pond. I believe it was like on paper, and it was flagged as NSFW content. people did not know. Yeah, it's like people took a stand and they left. It's like Tumblr is a shell of its former glory, and truly I have no idea where they went to be honest. I feel like a lot of platforms are very much so like censorship forward because of advertising, and so I'm not sure where those artists went to, because at the end of the day, and people don't want to admit this, but people are gonna go where the NSFW is allowed. I mean, there is a huge market for that. There really is. And so it's like wherever the NSFW is allowed, those places are going to thrive. Was Tumblr like Twitter kind of, or was it art only? I was gonna say, I think Tumblr was like, yeah, Betty has it just right, but Tumblr was like old TikTok, but with edits and text instead of videos. Yeah. And blogs, if you guys remember like Dream Journal and Live Journal, it was kind of like that with like blogging. There were like a lot of like specific blog accounts, but it was old Tumblr was truly a thing of its time. And Homestuck. Tumblr and Homestuck went together, like, you know, Tumblr, Homestuck, or Tumblr and like Super Hulock. Like, there was a blog on Tumblr for everything. Absolutely everything. It really had everything. So much history has been lost. I know. And it really is such a shame. I genuinely don't know where the artists probably went to, because I'm gonna be real here. I think that at some point it was like they probably went to some other platform, but it's like Tumblr itself led itself to being such an easy way to like, you know, find and share and whatever. And it just, yeah, Twitter maybe, I don't know. They may have gone to Twitter and then moved somewhere else, because Twitter also had a big purge of NSFW stuff as well. So it's like, I'm not sure where everyone is now, which is just kind of sad. My version of reality is very different. Yeah, and again, we thought we're talking specifically about fandom culture. And so if you are not a part of fandom culture, this is going to be a world that's like completely foreign to you. We're talking specifically about like fandom culture, because I know that there are places that like, yeah, they made it out unscathed, but it's because the culture around the sub-community was not like a fandom-based culture and sub-community. Much like how Reddit has stood the test of time, because the sub-communities, a lot of the ones that aren't like fandom-based, it's like, yeah, it's very much so unfandom based, therefore they don't get hit with a lot of the like drama fandom based is. A lot of my experience of these sites is through a fandom lens because I spent a lot of time in fandom. I'm still a part of fandom. Yes, Sarah Zed has a lot of great videos about fandoms. Is Sarah Zed the one who did the DashCon ball pit video, or was that somebody else? I can't remember if Sarah Zed is the one who did the DashCon ball pit video, or if she referenced the person who did the DashCon ball pit video in her video about something else. Cause I genuinely cannot remember if she's the DashCon ball pit video person or if she's the person who it's like, she was like, this person has a great like video on the DashCon situation, the DashCon ball pit, but we're going to be talking about, and like she talked about like a different convention that was like really went up in flames. Anyways, she has done DashCon. Okay, yeah, so she must be the DashCon ball pit person. I saw a video about that. Yeah, oh yeah, the one slur, dude, the one slur was the Tumblr sexy man. Yeah, the Tumblr sexy man is like a whole nother thing. Absolutely love that Tumblr is still having like sexy man competitions, but they're not very like, they're not as big as they once were. But I think it's so funny. I think there was recently like a Tumblr clown competition or something like that, and it was, I think the winner ended up being a VTuber who quite literally had no idea that the contest was even happening. They won it, and they had like an influx of like messages on their Twitter that they were like, congratulations on winning, like I found you from the competition. And they're like, I just won a competition. I had no idea I was even entered in. Hi, people on the internet. I was absolutely dying. I was like, that is exactly what we're talking about. Though I will say, I think it's interesting that the Tumblr sexy man phenomenon actually did influence an entire like generation, not generation, but like an entire like facet of arts and styles. It's like after the whole one slur Tumblr sexy man kind of thing came out, after that got really popular, we noticed a trend in a lot of media and characters in media being specifically designed with the stereotypical kind of like one slur, top hat, suit and tie, very twink, skinny, slender, like very stereotypically Tumblr sexy man designed. And I think that's very interesting that like a whole like kind of like meme and subculture on Tumblr of like unintentional design became a staple and now an overused staple of character design, which I think is absolutely fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. So if like you ever have a chance to look up the history of Tumblr sexy man, it's fascinating because it's like it started as an unironic kind of like, oh my god, ha ha ha, look at this character, and eventually became so popular that it has now become an overused design trope, which I genuinely think is fascinating. Like overused design trope kind of thing, fascinating, abso-friggin-lutely fascinating. But yeah. She's into more fandoms that I've been a part of. No, that's so valid. I'll have to check her out after stream, Betty. But yeah, I've been like a part of fandom for quite some time. Back when I was like really, really young. But I've almost always been like a quiet observer. The first time I got like into actually posting in fandom, it went belly up for me, and after that I kind of decided that like, yeah, as a consumer of fandom, it's probably best to just kind of stay on the outskirts. Wait, she did the fanfiction with like, what was it, like it was like, oh god, it's the reason why fanfiction on AO3 is now limited to 75 tags. You know what's crazy too about the Wei Wuxian and Xie Liang fanfiction is, dude, you know what's crazy about that fanfiction too is the amount of tags that were actually tags. Like that was what was crazy about that too, is it had like a million tags, but the tags were also not things where it's just like the author was like just tagging like, you know, like the word, like, you know, it's like they weren't just like tagging long sentences. It's like almost every single tag on the fic was an actual tag that you could click on, and like it was like a specific tag. It was like actually a wrangled tag. That was what was crazy. It was like, yeah, like, dude, I'm telling you, that's what was crazy for me. It was like, not only that it was like, you know, again, like 20 pages worth of tags kind of thing, but it wasn't just like, because there are some tags on AO3 where it's like, where like the tag will be like, author doesn't know what to write here and is bad at tagging, so here we go. And it's like, that's considered a tag, but it's really not a tag. It's like all of the things on that fic were actually tags, which is wild. Abso-friggin-lutely wild. Now, I'm like a casual consumer of fandom at this point. It's like as a fandom enjoyer, it's like the most that I do for fandom nowadays is like I express my love on stream of a certain media. That's like the most I'll do nowadays. It's like I used to be like really, really into fandom, but like the further and deeper you get in, the more you may get into drama and may unintentionally get into drama. And so it's like, for me, I was like, I'm done. Like, I can't do this anymore. It's too much. There's just too much yelling here. So it's like a lot of my like consuming of fandom now is on the outskirts, or very like quietly and casually, which is, I find, a lot more peaceful. It's like, if I want to engage in fandom and talk about fandom, I'll do it on stream here. I left Voltron, but oh my god, I was gonna say, I saw you say I left Voltron. I was like, please tell me it was. Oh, thank goodness you left before. Oh my god, I'm gonna be real here. You said that, and my brain just like immediately set off like danger signals. I was like, no, Betty, please tell me. Okay, you saved yourself. You saved yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm glad to hear you saved yourself, but it was. I'm gonna be real here. I think, unfortunately, Voltron just hasn't stood the test of time, but like for its time, it was a wonderful thing. Like for its time, it was absolutely amazing. Time has tainted it horrifically, but I will say, I remember like I had several friends who were like really into it when it came out. Like I was in school at the time that Voltron was like super a thing. And I remember like my friends being super into it. Thank you for the hydrates. And the stretches. I remember my friends being super into it, so like I consumed everything through them, and that was like really like as much as I did, but it was like, it was nice. I think the only fandom I can say I've been here for almost everything is Genshin. You're an OG, Betty. You're an OG. You're an OG. Actually, the only fandom that I think I can say I've been here for everything, 100 Line, because I played it like when the game came out. Like I played it a few weeks after the game came out. That's probably the earliest I've ever been to something. So 100 Line, Last Defense Academy. I've been there for everything. And by everything, I mean our community is really pretty chill, but I think it's because our community is mostly made up of freaks. It's every day I see something from 100 Line, I go, I didn't know that king existed. Okay, and I just move on. I think that 100 Line, it's like the game itself is so freaky. It's like you can't do anything worse than what the game has already done. The game has already done horrific things. You cannot do anything worse than what the game has already done, like genuinely. And so I think that most of us in the 100 Line community are like very chill. It's like, we're like, I didn't know that existed. And we move on. We're like, cool, I learned something new today. And we like move on from it. It's like the community I think is really cool. But I think it's because everyone in the community who like actively is like, you know, making like comments as part of the community. So like fan art, tweets, whatever, you know, we're all kind of a little bit of a freak. And so it's like, there's like a mutual freakism where it's like, you're a freak, I'm a freak. Yeah, we're all good. I think what's so funny is the only time like I think I've really seen like major 100 Line drama, it wasn't even drama within 100 Line. It was the account Yandere Eito getting banned on Twitter because other fandoms and franchises and other communities discovered Yandere Eito, discovered the way that Yandere Eito was tweeting. And so Yandere Eito never said anything like horrific, but Yandere Eito was unhinged. Yandere Eito was quite unhinged. And so Yandere Eito never said anything like that would like actually warrant a ban, but they definitely were like a bit unhinged. And so a lot of their commentary was very much so in the line of how the character of Eito Aotsuki speaks in game. Very much so like Nile, you know, vile, repulsive humanity kind of thing. And some of their tweets broke containment. They only ever like responded to like people who were in the 100 Line know-how kind of thing, but their tweets kind of broke containment, and the people who like had no clue what 100 Line was were like, what the hell is this account? And they got banned. And it was like quite an uproar in the 100 Line community, where the 100 Line community was like, dude, Yandere Eito got banned. No! It was like a communal mourning of Yandere Eito, because it truly is one of those things where it was like even if you didn't like Yandere Eito, you knew of their existence. It's like everyone knew that Yandere Eito existed. They're back now. They got their account back. But it was like, that was probably like the biggest scandal I can think of in the terms of like 100 line was the banning of Yandere Eito. There were just so many accounts that were like, dude, I don't like Yandere Eito, but bring him back. He didn't do anything wrong. Which is wild. Absolutely wild when you consider Eito Aotsuki's character. And I think that that's so funny. But it's like, but I think that that's like the only fandom I've been in since the beginning, the like quote unquote beginning that like I've been here, and it's been a great thing. Oh my god. That's why I'm scared, because my brother's tempted to play it, but I don't think they realize how bizarre it is. I would definitely recommend, if they are tempted to play it, just looking at reviews and looking at the age rating and looking at just, you know, the baseline of what the game gives you as a summary, and then from there deciding if they want to play it or not. Because at the end of the day, Route Zero is not that weird. It's post Route Zero that gets weird. So it's one of those things where it's like, if they finish the base game and they enjoy it, they're probably ready for post Route Zero. But post Route Zero is where it gets weird. Route Zero itself as a contained thing it's pretty chill. I think the only gross thing that I can like genuinely think of, like gross thing in Route Zero, is the Kako Ima recruitment, which is absolutely horrific. But yeah, you don't get it. My brother loves making me suffer, and he would weaponize everything freaky in that game against me. Well, that's on you and your brother then, man. That's on you and your brother then. I can't save you there. I think the only like horrific thing I can think of, like genuinely Route Zero, is the Kako. I think the only thing that genuinely made me uncomfortable Route Zero was the Kako Ima recruitment thing. And rightfully so. It is supposed to make you uncomfortable. Like, the entire commentary for that portion is a reminder that you are not Takumi. Takumi as a character, it's like, yeah, you are watching and playing through the main character story. Like, you are the protagonist in the fact that you are the player, but Takumi as a character is not a one-to-one of you. It's not a self-insert for you. You are not Takumi. And so when Takumi makes questionable choices and then does things that are genuinely not good, that was not a good move for him. Like, that was a very bad thing that he did. It's like you get to sit in the uncomfortableness of remembering that Takumi is a character of his own kind of volition. He's allowed to make questionable and bad choices. You as the player, you know, you are not Takumi. So just because Takumi is doing something, it doesn't mean that like you are bad, and it makes you uncomfortable, and you get to sit in that uncomfortableness. And I think that that's like the only moment I can think of where truly I was like uncomfortable. I was like, I am not a fan of this. Like, I don't like this. I think, again, Shuten Order is another great example of, like, Rei is, like, the protagonist, and Rei is a character of their own. They are allowed to make choices that the player disagrees with. The entirety of Education Route. With deciding, yeah, I'll just cheat. And then I'll cheat again. When the second thing doesn't work, it's like, I'll cheat again. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, you learn about the big twist of the ending of the route, but, like, Rei, in their ultimate wisdom, was told by one of the angels, why don't you just cheat on her? Duh. And Rei went, yeah, I'll just cheat on her. The most uncomfortable thing. Oh my god. Like, so freaking uncomfortable. Having to, like, sit there and, like, actively play through Rei cheating. It's like, yeah, that is Rei as a character making the decision to decide to cheat. Now, gameplay-wise, it totally makes sense. Like, yeah, gameplay-wise, they needed to have, like, some stakes. That's what makes the game interesting. But from a narrative perspective, it's like, yeah, it reminds you that the player character is not a self-insert. They are a character with their own agency and are allowed to make bad decisions, and then you, as the audience, get to experience the uncomfortableness of those bad decisions. I like that Rei is able to cheat, because it makes me so uncomfortable. And I'm a sucker for, like, sitting in an uncomfortable situation. I'm like, I really hate this. This makes me uncomfortable in game. But I like it a lot of the time, because a lot of the time when it happens, it's because the protagonist is doing something that I personally would not agree with. And it's kind of fun. It's like you get to sit in your uncomfortableness knowing the protagonist is making a bad decision, and then getting to watch those bad decisions have consequences. It's like, I think that that's like a really good thing. It's like, I don't want to play as a protagonist who's perfect. I want to play as a protagonist with flaws. Ariel, I'm hungry. I need yaoi. Waiter, more yaoi. I don't have yaoi for you. I only have a toxic doomed Yuri. I'm Gaku Maruko and I only have toxic doomed Yuri. All I have is Yuri, man. You can't break the Yuri. It's good to see you, Monokuma. For those of you who haven't noticed yet, I'm sure those of you who are used to my rambles, I'm running out the clock so that I can hit ad break and then we can get into the game. So for the next like 5 minutes, it's gonna be a ramble until I can run out the ad timer. But I have a 6-7 for you though. 6-7. I was channeling you yesterday, Monokuma. I was fully channeling you yesterday. I was talking about a character who's like kind of a boomer trying to like talk to his kids. I brought up 6-7 with him multiple times, and as I was doing it, I was like, oh, this is a full Monokuma moment, like full 6-7 moment. Can we back him again for that? 6-7. Yesterday I was asleep. No! Yes! I love it. Just a little 6-7. Mods, ban Ariel. Alright. Hang on. 21. Let me just... Boop! Alright, that's the stream, everyone. I've been banned. Goodbye! Oh my god. Nah, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna be real here. I totally get the 6-7, but the original was 9 plus 10. 21. No, it's like the 6-7 of today's youth was the 21 of my youth. All three of us just simultaneously ban you. It's so mean too. How dare you ban Bun? How dare you ban Bun? So rude. 3 tutorials tomorrow. Hype. 21 is so much funnier. You banned yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. Lies and slander. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I love 21 because I think what I appreciate about 21 is it's like it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, you had to be there, but it's like unlike 6-7 where it's like it truly is, you know, 6-7 is funny just because it's 2 numbers. It's like you can point back to the video. It's like if I were trying to explain, like, you know, why 9 plus 10 equals 21 is so funny, I would just send someone the original video. I'd be like, and now you can see why this took off. Because the original video, it's like you can see it, you know, from a post, you know, kind of lens going, okay, I understand why this took off. Like, this is kind of like mildly amusing. It's like, it's just so kind of silly that it's like, I understand why this took off. It's like, I think that that's like so good. Yeah, at least there's a story behind it. No, I fully agree. It's like, that's the one thing I think it's so good about the, what's 9 plus 10? 21? It's like, I can send a video, I can show that video to like my parents and be like, so now you understand why this is funny. And they'd be like, I don't get the humor, but like, I can understand, like, yeah, it was a video, it was passed around, it became kind of like a funny phrase. I can't do that with 6-7. Oh my god, not only can I not do that with 6-7, my parents learned, or my mother learned what 6-7 was, not through me, but because she went home, she went home to visit her dad, my grandfather, and while she was there, she was, you know, catching up with family, and some of that family has you know, like elementary, middle school aged kids or whatever, like kids who are in like preschool, elementary, whatever. And that's how she learned what 6-7 is. She came back to me after that trip. She was like, Ariel, do you know what that 6-7 meme is? I was like, Mom, where did you learn that? Like, was that on the news? Who told you that? Because again, if she learns a meme, it's because it's on the news. She goes, well, I heard it on the news once and I didn't really think about it. But when I went back to visit family, the kids were saying 6-7. Did you know that it's funny? Because apparently it just is. I was like, Mom, no. So my mom knows what 6'7" is because a bunch of elementary school children said it to her. And, yeah, 6'7". Oh my god, I summoned the pink brain rod. Low-key, 6'7", actually. Welcome. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so we won't miss anything at all. When we come back, I ran out the timer. So when we come back, we'll actually start playing the game. But yeah, just a little bit of 6'7". Nah, man. You gotta live with your shame. That's up to the other mods if they want to delete that. You gotta live with your shame, blood. It's good to see you, blood. I hope you're doing well. I hate this. Take it up with the mods, man. Take it up with the mods. I've got no power here, blood. You know how this works. I've got no power here. I'm doing good. How are you? Is Egghead? Yeah, I'm just a bit of an egg right now, you know. I'm in my egg phase, you know, as you do. My egg hole, my egg phase, it be that way. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. Okay, so that's funny that we're keeping it up. Dude, blood, just be glad that because I need to have a no spoilers pin, I'm putting this out here. 1,000% someone would have pinned that. If Yuzu was here, Yuzu would have so pinned that. Just the pin of shame. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Alright, so we are in ads, but when we return, we are going to be playing through the Shuten Order. Me and my damn mister. We like it. I would pin this if this were any other stream. I know, right? Like, I'm gonna be real here. I would love to pin this, but genuinely, I need to have my little thing that reminds people that I do speak a lot and I theorize out loud, and so not to answer me, because if I don't have this up here, people will say things, and it's like, no, please, I knew. Let me just, where's my... It is so funny. It really is. It's so god. It's so funny, and I love it. We love you, blood. We love you. We love you, blood. We love you. We love you. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Thor. Are you okay? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay, Thor. Oh my goodness. So, once we finally come back, we'll be playing through Shuten Order, but Bun has been like working hard to get more efficient at I wish I had a bite emote. Blood's like, just you wait, gang. The bite emote is coming. I must admit, it's times like these that, like, at the very least, when I scrub through my VOD, I'm able to, like, easily skip past an hour of stream. Like, I'm like, okay, there's nothing here for me to clip. And it's so funny because I've been seeing people talking about how, like, when you're doing clips, you need to, like, gamify the clip stream. You have to, like, make clippable moments. I'm like, I'm too lazy to, like, be thinking 5 brain ahead and, like, make a clippable moment. Like, say something unhinged for the sake of clipping. I'm like, everything I say is unhinged. I'm too lazy to think about that. But I will say, having it set like this, so it's like I can just skip like an hour ahead and be like, all right, there's no clips in this first hour because it's just me yapping. I've been working working really hard. I've been working really hard to try and find clippable moments, and most of them are just unhinged. But I've been trying my best to be good about like trying to clip stuff, even if it's only like one or two things. A lot of them aren't very funny, but it's like moments that I go, you know what, maybe this would make a good clip. It's like just based on like what's going on, like whatever. But I do apologize. I think like when I redo my server for 2.0, for like Bun 2.0, we're gonna do like server reset. It's gonna be like a whole stream upgrade. So there's gonna be a server upgrade and like a bunch of upgrades slowly working on in the past. But currently, my brain is dying. But currently, I'm kind of like in the process of like making a Discord update that hopefully, for the, oh my god, my brain. I'm trying to like talk and it's just like everything's getting jumbled in my brain. So let me slow down for a second. Let me think this through. I am in the process of slowly reworking my Discord. Nothing is changing on the front end until the 2.0 update, but I'm working on the back end to make it so that I hopefully, A, do not spam as much as I have been, and B in particular, it makes it easy for you guys to mute the channels you're not interested in. So if you don't want to see all of like the clip spam that I've been doing, you can mute the channel. Like that is my goal, is to make it so if you want updates for things, you can have them, but if not, you can just mute them. Mute them all. Yeah, I need the loading gif, and I just, yeah. Saying this now, whatever you do for 2.0, everything's gonna be so weird. Yeah, everything is going to be, everything is going to be, like, super weird. But you know what? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And I'm gonna be real here. 2.0 is going to be a change, because I'm going full live 2D with, 2.0. But Bun 1.0 will still exist. She'll exist as a redeem, purely because there's no way I'm getting rid of her that quickly. Like, I put all this effort into Bun 1.0, and I'm still going to make, you know, do stuff with Bun 1.0, so it's like, I'm not throwing away Bun 1.0 that fast. I love her too much to just throw her away. I'm gonna be real here. If I had the ability to make my own live 2D model, I probably would have loved to do that, but just the program that I use doesn't have the ability to support a large enough file. That's actually one of the reasons why I didn't like take the time to try and learn how to make my own like 2D model, live 2D artwork and rig for it. It's purely because I don't have enough layers. The way that my art program works is that the layers you get, the amount of layers you have, is mapped to your RAM. And so I'd have to buy a whole nother tablet just to do that. I'm like, I'm not buying a whole nother tablet. This tablet works just fine. So it's totally chill though, because my 2.0, I hope you guys are really gonna like it, because I'm very happy with it. I'm currently getting it rigged, and so things are happening in the background. This doesn't include the fact that I still have to do all of the emotes and my overlay stuff and a bunch of other stuff. You know what I mean? But it's like things are coming together, and I'm like super excited about it. And I hope at the very least, you know, it'll be a viewing upgrade for you guys in chat. It's like, it'll be a change, but I'm hoping at the very least that, like, just with the way I'm doing the setup for stuff, it'll be like a nice update and upgrade for you guys. It'll be like, you know, pretty for you. Anyways, yeah, take about half a second for my stroke to catch up with my pen. Yeah, see, that's, no, I can't have that much delay. I really can't have that much delay. I'd be like, I can't do this. I cannot do this at all. Not with that much delay, anyway. Anyways, so without further ado, I have spent enough time yammering and yapping. We are going to, we'll just hit this a few times. Yeah, we'll just do that one. I'm like, you know what? I'm doing this. So we are going to get into the game. Thank you all for letting me yap. I do appreciate it. Sometimes I just gotta get it out of my system. So let's get into it. You just gotta have patience. Yeah, no, I am someone who, like, quite literally, I don't care for me personally, I don't like, what are they called? I don't like, the tablets where it's like, I can't see the stroke as I make it. So, like, like the Waccoms where it's like you can't see the stroke as you make it, the like non-touchscreen tablets is what they're called, I'm pretty sure. I can't with a non-touchscreen tablet. Like I'm the kind of person who like I need that touchscreen because I like the ability to see the line as I'm making it, but I need there to be as minimal to no delay as possible. Like I can't do it if there's a delay. Like I cannot. It's so hard. Anyways, so an hour into stream, I'm finally getting into actually playing the game. So thank you guys for letting me get a little yap out of my system. Honest to God, I feel like at this point, all of my streams just need to start tagged as just chatting. Like I start all my streams tagged as just chatting and I'll change it when I actually start playing the game. Thank you for the love. So, we are back to playing Shuten Order, which is like super exciting for me because I really like this game. Anyway, so TLDR for where we last left off. We are currently on the Ministry of Science route. We have, at this point, made it down, I believe, to floor 6 or 5 or 6. I believe we're on floor 5, we're going towards floor 6, and the bad guys are around floor 7 or 8. With, I believe there being 9 levels in total, and if the bad guys get to level 9, bad things are supposed to happen. So that's where we are. An entire day has passed since we get 3 days, so we are finally on day 2. And the last thing we've gotten is, I believe, a big fire was set in, enjoy your lurk, Thor, a big fire was set in, floor 6, and from there, the little robot Arle has come down to help us. So I don't know what route I need to go on. Oh, here we go. I think we're on Ray's route. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, we're locked here and we're locked there. So we are now on Ray's route again. And so I think the entirety of what I did was, I think from what I remember doing before we ended is, I think what I've done is I did the route where we get the extra background. Yeah, Arale's real worth. We've got the extra background with Arle and then with the founder on Tekozen, and I think that is the right choice because there's another option where it didn't give you that long background. So I think that is good in the terms of like the background I have. Oh my god, it's so loud. Anyways, from here, I think our goal now is to I think we have to get past the fire and then down into the rooms with the heretics. Yeah, I think that's where we are. And I still don't know what's down there in the depth, but I'm sure I'll learn soon. So we are going to return to Pursuit Resumed, which is I think we're going now into the area with fire. After a brief rest, the two confirmed that the fire in Area 6 was extinguished. They got on Rex and resumed their pursuit of the heretics. And so the real question is, because it's been a whole day, how far down are the heretics? Because we had to take like a break. Oh, wait, I realized. Area 6, I have no idea what it is. Microbiology, okay. Microbiology laboratory. I was going to say, I have no idea what Area 6 was supposed to be, but there are tentacles out here in the front, which I think is absolutely wild. So the real question with the 106, 100 whatever is, was Hodoka lying about that being the amount of people? Just crazy. Huh. You know what's interesting is there's a part of me that she said it's the amount of people remaining until the end of the world, but there's a bunch of people who died during this and had blood. So I don't think she was right. You know what I mean? Now that I'm thinking about it, she was like, you know, she said that the thing corresponded to the amount of people left, you know, left alive until the end of the world. And I played through Inugami's route where it was 1 death per day, so I figured that could work. But now that I'm here in this route, there were a ton of people who died in this route, who I think theoretically should have been counted for that like end of the world thing. So like, so I'm assuming just based on that then that realistically it isn't, you know, to the end of the world. It's probably not the body count to the end of the world. There's like another reason why it's to the end of the world. I just don't know what that reason would be. I just thought about that when I saw the like to the end of the world. I was like, could it be humans? But I don't think it is. I think it means something else, or perhaps members of the Order are not counted or something? You know what I mean? Like, perhaps it's like a different kind of counting system of like who is valued as like a human to the end of the world. Because like, again, if Ray isn't human, Ray doesn't bleed, but like everyone we've seen in this route has like bled. Like we have seen blood. Anyways, both of you, hold tight. We're rushing through. Day 2 of infiltrating the research lab. We got up early and resumed our pursuit of the heretics. Thanks to Arare's reinforced sprinklers and anti-smoke system, the fire was finally extinguished. I need to make up for lost time. Oh, quicksand! It's mud, isn't it? We need to go faster! The ground wasn't well drained and is muddy. Yeah, we're gonna like slip and fall or something. We overcome one obstacle only to run into another, right when we need to catch up too. Hurry up. They've already reached Area 8. Wow, it took them a long time to get through Area 7 then. I feel like they were already in Area 7, like, when we got to Area 5. And we took a whole nap. Like, we took a whole sleep in Area 5 because we couldn't get past Area 6. And they've only now reached Area 8? The path is too muddy. It's slowing us down. Then make Rex kick away the mud and keep going. Always being so reckless for the safety of your throne, Lord Eon. Why are people in power always like this? Why not? They really don't know what it is like, risking their life. Oh, this is interesting, though. They really don't know what it's like risking their life. I bet you this is a commentary on the founder. No, this is for Arare. Me? Arare looks confused at the sudden order. Oh? You've made it all the way to the underground, just to leech off Rei Shimobe. What can I do about this? Poor Arale's like, I don't know what to do. And I would love it if Tekka was like, why not use the thrust propulsion rockets, you know, I built into you, or like the super speedy engine I built into you. Arale, you built that into me? Arale discovering it can now move at the speed of sound. It's so excited. The animals in the research lab are biological weapons with chips in their brain. They're part machine. In other words... So I can Kodak them? Oh my god, Arale coming up with an army of animals? I'm so excited. I assume that he means that we're going to like code hack the dinosaur, like Rex. But I would love it if what this means is that Arale summons a whole like platoon of animals to like run things through. He's like, charge! Yeah, theoretically. Plug the cord to Rex's nostrils! No! Oh my god, that's a mood. Can you imagine being a heretic? It's like running through and you watch as like this giant Tyrannosaurus Rex like burst through the door. It's so terrifying. And from this Tyrannosaurus Rex, there's a little robot with its like little like cords plugged up the dinosaur's nostrils. Arale's tentacles are just up the nostrils. That's wild. The chip's on the back of the olfactory bulb. Oh! Why would you put the chip there? Why is the chip on the back of the olfactory bulb?
But the chip was invented by Dr. Izaki. It must be difficult to hack.
And I'm Tekka Eon. Do you think I'm lesser than Izaki?
No, never! Tekko's the bestest around!
Then, as my invention, you are the bestest too. Or heck, maybe even more than that.
Me? Above Tekko?
You are a high-performing robot that has exceeded my expectations. You've got to the underground and even stopped the fire. You can do it. Aww, this is like the closest we're going to get to him like admitting that well, actually I guess we did get like a whole on confession scene, but like, you know, believe in yourself, Arare. You're my assistant, right? This is like so tsundere without being tsundere. Like, he's tsundere, but he has also actively admitted how desperately he needs Arare, which I think is kind of cute.
Arare, got this!
Arare looks way more determined now. And then... Oh my god! It really is in his nose! Watch out, Arare! Oh my god! Plug it in the nose hole! Hey, Arare, don't overdo it! You're gonna fall! Arare extends his tentacles and jumps on Rex's head. into the nose we go. He extends them further, and inserts it into Rex's nostril. Then, oh my god, wait, that was so cool. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at the veins! Oh my god, look at the veins! The veins on the dinosaur are wild. Oh my goodness. I was going to say, what I really like about that too was that dinosaur cry was, I don't know if all of the dinosaur cries were like this. I don't think they were. But that dinosaur cry in particular, it was like very robotic. Like, I think the dinosaur cries up until this point were very, like, animalistic, but that dinosaur cry almost sounded like it had been run through, like, several robotic filters, which is a great touch. Immediately, Rex began to charge. The muscles bulk up at a rapid pace.
We're going at full speed! Hold on tight!
Oh my god! We're gonna fall! Unafraid of the mud, Rex bursts forward like a bullet train. So the real question is, Otterlay doing this, is this going to overexert Rex? Is Rex going to, like, die before we make it to wherever the heretics are? Or is, like, Rex genetically modified enough that, like, we're okay? Arale is now in control of Rex. I don't need the power of God to control animals so long as we have Aralay's code hack. Arale, this is awesome! This is the happiest I've ever heard Ku sound. We can do it! This time, we can catch the heretics! Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting a full lock here. Oh, okay, I was like, I wasn't expecting a lock here. I thought we'd get to the, area 7, 7, and then we'd hit the lock. Okay, speed adjustment. After merging with Arare, Rex started chasing the heretics at full speed, but could he make it in time at this pace? My assumption is yes, but... Go, Arare! With Arare's fusion, the highly evolved organism Rex has become the strongest and fastest biological weapon. Again, I do wonder if, like, this is going to overexert Rex. Like, you know how we were riding the horse earlier, and, like, by the time we got to, like, the archive room, the horse was, like, in really bad shape. I wonder if overexerting the T-Rex like this is going to do the same thing, where it's, like, it's eventually going to, like, crash. Strong, fast, and beautiful. Just watching its majestic form through the monitor sends shivers down my spine. Ugh! My breathing gets ragged, my heart pounding through my chest. What is this feeling? Watching Aralay's growth makes me happy, as if it were my own accomplishment. Even though he's not here, I feel closer to him than ever. I've never felt this way before. It's called being happy for your friends. Oh my god, Teko, baby. We gotta get you more friends, baby. We gotta get you more friends. When did my mindset change? Oh, it was when he gave me those comforting words. I forgive you, Teko. When he gave me those words of forgiveness, I felt like my heart, trapped in guilt, was finally released, letting me see what was important. Aralay's future. To see someone important to him, like him, evolve. I want to see it. I want to witness it. My thought process had changed. Well, I can't just sit here admiring him. I take a deep breath to regain my composure and analyze the situation. Yeah, we have to get through the entirety of 7, and then we gotta get down to Area 8 is where they are. Will they make it? The heretics are struggling their way through Area 8. They could reach Area 9 at any moment. Ideally, I'd like Arale to speed up even more. But demanding too much could lead to malfunction. If he stumbles and falls into the mud, Rex will never rise again. What do I do? Do I speed up, or do I maintain this pace? I want to, maintain pace or speed it up. You know what? We're gonna go with the speed it up. I feel like speed it up is probably the wrong option. Again, I try to choose the one that's going to lock us and then go back, but sometimes I'm wrong. So what if we speed it up? Let's see what happens. Let's believe in Arale. It's time to speed up Arale. Full throttle. What if we believe that Arare's got this? I turn on the mic and demand Arale to speed up. That's right. I decided to trust Arale. No more worrying. I need to spur him on.
Ah! I don't think I can go any faster!
Don't be weak. Rex's potential isn't that limited.
But if I go any faster, I'll probably drop these two off my back.
If you're worried about shaking them off, you could store them where they won't fall.
Store them? I don't think I have a storage look like that.
No, you do. The point is... Oh? Oh, okay. Oh! Speed up and then do the... Oh, okay. I bet you these both lead to it. Arale received some sort of instruction from Teko and brought Rex to an abrupt stop. When he did... Oh, okay. So he's gonna stop for us. Are we going in the mouth? Is he gonna put us in the mouth? Oh my god, are we going to go in Rex's mouth? Arale, why did you stop? Did something happen? Hey, Arale, don't we need to hurry? The heretics are already in Area 8, right? Rex suddenly stops. Arale asks us to get off his back.
You two, go stand there, shoulder to shoulder.
Huh? Okay, I guess. We do as Arale told us and stand side by side. Ah! Ah! The next moment, chomp! I knew it! Rex's giant mouth is approaching. Ah! We are enveloped in an instant and swallowed whole. That's wild! Oh my god, that's wild! That is crazy! Arale Rex hid Ray and Ku in his mouth to move even faster. Teko could only admire his courage. I'm so glad I chose the speed up option. Yummy, yummy humans! This is so good. I was not expecting a full-on Vor moment. This is amazing. I can't believe this worked. Oh, and now the mouth is closed. That's good. We made it to Area 7. Keep going, Adade. I see Rex finally getting to Area 7 on the monitor. Area 7 is filled with giant trees and carnivorous plants. And it's littered with, oh my god, carnivorous plants! Actually, it's probably better that we're in the mouth now, because I bet you if we weren't, a carnivorous plant would have bitten us, you know what I mean, or tried to eat us. But such obstacles are nothing to the current Adade. At this speed, he'll reach Area 8 in no time. That aside, it's so dark and slimy in here!
Yo, Arale, what do you think you're doing? You gotta get us out of here.
When I get connected to Ray and Ku's radios, loud yelling fills my ears. Ray and Ku are stored inside Rex's mouth at the moment, wrapped around his tongue! Ew! Ew, that's so gross. I'm not a snack. Well, actually, I'm not a snack like that. I'm a snack, but not like that. As long as they have some oxygen, they should be fine. Probably. Most likely. I'm sure they'll be fine. Quiet down, both of you. Adade is running now. Stay calm inside his mouth. I cut my communication and returned to watching Adade's magnificent form. He's like a proud papa watching his kids succeed. How beautiful. The majestic form of Rex, fused with Adade, looks like a mythical divine beast. Beautiful, and oh so strong. Ugh. Suddenly, my eyes feel hot. The image of the clumsy Adade from not long ago flashes in my mind. He's just a little guy! He was only clumsy because of me, wasn't he?
Huh? Teko? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I was the one who underestimated Adade the most. Even knowing Arale's potential, I treated him like a child and never gave him a chance to show his true abilities, because I wanted him to stay by my side. Overprotection hinders evolution. As a scientist who leads evolution, I was actually hindering it. What an unfunny joke. Arale was stuck in an evolutionary dead end because of me. the ones who freed him and spurred his growth. Look at us! Whee! My majestic horsey. We're them. Right then. Fushicho Manji. That's the Ministry of Security. That's the Ministry of Security person. That's the leader of the Ministry of Security. A message. I got a message from Manji Fushicho, the minister at the Ministry of Security. Her message is another request for assistance, following the one from last night. Send all of your robots and weapons over at once, immediately. How polite. Her high level of character shines right through the text. Of course, it goes straight to the ignore pile! The Ministry of Security, which is already in ruins, has the lowest priority. Misallocating resources here could doom the nation. With the heretics' activities intensifying all over Shuten, there are two facilities that must be protected at all costs. One is, of course, Ryugu. We must eliminate the heretics before they destroy the thing in the deepest depths. The other high-priority facility is the headquarters. If heretics infiltrate that one room at the headquarters, things will get very bad. Oh, that's okay, so we went to headquarters in the first time we've ever been, like in the prologue. And there was that, like, the door that Arale came out of. That one that was, like, super locked. I bet you that's what he's talking about. However, I wonder if the Ministry of Security route is going to take place at the headquarters. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the Ministry of Security is struggling because something happened at the headquarters. Anyways. The battle at Ryugu is about to end. It's time to think about what comes next. We need to strengthen our defenses at the headquarters just in case. To do this... Reshimobe, Kuotsuki, can you hear me? There's something I need to tell you. I connected the two still cupped inside Rex's mouth. It's like, Reshimobe, what do you need? It's wet and dark in here! It smells! Tell us what! You gotta get us out of here first! I'm not good with slimy stuff. His drool is going all over. Ah! The battle at Ryugu is almost over. When Arare finishes dealing with the heretics, you two go to the panel in the east wall of Area 8 and enter 243664. Oh, the escape pods! Enter the numbers to unlock the satellite room. There are 3 escape pods left inside. Use them to get out of the lab. What do we do after we escape? I hate to ask more of you when you're already tired, but I need you to escort me safely to the headquarters building. There'll be additional compensation, of course. Additional compensation? This is not going to go to plan. Interestingly enough, we did see in one of the Kubad endings that he got down to the escape pod room, but I'm not sure how he managed to do that, or who. There was like a female voice who was speaking to him in the escape pod room. And then he died, which is kind of interesting. After you escort me to safety, Kuotsuki, you can go where you like. There's no need to return to the prison. What? Wait, you're going to pardon Ku? Ku, he died in yesterday's riot. His body was torn apart by animals, with no remains left. No, I haven't atoned for what I've done. If I leave now... No, you've atoned enough. This is the result you've achieved with your own efforts. Despite being scored as a criminal and having your comrades killed brutally, you still pursued the heretics. Your contributions are worthy of clemency. A pawn isn't so disposable after all. You taught me that. Arale's growth might be thanks to you. These are my genuine feelings. Oh, I love that we get to see growth with him. Like, we actually get to see like a growth change in mindset with Teko. I kind of like that. I could finally admit to my mistakes. I was wrong to dismiss Kuotsuki as a mere pawn. This is all a bit weird. Since when did I become so honest? You did it, Ku! Now you can see your family again! Uh-huh. I can't really believe it yet, but I can see them again? That's right, Ku! Just like you promised! Take me there with you, too! I think Ray forgets that Ray is going to die in the next, like, 2 days. Like, Ray's temporary body is going to die. Well, I guess Ray's banking on the fact that they're going to be able to get a confession and kill. Well, actually, I think I got my confession from Teko, because Teko did say I killed the mastermind. I killed the founder, so I think I did get my confession. So I guess the only thing I need to do is kill Teko, because I did get my quote-unquote confession. Hey, Cerberus, thank you for the headpads. Shuten Order, not a gotcha. Nature is healing. I mean, listen, I don't spend my money on digital 80085s. Like, you know, I don't spend my money on those. I spend it on fictional bulge. I love a good man. I spend it on fictional bulge. I should have relied on you sooner. If I had believed in Arale's potential and given him opportunities to grow. Mystery solved, guys. We can all go home now. We did it. We did do it, Phil. We did. Also, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I might have had more options available to me. Trying to do everything alone creates impossible situations. And pushing through the impossible leads to wrongdoing. Maybe I was being stubborn. But from now on, we can do it together. If I can work with this Arale, we can overcome any difficulty. It's time to graduate from playing the anti-hero. Arale and I will become the strongest duo in Shuten. We will be the heroes leading the Shuten Order after the founder's death. Together, we will change the world. The best evolution. Is the best evolution robots? Is that what we're saying? Robots are the next step? I was dreaming of such a dazzling future, when suddenly... Light? What's happening? What's going on? The monitor suddenly flashed with a bright light. My vision is completely engulfed by the light. What's going on? What's going on? After the light came darkness. The intensity blinded me temporarily. What happened? I suppress my impatience and wait for my vision to return. But what I see is... What in the... Fire? As my vision returns, all I can see is Area 7 up in flames. Was that an explosion? Area 7 was blown away. Along with the flash, the flames are spreading quickly. Arale, say something! Arale! I call out desperately, but there's no response. Oh shoot, I bet you the door to Area 7 had a bomb on it. So that was the explosion flash. And then the fire. Oh no! Hey, look at that 40 stream streak. Thank you so much, Phil. I can't see Arale on the monitor. Where are you? Answer me! I frantically switched cameras, desperately looking for him, only to find... Oh shoot! A battered Rex covered in severe burns. I'm putting this out there. I don't think Ray and Ku would have survived this explosion if they weren't in the mouth. I will also say, if we weren't moving as fast as we were, we may have noticed there was something wrong before we ran into it. Arale, are you conscious? Answer me, Arale.
I'm okay. I'm fine. The explosion was really close, but that made the shock not quite as bad.
Arale. Hearing his voice, I felt relieved. Seems the worst case scenario was avoided.
Ray and Ku are also safe. It was a good idea to put them in Rex's mouth.
Yes, they're still there. But that's not important now. Rex's skin is charred, with both front legs missing. Oh, shoot, it can't run anymore. Since his back legs are intact. Okay, he can still move. His arms are missing. Arale, what about your core? How's your core chip? Arale's personality, his humanity and memory are all concentrated in the core chip in his head. Oh no! Wait, no, I hope it's not damaged. Not my sweet Arale. He's such a sweetie. I love him. Hey, Peter, it's good to see you. Yeah, we're Shuten the Order. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If his core chip breaks, oh no! Oh, the death flags are flying. The death flags are flying.
My core is okay. The shock was absorbed and the heat isn't too bad.
Good. That's a relief. But I can't relax just yet. Retreat to Area 6 immediately. If you stay there, the heat will melt your core. The flames continue to grow. They must have doused Area 7 with flammable chemicals beforehand. That incredible meticulousness. Hurry back to Area 6, Arare. But, no matter how much I urge him, he doesn't try to move. Harley, what are you doing? Hurry!
Gekko, I'm going to push through Area 7!
What? I can't believe what I'm hearing from him. What are you... You're going to die with this heat!
If I retreat now, we won't be able to catch up to the heretics!
Even if you catch up, it all means nothing if you die!
No, it does mean something. If these two inside my mouth can defeat the heretics and bring back peace.
I don't care about peace! It's all meaningless if you die! I yell, trying to stop him. But Arale just smiles at me softly.
They've sacrificed so much for the Shuten Order. It wouldn't be right for me to be the exception.
Oh no, Arale! Rex starts moving unsteadily. By his own will, he charges into the flames. Oh, you can even see the stubs where the arms are gone. His front legs are already gone. Yet his steps show no hesitation. He moves ever forward, steadfast. Stop it, Arale! You'll burn to death! Turn back!
I have to take responsibility for all those I killed. I must save others!
I'm the one who killed them, not you!
I told you, your sins are my sins too. I think I've always wanted this, to atone in your place, so you can rest peacefully.
Stop, Arale! Turn back! Please!
Gekko, thank you for everything. Being your friend was truly...
Come back! Harley! Come back! Come back! No matter how much I shout, Arale does not turn back. And he disappears into the flames. I never heard his voice again. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! God, I had to blow my nose for that. No, not utterly. I wonder if there was a way to prevent this. Like, I do wonder if choosing something different would have saved Arale. I don't know if something different would have kept Arale alive, and it would have been good. But oh no! As Ranku exited Rex's mouth, they were stunned as they saw the charred Rex. And where was Arale? I don't like this. It's called Extreme Sacrifice. We made it to passage to. Oh my God! Rex. Oh no! That looks really good though, with the bright red. What the hell? Hurt to a crisp. I couldn't make heads or tails of anything. I suddenly got stuffed into Rex's mouth, and when I made it out, Rex, who had safely carried us through, lay dead in the corridor. The remains all charred and black, and Arale! Where's Arale? Arale, where are you? Speak now! Oh no. He should have been attached to Rex's head. He didn't fall off, did he? And then Arale is dead. I hear a quiet voice through the headset. Dad? No, now's not the time for jokes, Director Ian. Just tell us where Arale is. There was an explosion in Area 7. Had he turned back, he would have lived. But Arale kept going, all to deliver you to Area 8. I can't believe it. I can, because I just watched it. Anyways, I'm hungry. T-Rex, anyone? Though it is a little charred around the edges. I can't believe Arale is dead. Director Ian. So, where is Arale? He's still there, though hardly recognizable. Still there? Is Arale still attached to Rex? No, I don't believe it. We made a promise last night to make amends together. Oh no, I won't believe it. Arale, come out now. Answer me. Ku frantically ruffles through the feathers on Rex's head. He seems to believe Arale is still there. Ku suddenly stops. Ku, what's wrong? Let me see. No, don't! Ku wants me to stop. Ku, why? Don't come any closer. You won't be able to finish your mission. What? Arale wouldn't want to be seen like this. I'll say farewell on your behalf, so look away. If even Ku is reacting like this, Arale's corpse must be gruesome. I wanna look! No, I must! Arale came to the underground, well aware of the dangers within. We can't just abandon Arale and move on. With determination, I run to the charred Rex. Then... Oh, my baby! My baby! Oh, no! His little eyes are melted through! Oh my god, I can see the wiring! Oh, my baby! Arale is barely recognizable. His tentacles are completely scorched, and his head is melting from the heat. My adorable Arale. Oh, Arale! Let's go, Ray. Stop looking now. Ku tugs my hand, urging me to go. But... Yes, you leave Arale to me. I'll make sure he gets to your lab in one piece. I promised that Arale would come home. Yet. Ray! Let's at least take the body. Oh, he's still hot. It's like my palms are in an oven. Rex's skin sticks to Arale's molten body. I'm going to pull it off. Let's go, Ray. You'll injure yourself. Ku tries to stop me, but I can't give up. I will bring you back to Teko! I pull Arale with all my might. It is my duty to make sure Arale returns home. This isn't as the founder, but as Rei Shimobe. Oh! He's in my hoodie! Arale! I finally pull Arale away from Rex's skin. To prevent hurting my hands anymore, I hold Arale in my hood. Ray, show your hands! The burns! Teko, give us orders! Beat those heretics! For Arale's sake! Arale has entrusted the future of Ryugu to us. We cannot let his sacrifice go to waste. We will catch those heretics. Give orders. I refuse. Oh shoot, he's given up! Teko! I told you, no. I refuse to defend a country without Arale. Wait, please, reconsider! You don't want Arale to have died in vain, do you? There's no point. It's game over for me now that Arare's gone. Teko Eon sounds like an empty husk. But Ryugu, but the Shuten Order. If we give up now, you can go home now. Huh? But then Shuten will... Good. I hope it burns. Oh! With those words, the headset goes silent. Ooh! I wonder if I should have kept Arale alive then. I felt myself blacking out. It's like all the lights have gone out. What are we supposed to do? Without Rex or Arale, the tactician Teko Eon was our last hope. Only now do I realize how much I was relying on Teko Eon. He may not have been trustworthy, but we could resolve anything with Teko Eon's command. Even then. Yeah! Because the first split of this that shows that this is a multi POV route is Rei dying and then Teko coming to save Rei. And then do we stand a chance without him? Now I have to make my own choices. How do I fight against the heretics in Area 8? Rei, wait here. Huh? I'll avenge Arare. I have to, as its friend. Wait, Cuckoo, how are you going to avenge him? We don't have Rex anymore. Oh, Ku still has the gun! I picked up the gun in Area 2. That'll be enough. With just a gun? The heretics might still have bombs! Maybe I'm being reckless. Fighting them with this, there's a 99% chance I'll die. Then... But what matters isn't how I fight, but that I don't run away. Harale didn't run away. He plunged into the flames and left the future of the Shuten Order to us. If I run away, I'll be betraying my friend, Harale. I'm going. Ku runs off to Area 8. He's getting further and further away. There was no hesitation in his steps. Pitiful. I'm ashamed of myself. Do I really need a weapon? Am I unable to move without guidance? Am I really worthy of being the founder? Leading everyone against the toughest opponents. That is the founder's role. To let my subjects take the front lines. I chase after Ku. It doesn't matter how I fight, or whether or not we win. Just that. I don't turn my back. I will go down fighting, not fleeing. I assume it's gonna be a Ku POV, right? Great Ocean. Oh! We're at the beach now. Thanks to Arale putting his life on the line, Ku and Rei reach Area 8, where a vast ocean stretched out before them. I wonder if Area 9 is underneath the water. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Area 9 is, like, underneath the water. It's like, that's the final defense, is making someone swim down to Area 9. What is this? The ocean? We made it to Area 8. It was like a beach from a book or something. Sand under our feet. An ocean stretching beyond the horizon. The heretics aren't here? Rei whispers, voice trembling. True, there's not a person in sight. Which means... the heretics are already at Area 9 then? Not good. If they get to the deepest area, Shuten is done for. I look around for a way to get across the shore. There's gotta be a bridge or a boat. Something. Yeah, so, you know what they already beat up? What they already probably destroyed? But the bridge was destroyed. You know what's interesting is, like, the bridge is destroyed, but what also is destroyed is, the boat is covered in blood. That's super interesting, too, that the boat is covered in blood. And I don't know if that would be, like, the blood of the animals, or if, like, the heretics are dying even in this realm. Scraps resembling the wreckage of a boat are floating in the sea. What the hell do we do now? We have no choice but to swim. It's going to be torture. We'll need something like a kickboard. Anything that looks like it'll float. Driftwood from the wreck. So the bloody boat fragment? Or wood from the bridge. There was a boat wreckage all over the shore. Riddled with holes. Garbage. All of it. Ooh. Wood from the wreck or wood from the bridge? Let's try wood from the wreck. I go to gather the floating pieces of wreckage. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, that startled me! Oh my god, that startled me so badly. Suddenly, I hear what sounds like a tidal wave. I spot a giant fish with teeth like stakes. It opens its giant mouth, biting down on me. Guess I should go for the bridge, huh? The shark's teeth crunch through. My bone. Okay, don't get too close to places that look like dangerous. I mean, I'm sure it would have been fine. It was only covered in blood, you know what I mean? It looked fine. It was just covered in blood. It was totally chill. All right, wood from the bridge. I gathered pieces of the wreckage and left on the beach. There was a sound like a tidal wave. A spotted giant fish. With teeth like stakes. It opens its giant mouth, biting down on me. The street gang flashes in my mind. Ah! Oh my god! Dude, Ray, I got so lucky. I love that the boat was like, no, you die. But the driftwood Ray just so happens to save my life. Cool! I hear Ray's voice. My body gets pushed to the beach. Well, I don't want to get in that water anymore. Run! The incoming teeth. The feeling of death. Ray pulls my hand and I dash from the beach. I breathe as hard as I can, get it together, and peer back at the beach. The fish are gone, and the water is calm again. It's as if nothing happened. Yeah, we should not step into that water. What the hell was that? I gasp out the words. What, that, a shark? I've seen them in encyclopedias. It was a shark, a great white, the ocean's symbol of terror. How are we supposed to cross with that there? It's the T-Rex of the ocean world! It's definitely a highly evolved one. We're dead if we get in the water. Yeah, for sure. My heart feels like it's going to explode just remembering what happened. Big mouth. Big teeth. I might even be scarier than Rex. There's just no beating this thing. But we can't just stay here. Think. There has to be a way across. Once we get to Area 8, there's a code on the wall. 233642, I think. There should be a code on the wall. We need to kill the shark. Because I thought once we got into... Oh, maybe that was in Area 7 we were supposed to do that. But I thought it was like once we got to Area 8, there was like a code we were supposed to input. We don't need to kill it. Training it is enough. Ray says so nonchalantly. Train? There's no way even you can get through to it. It's a fish. It doesn't matter. I can't get into it, but I have a special ability. I can control any animal. Control animals? It sounds ridiculous, but Ray easily managed to control Rex. I'll control the shark. I can cross holding onto its dorsal fin. And then let's ride together, like we did with Rex. I don't think two people will fit on a shark. We would lose a lot of speed. Then I'll swim. I'll do my best to keep up. No, it's too far. There are probably a lot more dangers too. Then what am I supposed to do? You head back to the surface. What did you... Teiko said there's an escape pod in this area. Take that and go without me. Now you're going to treat me like baggage? No, that's not it. I want you to check on Teiko. Director Eon? He was clearly not normal the last time we saw him. That's true. He's been radio silent ever since Arare's death. He's definitely desperate. He might even kill himself out of guilt. The doctrine forbids suicide, but who knows what that Director Eon will do? Do I stay here to be dead weight? Or should I check on Director Eon? Ooh. Do I stay or do I go? I think the answer I want to do is I really want to see what happens when we head back to the surface, so we're gonna head back to the surface. I want to see what happens with this plot line. Fine, I'll go back to the surface. No use in being stubborn. I have to go where I'm needed. But Ray, don't overdo it. If I lose you, I'll be fine. I'll get back. We promised, remember? We'll go see your family together. Then, I pulled myself away from him, and we went separate ways. I head to the east of Area 8, and enter the number Director Eon gave me into the panel in the wall. To find... Ah, there's the escape pods! So, this is the escape pod. There are 3 capsule-like pods in the hidden room. I'm kind of worried if this tiny thing can actually take me to the surface, but I don't have time to doubt. I open the pod and climb in. Okay. Are bad things happening? The instant I got in, my vision floods white. What the hell is this? No matter how hard I try, I can't move. Can't even speak.
You're so beat up. You pushed too hard. You shouldn't make me worry like that.
A voice sounds from somewhere.
But I'm glad you're safe. You had me worried a bit there.
This is the same voice that appeared in the first scene when Ku somehow made it down here when we choose to abandon Rei. Like, the first bad ending for Ku. His voice. I can't remember.
Now, sleep. You don't need to go in harm's way anymore.
Sleep? You can't be serious. I have so much to do. To do? What was it again? Was I... No, wait. Who am I? My name. I'm... That's crazy. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we come back, we will continue on with the game. And I was not expecting this to be like a lock, like a bad lock. Oh my goodness. So whatever is going on with the escape pods is killing us. Whatever is going on with the escape pods, this is the same thing that we saw when Ku showed up the first time. That's fascinating. All right, with that said, I'm going to be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we return, we'll continue on with the game 6-7. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna go pee. Dude, I'm so sorry, you guys. I just realized there's like no... I thought there was audio on the screen, and there isn't. I'm so sorry. My bad. You guys have been sitting here in silence for 3 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Alrighty. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for your patience. Let's get... I was not expecting that to be the bad end. I'm gonna be honest here. I fully was not expecting that to be the bad end, and it being the bad end to me implies that there is like a, I did, thank you very much. But that being the bad end implies that there's something going on with those escape pods. We've only seen Ku with the escape pods so far, but there's something about those escape pods that, like, continues to kill him, so, or put him to sleep, so it's very interesting. Alright, Ku Utsuki didn't survive, but without his help, Rei Shimobe can't proceed any further. Choose another option. Alright, so I guess we're going to choose. Alright, we're gonna stay with Rei. So let's skip to the part where we can stay with Rei. That, or maybe I was meant to keep Arane alive to begin with, you know what I mean? It'd be really bad if the entirety of this was supposed to be like, hey, you were supposed to keep Arane alive, and I'm like, oh, I was? Shoot, I didn't do that. Alright, let us stay.
No. Go home. There's nothing for you.
Oh!
There's nothing for you if you stay.
A voice echoes in my head. Stay!
Go home. Your adventure is over. Don't cause me any more worry.
A voice echoes in my head. I stay! Shut up! I'm not running! That was too close. I was about to make the same mistake. Oh? The same mistake as before. Hey, Rei, if you can really control that shark, then could you try it now? What? Right now? It takes... I stare at Rei, going up to him. I won't let him lie to me. That's when he... I can control animals, but I need to be able to see them. So he wasn't really lying. He just wanted me to get to safety. I figured as much. He's too nice. I'm not even mad now, but we don't have time to argue. So, in order to use your power, we need to get it to break the surface. Wherever it is, how are we going to get it out? If you want to attract a fish, I guess we're going fishing. It's not like we need a rod and reel, though. We just need to break surface. Bait. What would work on a shark? Meat? Or, just then... Good job collecting the live bait. Oh no, Ku realizes what he's gotta do. Ku has just realized what he has to do. Oh, poor Ku. Alright, it's time for live bait. That's right, we have bait. Teko Eon approved. Live bait. But if I do this, I'll... never get to see my family again. Ku? What's wrong? Are you sure you shouldn't go? You're really going to think about me at a time like this? I let out a little chuckle. It's so anticlimactic that it actually strengthened my resolve. I really wanted to see them again. My family. But that's enough of the past. This is about the now. And now, Rei's here. If I can protect him, then... Rei, thank you. You hugged me the first time we met. I felt like I remembered the mother I can't picture anymore. Being hugged made me feel cared for. It calmed me. It was worth being hugged. I was worth being hugged. Riding together on Rex was exhilarating. We must be the only two people in history to travel around on a dinosaur. Area 5 was beautiful. It stirred my soul. There isn't anything that beautiful. There's still so much I want to say to him. The world will end by the time I've gotten it all out. There's just one last thing. Ooh. Pass my last words to my family? or pass my last words to Professor Izaki. Oh! Yes, Monokuma. I know! Well, I don't think we can drag Rex all the way over here. Pass my last words to Professor Izaki is so intriguing. Ray, if you see Professor Izaki, tell her Kuotsuki enjoyed his adventure. Professor Izaki? She's supposed to be dead, though. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what the world thinks. She's alive and well in the prison. She's alive? Wait, what? She staged her death. Apparently that made things easier. So, Teko's being tricked then? You know, I'm putting this out there. I think there's only one person who would have the smarts to be able to navigate through Ryugu. I wonder if Izaki's behind this. Yeah, she's a genius after all. They're pretty good at tricking each other. I originally came to Ryugu to get the two of them to make up. I meant to smack him and let him know. Stop being so damn stubborn and go get your friend. It was just a dream for a grunt like me to talk with Director Eon. Never got the chance. She's been waiting for him to get to her in the prison this whole time. She's pretty upset. Upset? A genius like her? Even geniuses can be like that. Being able to build a whole underground world, but in some ways, they're still the same as us. You'll get it if you talk to them. You can overcome hatred and reach an understanding. Despite being scorned as a criminal, having your comrades brutally killed, you still pursued the heretics. Your contributions are worthy of clemency. Hearing those words from him made me so happy. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! He recognized me, a criminal. Thanks to him, I can die a man. What if you don't die at all, Like, what if you don't die at all? That'd be great. What if you didn't die at all? Look at me, Arale. I won't run. You ran right into the flames without backing down. How could I run away? This time, I'm not running. I'll protect him. Oh, baby! Protect Ray's future. That's... No, go! My way to atonement! Go! No! Oh no! Oh my gosh! Hey, Cheats, good to see ya. Oh my god, no! First and last, Ku decided to become live bait in order to lure the shark closer to Ray to help control it to cross the waters area. No! Come on, you sharks! There's fresh bait waiting for you! Ku suddenly jumps into the sea, taunting the sharks. Ku, what are you doing? Get out! Come at me! I'll face you head on! I realize what Ku wants. Could it be he's using himself as shark bait? An ominous fin emerges. It's the shark. It's after Ku! Ku! Run away, shark! Yes! Come down this way, Sharky! Ku isn't listening to me. Then... No, Ku! The shark reappears. It opens its huge mouth, its sharp teeth moving ever so close to Ku. Yet still, Ku stood still. Pray faster, Ray! I quickly went into my prayer pose. Please, God, let that shark... The shark is going to eat Ku. Please, grant me the power to train! I'm pretty sure training is one of the things we saw in the book in the previous route. I close my eyes and pray for Ku's safety. I promised we would return to his family on the streets. I will save him. I opened my eyes, hoping for the best. The shark's mouth is closed. It stays perfectly still. And... Oh, thank goodness he's okay! I was so nervous! Oh, thank goodness he's okay! He was smiling proudly and laughing. Thank God! Oh, thank God you're safe! I really thought he was done for. Ooh, I swear that took 3 years off my life, despite only having 1. 2 days to live. Don't make me panic like that! Ku smiles at me, as if to say, sorry. Is he sincere, though? Ku, get back to land! Who knows what dangers are here? Once Ku comes back, the 2 of us can ride the shark across the sea and fight those heretics at the deepest area. I can't take the shark all the way there. However, I'll have to train another animal. We've come this far. The rest is up to fate. I'm going to keep up this momentum. And then... He was bitten, wasn't he? Yep. I was waiting for them to zoom down and reveal that there was blood, or like it was only half a torso. Yep. I noticed the water's surface is a strange color. It's the color of blood, baby. At first, I thought I was seeing things. Is it just the light? No. It's definitely red. Only the surface around Ku is sea. The rest is red. Thank you, Ray. Ku is swept up by an offshore whirlpool. Like a tree leaf, he is powerless. Ku, wait! A single hand reaches above the surface, like it's waving. Oh no! Soon, the hand too is out of sight, as if no one was ever there. Wait! Wait! Don't leave me, Ku! Oh no! No! Ku! Oh no! Return. Oh god, this. Wait! No! Both of these have question marks to go to the bottom. And Ku doesn't! Ku doesn't have one that comes down here! This is the end! Ku successfully lured the shark for Ray. Severely wounded, he sank alone into the sea. The surface's light grew dimmer. As I sank into the dark ocean, dark deep, I guess I couldn't atone. A criminal saving the world. There's no way. How could I have dreamed that up? Failing to atone, I could only be headed for hell. It's supposed to be eternal torture or something. It's a fitting end. For a criminal. I'm not afraid to go to hell. I deserve to suffer. But it's not about me. Ray. Be safe. I can't protect him to the end. That is my only regret. I can't even go calmly to hell without knowing he's safe. Is there no way for me to stay? Just a few hours. I need to see that he gets out safely. I'm fine with dying. Just let me be by him. If spirits or souls do exist, no matter what I have to suffer through, I want to be by him. No. Your story ends here. I hear a voice come from somewhere. Darkness overtakes my sight. You certainly did make a mess of things. Your strength surprised me. But you've done enough.
Rest.
Enough? Who is talking? Who is this? No, not yet. I haven't helped Ray yet.
No. You don't need to wander around anymore. Rest peacefully.
Enjoy your lurky.
Go home. Back to the pure void.
What the hell is the pure void? I hear something crack. Now my vision is bleak. What is the pure void? What? Enveloped in gentle light, Me? Who am I? I don't know anything. I don't know. But this place is full of joy. Oh, it's like a dream. No. I am the dream? What? What? Wait, what? Kuotsuki's story is over. Whoa! That just brought up so many questions. Who was talking to him? And why? It sounded like glass shattering? What the fudge? And why did she say your story has ended? You were such a headache. Like, is in it, like, you were so strong? Was he not supposed to make it past this? Was he not supposed to choose to atone? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, whoa. That brought up so many questions. Okay, maybe we'll get some answers as we go through here, but that brought up so many questions, and I don't even know. All right, to Area 9. Thanks to Ku's sacrifice, Ray was able to tame the shark and cross the sea. Soon the entrance to Area 9 came into view. Crossing the sea on the shark to see the entrance to the crossing the sea on the shark. I see the entrance to a cave on the shore. We're going to the cave, boys! I'm going to my cave! Back to the cave! Area 9 is up ahead, the deepest part of Ryugu. The heretics are on the other side. We need to defeat them to save the world, to save everyone. This is what they'd have wanted. We were supposed to fight together. Everyone's gone. Rex was incinerated. Arale dissolved. Takuion gave up. And Ku. He's sleeping with the fish. Wow! English job! He's sleeping with the fishes? That's wild. Damn it! My heart pains when I recall Ku's final moment. I just wanted him to go home. Home. To his family on the streets. We even made a pinky promise. A promise we can't keep. Even if I do this alone, I saved the world without Ku. What's even the point?
What's with the long face?
Wait, why does Himeru sound mechanical? Huh? I hear voices and look up. Himeru! Mikotoru! Why did Himeru sound so mechanical? Ray, we've been watching you the whole time. Good job here.
Even though you had help from God, you still made it here mostly by yourself.
Himeru! Mikotoru! I want to save Ku! Please, help! The sadness I was holding back wells up. Tear after tear. One after another. And the next, I can't stop. Ku! Ku! Ray, I understand, but you can grieve later. You must defeat the heretics and save the Shuten Order.
If you quit here, the world will end, and there'll be nothing to even grieve. Do you really want proof of their existence gone?
Himeru's words snapped me out of it. If I quit here, Ku's death will be in vain. I have to carry out Ku's wishes. And tell Ku's family. Tell them how hard he fought. Yes. I need to carry on. I am the founder, after all. I must save Shuten. You certainly looked the part. Maybe your identity came back before your memories.
Wipe those tears and get up to the deepest part of the labyrinth.
Alright, guess we're going down. More motivated than ever, we stepped into the cave. To the cave we go! The prisoners are leaving the cave. No, the prisoners are entering the cave. A long, dark downhill slope. And finally, we reach the deepest part of the labyrinth. I just had a thought. Now that I see this, I just had a thought. I didn't connect this until now. But whenever Teko spoke about the thing, you know, the thing this, the thing that, obviously, looking at a big brain, I just realized, I don't know where the Ministry of Science controls the dome. The dome that we learned about in education, that quite literally Honoka says the only people she believes know about it are her and then Teko, because Teko is the one as Ministry of Science who's maintaining the dome. Or I believe she says she assumes or she confirms. I don't remember if it's like confirmed that Teko is the one controlling the dome, but what if the whole reason for them saying, like, you know, if something, you know, this happens, the entire Shuten will fall because the entire outside is polluted? What if this is the central control system for the dome and all scientific processes that come out of the dome? What if that's the reason for this? It's the home of, like, the dome and other, like, functions that happen that basically keep the entire Shuten alive, and that's what Ryugu is hiding. Anyways, it looks like a big brain, and this is crazy. This... We finally arrived at Area 9. The place is like an aquarium. There's a giant glass wall separating us from the water. Floating inside is...
No.
A brain? It's huge! This is the treasure of Shuten? This is the thing the heretics are trying to destroy. Wait, the heretics! Be careful, you two! The heretics arrived here first. They should be hiding somewhere. What? Ray, the heretics are right there. There? Ah! What? What the? Oh, wait. So there's like a minotaur and then the heretics are lying around the minotaur. Okay. Oh my god, look at the way the minotaur is being gutted. That's so creepy. So creepy. On the ground, a mountain of corpses lay. The heretics. And... what is this? Gorilla? No, a bull? Some sort of primate lies spread eagle on the ground. It's a minotaur. Most of its body looks to be gorilla, yet the head is a bull.
It's like one of those chimeras. Half gorilla, half bull.
Half man and half bull, chimera deep in the dungeons. I believe this was modeled after the Minotaur. Oh, because the entire place is a labyrinth! Minotaur? Judging from this, the chimera was the last line of defense for the treasure. It had a fierce battle against the heretics.
So they finished each other off. Oh, you did it, Ray. Good thing you were late.
Finished each other off? So the heretics were annihilated? Does this mean our fight is it over? Just like that? Calling a hideous thing like this a treasure is very bad taste.
I don't mind it, really. It has the same grotesque beauty as a sea cucumber.
Really? Really? Really, Himeru? Really? Despite my state, the angels admire the secret treasure floating in the tank. That's creepy. What is this brain? At the very least, I want to know what it is. The thing we've been fighting for. For what Ku and Arare. That's a biocomputer. Yata. A biocomputer? Okay, so this definitely controls the dome. This definitely controls the dome. So I know about the dome, so this definitely controls the dome. And it probably controls a bunch of other science stuff all around the Shuten Order. That's wild. Oh, there's a live one. I turn around and see one of the heretics waking up. One of them survived. Stay where you are. Calm down. I'm already dying, so just listen to me. The heretic smiles. Despite the uneasiness, I felt little hostility. So, you're the one who's been after us. I'll answer your questions for your persistence. A cutthroat deal. Literally. Ask away. Oh, that's crazy. This is wild. I don't want to talk to these guys, but this is my only chance. Ask about Pure Land. Why did Pure Land commit such a massive act of terrorism? Who are you people? Oh. Oh, okay. We can't tolerate anything unclean. Modified genomes. Cultivated bodies. And then there's life that refuses to die. The Shuten Order. Oh? Life that refuses to die? Didn't the Shuten Order wish for humanity's demise? Oh, what if the Shuten Order is humanity's demise and the rise of something else? You know what I mean? Like, the Shuten Order shall exist in eternity because the Shuten Order dies so that something else can live. That kind of weirdness. It was a very unpleasant contradiction, but I had to press it. Is it a sin to resist, in your eyes, to resist extinction? Yeah. Obey the will of Earth. Accept death with open arms. What's wrong with wanting to live? It ain't bad. It stinks. Your dirty thoughts smell foul to us. Especially Ryugu, the source, liberated to end Shuten. We were supposed to destroy them. The heretic's voice grew quieter. Don't want to talk to these guys, but it's my only chance. What about the brain? Why were you trying to destroy this brain? Because it is a shield for the Shuten Order. A shield? No, that's definitely a brain. AKA a top-down AI nowadays. Yata is fighting off the demise of the Shuten Order. Fighting off? Did you ever think it's strange that only the Shuten Order survives in this world? It's all the work of this Yata. Plus, this thing is a monster, sucking the lives out of others. What? Sucking the life out of others? In order to keep the Order going, Yata used the people's souls as fuel. Ah! So we now know where the sacrifices come from. Got it. I now know where the sacrifices are from. Okay. That is interesting. Someone would have to give up their life every now and then just to keep this thing going. So, a sacrifice. Anyways, sure is a lush country. Completely different than the outside. So, this is all thanks to the constant sacrifices then. How horrid. So what Mikotoru said was true. It doesn't seem to be going on now. Who knows how many got eaten up. The Shuten Order sure is scary. It's not happening anymore? Don't know, but I guess sacrifices aren't needed anymore. Should have just done that to start. So, it was upgraded to no longer need sacrifices. But still, Yata, A computer that ran using life sacrificed to it. How sinister. To be expected of the Order, I guess. Anyways, this country isn't right. At least the sacrifices are no longer being performed. Got it. Right. The Shuten Order is a filthy, immoral country, swimming in such sacrifices. It's just lounging on a mountain of corpses. They wanted to destroy the Shuten Order, the source of filth. The only way was to destroy Yata, the shield of Shuten. Oh, so being targeted by these guys was why Teko built Ryugu to protect Yata. He buried Yata deep within the Enchu, deep within so the enemy couldn't harm it. But he's not just protecting it. He's diverting some of Yata's computing power for his own research. Teko Ion protects Yata in the cave. Yata provides Teko Ion with computing power. A symbiotic God! Oh my god, another cave symbiotic power thing? I just finished this in Honkai Star Rail. What the heck? Teko Ion has been using Yata's computing power for research into evolution. In his own words, the ultimate goal is to... I want to see a new world that evolution will create. How I want to destroy Shuten's key protection. All the dirty lives. I wanted to annihilate it all. But... that bull-headed chimera! He placed our final bomb in his own stomach! All our efforts were for nothing! The heretic spewed blood and resentment at the chimera's corpse. So, you saved us. He took the bombs for us. Our noble gatekeeper stopped Yata from being destroyed. Rex, Arle, Ku, and this gatekeeper. They all protected the Shuten Order with their lives. All of them. All for their unworthy founder. The dead won't ever return. I want to bless, but at the very least, I want to bless these last heroes. Thank you. All of you saved the Shuten Order. I thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for protecting us. No. It didn't protect you. What? 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 What do you mean it didn't protect? What do you mean? What do you mean it didn't protect? What are you talking about? I couldn't blow up Yata, but I made sure to put the key of destruction in there instead. The key of destruction? What's that? And then force shutdown! Oh shoot! Oh no! Oh good lord! No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! It did factory reset the PC! This is so not good. Red letters appeared on the glass.
What's going on? It wasn't me, okay?
Oh my god. Is this a forced shutdown? Forced shutdown? Why is this all of a sudden? I suddenly noticed it. Oh, there it is! There's a strange key-like object in the bottom of the tank. That's the key! Pandora's box has been opened! If the Yata stops, you'll finally face annihilation! Annihilation? Unclean life is doomed to perish! Enough lies! You are a plague to this planet! Die! Die, you Shuten false prophets! He did give it a virus. Look at this laughter. I love the unhinged laughter. I'm so here for this. The heretic whips one last crazy laugh before coughing on his own blood and, going still. He dead. Rip. He gone. He gonski. He bleh. He dead. The wicked smile stuck to him. What smile? All I see is masks. I don't know what you're talking about, Monokuma. He is certain of our destruction.
Hey, there's a countdown!
これはシャットダウンまでの残り時間か。
There's a countdown to the shutdown. The remaining time came up on the display. Not even a minute remains.
ミコトルさん、もしもヤタがこのまま止まったら終点表は
Mikotoru, if Yata stops, does that mean the Shuten Order will?
おそらく
It's the same as the heretic said.
その
The
言う通り
Shuten Order will be annihilated. Oh no! After getting so far. All for nothing.
諦める
Don't
な
give up, Ray. You can cancel
キャン
this.
セルしろ
でも
But how?
すれば
Just do something! Just show us what the founder can do!
I have to do something. But what? 30 seconds! The seconds are ticking by. Hit the glass! Hit the glass! Hit the glass! I decided to take a chance and hit the tank! I curl my hands into fist and swing them at the tank! Bang, 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 bang! This is not helping. Stop! Stop! Thump, 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 thump! I keep hitting the tank! This is working so well, gang. My hands start to ache, but this isn't stopping me. Thump, 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 thump! Please stop! I wish and keep hitting. But no matter how much I wish, the countdown is merciless. The angels too stare at the tank with a blank expression. We're all out of options. Oh, I'm dead! I'm so frustrated. I feel like crying. What sort of founder am I? So helpless. I wish I could apologize to Ku and Arale for my incompetence. Right at the very end.
終わりだな
This is the end!
終わってない No, this is not the end.
My baby! I'm so glad I brought Arale with me! My baby! Oh, my baby lives! My baby lives! Oh, Arale! Having lost Arale, his future and his dreams, Teko sank into despair. Then he heard a voice he thought he would never hear again. My sweet angel's back! Oh! It all started with a request from the founder.
寂しい終わりはごめんだよ。私は動物
I
たちと
don't want a
一緒に
lonely
ハッピー
end.
な終
I
焉を見
want
た
to
い
see
ん
a
だ。
happy end with animals.
だからお
So
願い。
please,
テ
Teko,
コ
make Earth a happy
地球をま
planet
た
again.
幸せな星にして
To fill the Earth with life again. To fulfill the founder's wish, I evolved the animals. Stronger, stronger, stronger. Stronger, stronger, stronger. Ah, thank you for the love! Stronger, stronger, stronger. The research was challenging, even with my intellect and Yada's computing power. The research did not progress easily. I became worn out. I wanted to give up many times. I even almost threw it all away on occasion. But each time, I envisioned an ideal future. Oh, filled with life, plants and animals. An ideal land celebrating prosperity. Achieving this future eventually became my own dream. Oh, how I wanted to show Arale. Oh, look at Arale! It's so cute! Like, he's like, la 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 la! He looks so adorable! The arrival of a new world. But that future will never come. Because Arale is dead. Death is the end of change. Once life stops moving, it decays. Yes, life that stopped moving is all. Oh, why did you become garbage to me too? Arale!
You've got some nerve calling me garbage!
Oh. I heard a voice I shouldn't be hearing. It can't be. It's impossible. He should already be dead. This must be another hallucination. I can't get my hopes up. Arale can't still be alive. Calming myself down, I look at the monitor and find the Arale AI! Arale? Arale's avatar is alive and well on the screen. How the heck are you alive?
To make a long story short, to a heartless techo, I became a router and connected to the depths of your room. Now stop Yada from shutting down!
Yada shutting down? Not quite understanding, I checked the monitor for Area 9. What the heck is going on here? It looks like Arale is attempting to code hack into Yata. I look at Yata's tag to see a forced shutdown screen. Arale! Ray! What in the world happened to Yata? The heretics were already dead in Area 9, but before they died, they inserted a weird key into the device. It's a pseudo device. A pseudo? To put it simply, this key has a virtual keyboard and a hacker inside of it. So a hacker is causing this trouble inside Yata? That just about sums it up. The situation is clear. Arale is in a fierce code hacking battle with the pseudo device. Only 1 second left until shutdown. In this state, it doesn't look like we can avoid this. We can't get away from Yata shutting down on us. Shoot! What are we gonna do then? What do we do? No way! We worked so hard to stop the countdown!
Techo, isn't there something we can do?
Calm down. If it's shut down, we just need to reboot it right away. There should be a reboot code input screen in Yata somewhere. Can you send it to my main machine?
Right, I'll try my best.
Oh? I sit at my main computer and wait for Arale to send me the feed. Only to find... What? What's all this? The input code screen is not what I expected. Oh no! Just a simple input bar with a space for 10 characters. It looks like there's something like a hint, but... What am I solving a... What? Am I solving a riddle here? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well then. So now we know... I bet you that's what the code hack is that the hack is, the hack is that we have to use this, because if not, it's all bad. Okay, even after death, you're giving me impossible tasks. Oh, alright. I complained to the severed head, but of course, I got no response. I just wish I could crack this head open and get an answer. Maybe I don't even need to crack the head open. If only she was here. Izaki was alive. I'd extract the data from the founder's brain. She was a specialist in brain science. She is alive! We do know that she is alive. We do know that. Okay. With an intact head, she could reference all the data within. But Izaki died in prison long ago. I reported her and had expelled her from Ryugu. It's my fault she was driven to death. Doctor! Dr. Izaki is alive! Oh, I'm so glad I asked about the doctor and not about family, because I don't think I would have had this information if I hadn't asked about Izaki. I could hardly believe it. Izaki is alive? What are you saying, Shimobe? Are you out of your mind? No, it's true. She's alive. She's still in prison. Oh, Ku told me right before he died. Right before he died. Wait, so Kuwatsuki is... Ku died in Area 8. Ray speaks with a trembling voice about Ku's last moments. So, Kuwatsuki is dead. He was a convict in a jumpsuit, but loyal and sincere to Ray. Someone with a strong sense of honor like Ku wouldn't lie in his final moments. I know what I need to do. I'm heading to the prison now. I'm bringing Izaki back to Ryugu. I have to face my past sins. I must sincerely apologize to Izaki, and somehow secure her cooperation. Harare, keep Yada just like that until we get back from the prison.
You can count on me! Send my best to Dr. Izaki!
Shimobe, return to the surface with an escape pod from Area 8 and come to my lab. I need you to be there when I talk with Izaki. Sure thing! But won't I be in the way if I intrude on your reunion with an old friend? No, you won't be in the way at all. You'll be helping me out, in fact. Eh? Helping you out? Shimobe, if my conversation with Izaki falls flat, please, help the tension. Make sure we don't end up in silence. So you don't want it to be awkward when you meet your friend again? And you need someone to keep the conversation going? We're not friends, but your understanding... We're not friends, but your understanding is, in large part, correct. Okay, I'll do my best to lighten the mood. What's so funny? No, I was just thinking you're surprisingly kind of shy. Not true. I just dislike pointless conversations. I don't have the time for trivial social interactions. Sure, we can go with that. Just remember this when we're done. Right, and you remember to tell me everything once we're done then. Oh, your investigation. Sure, there's nothing to hide now. I'll tell you everything. Thank you. Then, I'll look forward to it as I head to the surface. Yeah. Don't die on me now, Shimobe. You too, Mr. Teko. I hope you can make amends with Dr. Izaki. I end the call and quickly get ready to leave. Now, it's my turn to go on an adventure. Just like Arare. To reclaim what I lost in the past. I rush to the labs, heading for the prison. Oh no, I want to go! I guess we're going to Ray. Oh! I guess there are two versions depending on... Probably two versions here. Underground version A. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet you there's two versions based on if I grab the thing and pull it out or if I did not take Arare with me, because I took Arare with me. Oh, okay. So let's try this. Underground version A. Okay, Arare, I'm going to go to the surface, but are you okay on your own? Maybe I should stay underground too.
Don't worry about me. Get yourself medical treatment on the surface. Right away. Both of your hands are seriously burned. I still remember when you saved me.
This is nothing. See? I couldn't tough it out. I'm a wimp. Honestly, both of my hands have gone numb. No, not just my hands. I'm going numb all over. If I'm not careful, I could lose consciousness.
You're always reckless, as was Kuwatsuki too.
I wonder if Arare remembers. Ku boldly confronted the shark. A scene of sinking into the sea.
Otsuki can no longer return to the surface. I inherited his thoughts and feelings. Because we did a fist bump.
Is that how fist bumps work now? Fist bumps allow you to take on the memories of the departed? That's crazy if it is.
Shimobe, I want you to take Ku Otsuki's legacy to the surface.
Yes, of course. Both Ku and yours too, Arare. I force my badly burnt hand into a fist and we do a fist bump. In that moment, I feel a strange power welling up inside me. I'm sure we can save the world. I'm certain of that. Aww, this is so sweet. Okay, I'm going now. I'll make sure to bring back good news.
You can do it, Base Shimobe. We'll have a party once this is all over.
With Adelaide cheering me on, I ran for the surface. I run through Area 9, straight to Area 8. Mikotoru! Himaru! If you're there, please answer me! I'm leaving! I tried calling out to them, but the angels don't appear. I thought they did, but then they disappeared. Huh. Once they disappear, I don't know when they'll reappear. I'm annoyed at their inconsistency. If you don't come out, I'll go to the surface without you! After saying this, I put the unlock key in the panel on the east wall of Area 8. Then... I wonder if I'm going to hear that voice. Inside the satellite room, there are 2 vehicles, which looks like... 2? 2 vehicles? Oh, maybe it did 2 vehicles? I thought there were 3. I thought there were 3 vehicles. And I didn't think that that when what's his name? Teko left, he took an escape pod out. So where did the 3rd vehicle go? Because I swear they said there were 3 vehicles. All right, which look like medical capsules all lined up. I open the lid and enter the pod. The sound of a startup beep. Guess we're going. The pod starts moving by itself as it jumps into the area, area 8C. Huh. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. Or where that last one could have gone. Alright, to prison. To salvage the reboot code for Yata, Teko needs Seren. He rushed to the prison to meet... Oh, Seren. So Seren Izaki is her name. Okay. Okay. Teko Eon. Oh my god, is he on a little hoverboard? He looks like he's on a little hoverboard. Oh my goodness. They were just like, you know what? It's fine. We'll just put him on a little hoverboard. He looks adorable on his little hoverboard. That's crazy. Look at his little hoverboard go. Brum brum. My trusty machine moves like a lion. Trusty machine is literally just a hoverboard. I love it. Ignoring the danger, I turn on the boost. Going through the forest at top speed. I'm heading to Shuten's largest prison, the end. Oh, that's in... That was where... Yeah, I feel like it was only briefly mentioned by Ku then. Wasn't it? A place where major criminals who commit heinous crimes end up. Wow, it's actually quite close, all things considered. Ryugu and the prison aren't too far apart. If I push my machine, I can get there in about an hour. Faster! Even 1 minute, 1 second faster. And I need to get Izaki out! To overcome this crisis, I need Dr. Izaki's help. A rare genius. The greatest neuroscientist in history. A former wing of the Ryugu that I once clipped myself. Playing dead, huh? She tricked me well. I need to give her a piece of my mind. With that thought, I revved my engine to the max. I wonder if they race through the underground like this. A sudden thought came to my mind. The images of Rei controlling Rex flashes through my mind. It was only a few hours ago, but it felt strangely nostalgic. But I never thought I'd be the one running around outside. I let my thoughts wander, and then... here we go! Prison! When was the last time I came here? I've made it to the end. Officially said to be under the Ministry of Security. However, in reality, it's mostly an independent facility. They've been in conflict with the Ministry of Security for years. The Ministry of Security only captures criminals. We've been managing those criminals for years. Who do you think contributes more to the peace of Shuten Order? Or that's what the warden says, at least. Their argument isn't without merit. The peace of the Shuten Order is maintained precisely because the prison strictly manages these heinous criminals. But, to think they deceived me, and I will make them pay for faking Izaki's death. Oh! Bring Izaki to me immediately! I shouted as soon as I entered the warden's office. Yeah, well, it's a great honor to have a minister of the Ministry of Science visit us! Spare me the pleasantries and just bring Izaki to me quickly. I'm in a hurry. With that said, I did not catch the ad break. I'm so sorry, so please forgive me. We are taking a short ad break for ads right now. When we come back, we will continue on with the game. Forgive me, I missed this one. My bad. I'm going to take a short break to pee, and we will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Alright, I'm back from the bathroom. We are waiting for our ad break to end. Thank you all so much for your patiently waiting. I do appreciate it. Oh, God, sorry. My nose. One too many sparkling waters and you start burping like crazy. I'm hoping that Dr. Izaki has a custom sprite. Like, I know that they don't have to do like custom sprites for everything, but I'm kind of hoping that she has a custom sprite. And you know what would be crazy is if the multi-POV for Dr. Izaki starts after we meet her. It's like we meet her and then we get a multi-POV or a semi-multi-POV for her. That would be really cool too, because it's like super late in the game to be getting a multi-POV. But I think that that'd be like really, really cool if we just like, it's like she's introduced to the thing and then we also get a multi-POV for her. That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, welcome back everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Let's get back into this. I wonder if the warden, this guy who's like the warden, knows that she's actually dead, or if it truly is just the entire like place is keeping a secret, or if like he doesn't even know that she's not dead yet either. Anyways, spare me the pleasantries. Just bring Izaki to me quickly. I'm in a hurry. Izaki. Dr. Izaki? I'm afraid she passed away long ago. You can drop the facade. Just bring Izaki out. I'm in a hurry. I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about. You must be mistaken. Some, you're insisting Izaki is dead. Yeah, she's a bona fide dead woman. Here's her death certificate. The warden desperately tries to cover up Izaki's existence. He produces a death chart and autopsy report, stubbornly clinging to his lies. The audacity to present falsified records to me. How bold. If that's what you're going with. Oh my god! He just stabbed Arale like an Arale pen drive into the computer. That's wild! Arale is such an adorable little pen drive. Look at Arale, so cute. What are you doing, Dr. Ion? An inspection. My special drone here is going to seize your data. Such barbarism! This is unacceptable, even for a minister! Unacceptable? Even for a minister? Barbarism? No. This is for science. I can use my superior technology to expose the truth. That is the true essence of science. If you have nothing to hide, there should be no problem if I send this data extracted from your computer to Manji Fuchicho's device then. What? Mentioning the Ministry of Security's top dog makes the warden's face pale instantly. Known as the Queen of Heretic Hunters, she won't stop once she's set her sights. She disregards political power dynamics, hunting down heretics and anyone suspected of being involved to the ends of the earth for execution. If you bring Izaki to me now, I may consider giving this drone to you as a gift. Hearing this, the warden gives up in sighs. I understand. Please wait in the visitation room. The visitation room is divided by reinforced glass. Dr. Izaki is not yet on the other side. Apparently, Izaki was out and would return soon to the prison. Prisoner? Going out? How absurd. Despite being a prisoner, Dr. Izaki seems to have obtained freedom akin to a normal person. It's not great to be kept waiting in this urgent situation, but there is no use in rushing it. If Izaki turns stubborn, that's the end. 1 minute. 2 minutes. Time passes slowly but quickly. 5 minutes. 10 minutes. As my impatience reaches its peak... Oh! Here we go. Ooh! Oh, I love her look! Wait, I love her design! Wait, she looks so good! Wait, no, this is a sleigh! Oh my god! Despite being a prisoner, she walks with the dignity of a noble. She shows no remorse, despite making me wait so long. I face her across the glass. Long time no see. Dr. Izaki. Or should I say, Seren Izaki. Phase 5. That's the voice! Wait! Oh shoot, the voice that Ku was hearing, that was her! Oh my god, wait! Yo! Phase 5. Reunite
Reunion with Takuion. You took your time, didn't you?
She doesn't seem surprised at all, despite my sudden appearance. Seren Izaki, commonly known as Dr. Izaki, a genius neuroscientist, and my former research partner. Until a few years ago, she served as the deputy director of Ryugu. She went to prison after I reported her. I was informed she had died in prison, but she looks perfectly healthy. I'll get straight to the point. Izaki, come back to Ryugu. I need your help.
No.
I desperately need your help. This country is facing an extreme existential crisis.
No.
So this is what it means to be stonewalled? It's like, well. Doesn't feel too nice when someone's doing it to you, does it, buddy? Doesn't feel too nice when you're not the one doing it, when someone does it to you, huh? You must already understand the situation, right? The reason why I came here?
I've heard about the death of the founder. If you want to extract some data from her brain using my technology.
The genius is still as sharp as ever. No need for explanations with Izaki. She can deduce the truth from the smallest crumbs of information.
Since you're here, I assume something's wrong with Yata. If you want to read brute code from her brain.
If you understand that much, then cooperate. If Yata stops, you'll die too.
I can't help you. I don't owe you any debt.
I thought you might say that. Izaki's actions are governed by a strict principle of zero debt. If she owes someone, she repays that debt. If someone owes her, she collects. No exceptions. If you cooperate, I can negotiate your pardon with the Ministry of Security.
Rejected. IOUs are not valid negotiation tools.
Please, I'll even write a contract for your pardon. I'll get it stamped by both the Ministry of Security and Justice to make it legally binding.
Let's say there's some aluminum here.
Izaki begins the sudden analogy.
If I say, Mr. Aluminum, if I promise to give you sodium hydroxide later, could you dissolve for me right now? Would the aluminum start dissolving right then?
A silly analogy, but the point is clear. If I want to change her stance, I need to offer something concrete, not promises. To dissolve the mysterious metal that is Seren Izaki, information. Don't you want some information? I can give you all my latest research findings.
Your insights are necessary for my research.
Then how about money? I could transfer you my entire fortune right now.
Money? I have more than enough already.
Damn it. I can't figure out what she wants. What must I offer her to cooperate? I don't know. I hardly know anything about Izaki. We were research partners, but not very close. Think. What does Seren Izaki desire? How can I break through? I felt like I was praying. Me, who hasn't an ounce of faith, was desperate for some revelation to get out of this predicament. What should I do? Founder, tell me, please. Blessed be the Shuten Order. Yeah, I assume that's a law. Ooh, I wonder if we have to go help him. Hey! We do get a Seren Izaki side story. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, I'm so excited. I was so happy. I was like, I really hope we're gonna get like a multi-POV for her. Yes! September 1st, 4 years ago. Oh, shoot. Okay. Glory and fall. Seren Izaki lived a life of glory. One day it all came crashing down. Shuten Izaki lived a life of glory. Oh my god, she's so short compared to the founder. Oh my god, she's so short compared to the founder. Either that or the founder is freakishly tall. Like, I thought of the founder as like an average height woman. So it's like not super tall, but like not super short. But oh my god, she's so short compared to the founder. She's so tiny. She's just a tiny little thing. Since childhood, she'd been a multi-talented prodigy, especially gifted in science. Her genius was renowned throughout Shuten. In time, the brilliant child was scouted by Teko Eon, the all-knowing prodigy himself. Her post, Ryugu, was the largest bio lab in history, was where she was made vice director. There, with her genius, she developed a nerve chip. A device, constraining the mind of an animal and swapping it with a different one. This groundbreaking invention reinforced her position in the world of science. Her fame rose to unparalleled heights. However, one day, it all came crashing down. Seren was arrested and put in jail. In a single night, she had lost everything. What the fudge? What is this prison setup? What is this weird prison setup? What the heck is this? Okay. Alright, so she found herself in prison. She was kept in isolation, bound in chains, treated as a slave would be in the distant past. Hey, what did Izaki do? Why is she the only one kept in chains?
She's a famous genius scientist, right? No wonder why she's even here.
I heard that she opposed her leader, Teko Eon. So she lost a political skirmish? No. From what I heard, she was involved in the worst crime in the history of Shuten. All other prisoners wondered what had happened. What kind of crime had Seren Izaki committed? But they couldn't find the answer. Why don't you try asking her directly? Hello, what the hell have you done?
Are you out of your mind? You know what happens to those who get close to her.
Any contact with Seren Izaki was strictly prohibited. If anyone got close to her isolation cell, they would be shot without warning the moment they took one step to. That's crazy! She's such a danger that quite literally they're executing people on sight? If she's that dangerous, why not just kill her? That makes sense why she's hooked up to all this stuff. If they truly are shooting people like on sight for appearing, it's like she's got IV bags to keep her alive. That is a Jesus. Okay. They drug her to keep her alive. Why?
Come on! She's from the Ministry of Science. They'll kill her, and the Mad Dogs will zero in on her.
So they need to keep her alive even though she's dangerous? Seren was being kept in a catatonic state between life and death, like a plant. But she was pretty optimistic, so.
8,489,600. 8,486. 89,604. 8,489,608.
Seren kept an accurate record of seconds of her imprisonment. 8,489,600 seconds. Approximately 7 months.
Roughly 21,168,000 seconds left until my limit.
She even knew how much time she had left until the end of her life. No matter how drugged she was, she could survive here only about half a year longer. Bereft of a chance to show her talent, she intended to end her short life. However,
8,489,613. 8,489,617. 18,489,621.
she wasn't grieving over her current condition. Counting seconds was all she was able to do. And so she did. But that was it. Day after day, Seren kept counting.
21,772,800. 21,772,805. 21,772,810. 23,846,400. 23,846,405. 23,846,410. 28,512,000. 28,512,500. 28,512,10.
And one night, exactly a year after her imprisonment, a sign of change appeared shortly in her solitary cell. Hey, Would you help me break out of here? Please, you're a prodigy, aren't you? Make use of your brain for me. Seta Nizaki was a famous genius. She might be helpful during a prison break. The woman sneaked into Setan's cell without being seen by the guards.
Phase 1. A prisoner's visit. Sooner than anticipated.
Please, what?
Say, why do you want to escape?
Why? It's obvious. I'll get killed if I stay here. This was the largest jail in Shuten. The infamous The End. No one ever left it alive. My assumption is because people just don't leave it in general. Primarily, violence and murder were forbidden in the precepts of the Shuten Order. But, as an exception, the Ministry of Security and such were allowed to use force. The prison guards could do to felons whatever they pleased. Deaths by accident were common. If I'm gonna die anyway, why don't at least give it a shot and break out?
I can understand your mindset to bet on such dire odds. Coming here was also a wise gamble.
Yes, after all, you're the only one I have. Please, you surely know something. The prisoner was pleading her. However,
No, I can't help you.
why?
I owe you nothing. There's no reason for me to work for you.
I'll get you out of here once I'm free. Ain't that enough?
A promise is worthless in negotiations. Give me the most valuable thing you have now.
I'm a prisoner. I have nothing.
Oh, I think you do. Something of the utmost value for a living creature.
The hell nonsense are you spouting? The prisoner tilted her head, but she never came to the answer. I saw her. A dry sound echoed through the prison. Dry blood gushed out of the prison's convict's chest. She fell face down, never to move again. This is what you get for sneaking into the isolation cell, fool. We have more work because of the likes of you. The guard spat on the dead woman's body and stomped on it with disdain. The corners of his lips were curled up in a sadistic smile. You better not inspire the other inmates with your smarty pants blabbering, Izaki. The prison guard warned Setan through the iron railing. Well, it's not like your wit can help you now anyway.
Give it back.
Huh? Give what back?
You just took her life. You take something, you have to return it. Simple.
When you take something, you need to offer something of the same value. It was Setan's creed to keep everything in equilibrium. How dare you talk back to me? You want something to return? How about my fist in your face? Oh, that was a mistake opening up the cell door. That was a mistake. The enraged guard opened the cell's lock and entered. His clenched fist rose. Oh shoot. Damn, I hurt my hand. You should have learned by now never to talk back. With this, the prison guard, satisfied with his assault on Setan, left. Having lost the last of her dignity, the girl lay on the floor like an old rag. Then... Yep! She got the card.
We're even. I took it back.
Between Seren's toes was a small tablet. She had swiftly snatched the device that was dangling at the guard's hip.
But it would be rude to operate it with my feet.
Whoa! She snapped the chains like they were nothing! She strained her muscles a bit and broke the chains shackling her hands. Has she been more powerful than all of these people assumed? Has she been playing like lying in wait this entire time? No, she didn't have monstrous power. Using her mouth, she systematically separated salt contained in the IV drug. Oh, that's what she did. Also, thank you, Kaede, so much for your continued support. A year. It has been a year, Kaede. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Kaede, for your continued support. I really appreciate it. It's been so long, Kaede, so long. You're stuck with me, man. We're stuck together. I think I had something I meant to send to you earlier today and I completely forgot. Whip whoop. I hope you're doing well, Kaede. It's good to see you. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So she was able to scientifically fix it out. All right. That's crazy. No, she didn't have monstrous power. Using her mouth, she systematically separated salt contained in the Ivy's drug. She had spat it on the chains every single day. That's crazy to be able to do that. Continuously exposed to salty water, the iron weakened. This was called deliquescence. First, Seton accessed footage from the surveillance cameras in the building. Then she started investigating the building's supplies.
Pipes, ropes, burners, bulbs, sheets, tools, wires, baubles, machetes. Everything I need. Thank you. It appears as if I can regain my freedom because of you.
She spoke to the silent corpse, but she wasn't satisfied.
I have to give you something worthy in return for giving me freedom. I'll make it the prison break of the century as a token of my gratitude. Free everyone.
This day, the most notorious criminal in the history of Shuten silently escaped from jail. She escaped to finish the job she had left outside the bars of her cell. Oh! 4 years ago, September 16th, control and revolt. The guards who had imposed tyranny under the guise of authority met their end on this day at an armed uprising by the prisoners. Oh. September 16th. The end. Guards' quarters. Okay. Thank you for the head pats, Yuzu. That's great. Wow, the corruption runs deep in this place. I'd put my gun to 216's head and to make him do something funny. His cries for mercy were boring. My hand slipped. How many people did you kill this month, guys? 5. 8. You're going too far. I stuffed 13, by the way. And you dare complain? Prison guards were enjoying their liquor during the day shift. They always liked talking about recently killed people over a bottle of booze. According to the Shuten Order's doctrine, violence was a serious crime. But in the way of exception, the Ministry of Security and such were allowed to use force. I didn't get enough lately. Wanna go for a hunt later? Don't you have to ask me twice. Let's have a little competition. The inmates' numbers are the points you get. Power deprived them of their morals long ago. Murder was but a pastime for them. They were convinced that their rule would last forever. Until this day. It's time for a prison riot! 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 Rebellion! Prisoners revolt! All guards to arms! What? A rebellion? How the hell are they gonna fight? Maybe they're using sticks or something. Someone turn off this damn siren! Even the sound of the alarm couldn't sober them up. They're so drunk they don't even realize they're about to get owned. I love it. This rebellion must have been some trivial thing anyway. Oh, shoot! We got weapons! What's that? Gunshot? I heard explosions, too! They put up their guard. But at that point, they were still calm. I have no idea where they got the guns. Must be some cheap junk. Yeah, if they stand no chance against our latest equipment. We'll teach those bastards their place. They won't dare piss us off ever again. Their pride as the hunters gave them courage. They could suppress the revolt in no time. Oh, their pride is their downfall. Oh, it's a bomb, isn't it? It's either a bomb or it's like a sleeping gas or smoke gas or something. The window above their heads broke and in flew a missile-like object. Rah! Shards got in my eyes! God damn it, what is this? Missiles kept flying in. The enemy was nowhere to be seen. They couldn't fire back. Oh, it's a bottle rocket! What's this? A plastic bottle? Upon examining the missiles, they realized they were just plastic bottles. Does that mean we're being bombarded with trash? Those punks drilled down on us? The furious prison guards tried to counterattack. As they did, yep, there's the smoke. Smoke bomb! Smoke bomb! Oh, there was 1,000,000% Coca-Cola inside at some point. Oh, 1,000,000% cost. Definitely. Never mind. No. There was definitely Coke. You know, honestly, that would have been all they needed to do. It's like, how do they beat the guards? Coke, Mentos, shake it up, toss it in, and let it go. Boom! It's good to see you, Kaz. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, see, that's all we need. A little Coke, Mentos. We've got the grenade of the century here. Those guys wouldn't have stood a chance. Smoke started billowing out from the bottles. I can't see a thing. Turn on the fan. Damn it, I can't breathe. Straight air. Oh, not only is it a smoke bomb, it's probably a chemical toxin that restricts your airflow, isn't it? Someone help us. They grew dizzy. Then came shivers and nausea. They couldn't keep their eyes open. Oh, it's definitely a poison. This is a neurotoxin. Smoke filled the room. And the prisoners' guards lost consciousness. They were subdued in just a few seconds. When they came to, dang, there's a founder statue even in the prison? That's crazy.
Rise and shine, dears.
She really is short. Yeah, she's short. They were surrounded by cons, aiming their crude guns made of pipe and string. In the middle of the crowd, Seren Izaki. There stood the greatest prodigy in the entire history of the Shuten Order. How did you break out of those chains?
Science, friend. Ever heard of delinquents?
And the guns! Where did you get them?
I made them. There were plenty of materials scattered all over the place.
Shut it! There's no way you can just go ahead and make a gun!
Guys, show them your power. 1, 2, 3.
The prisoners fired their arms at once. It almost sounded like a signal. Those vicious inmates were following Shouten's orders like loyal dogs.
You know how guns shoot bullets out with such force? A gun shoots a bullet using pressure in the barrel. A spark strikes the primer, causing it to explode. Hydrogen for these bombs, I extracted from water. Citric acid was from the drug storage. You passed out due to nickel carbonyl. I exposed the nickel from the storehouse to CO2.
Seren explained the construction of her weapons like a schoolteacher. The prison guard gasped. They had severe regrets. They should have killed this monster. But she used to be close with the leader of the Ministry of Science. Had they gotten rid of her, they could have fallen into disgrace with the Ministry. They kept her alive for political reasons. But it seems like that was a serious mistake. What the hell do you want? What do you want with us? The man asked, trying to sound brave. Dude, don't even try and sound brave, man. At this point, I think you've lost all claim to being brave. I think you're gonna die, dude, and it's not gonna be pretty.
That's my line. Why did you abuse us? What do you say, Mr. Warden?
That's our job. You wanted us to let scumbags like you enjoy your happy-go-lucky lives?
Certainly, criminals should be suppressed and punished. We broke the country's law.
That's right. You're in no place to complain, unlike useless trash.
But you took too much.
Oh!
Formerly, criminals were killed, taken to a square, and publicly executed.
Saren suddenly started telling a story. Oh god, she looks like a god with the light behind her. Like a professor at a podium.
But now, the death sentence is not so common. Instead of lives, freedom is taken. And so, the prison was made. In exchange for freedom, we get the right to live here. But you took both, our freedom and lives. That's too much. So, I'm going to take it back. Retrieve the excesses that you took from us.
What are you going to do to us?
I'll let you live, provided that you pledge our freedom.
If you want to be free, just break out of here. You don't need my permission.
No. Formalities are crucial. Without your oath, our souls will never be free. Say it. Declare freedom for all convicts here. We want to hear it from you.
And so, he pronounced the criminals free people. There could be no greater humiliation for the prison warden. But he had no choice. I swear, I call you free men. His declaration took the prisoners' breaths away. They couldn't believe the scene that just played in front of their eyes. The abused felons fought the warden himself into submission.
Good job. Phase 2. Revolt. Complete. Okay, guys. Give me a shout of victory.
At Seden's signal, the room exploded with joyful shouts from the convicts. I can't believe this! We crushed this prison! We're free! Let's get out of here! Wait, before that! Seden! Thank you! You're our savior! And what should we do next? We'll follow your lead. A new belief began to sprout. This masked girl brought them salvation. She was their messiah. Anything would go well should they follow her. If she led the way, then suddenly... What's very interesting is this is very close to how people were seeing Tekko as well. You know, where it's like they believed in Tekko. It's like to follow Tekko, whatever. It's very interesting.
Freeze!
Their happiness was brief. The prisoners were surrounded by Corps that had suddenly raided the facility. Oh! Conclusion and win! The prisoners enjoyed their victory only briefly as the Ministry of Security stormed in. Leading them was none other than Seda. Oh! She's doubling everybody! There is nothing she won't do. Who does she owe for this? Freeze! You're surrounded! Put your hands up and lie face down! Otherwise we'll shoot! It was the Ministry of Security. They had the strongest army corps at their disposal to protect the Shuten Order. Is the Ministry! Damn, we're as good as dead! Why did they come here? The convicts were confused. Seren said that they didn't come to the prison at all.
The prison is subordinate to the Ministry, but they've been in conflict for years.
Still, they were here. Could Senenzaki be wrong? The prisoners were shaken. Seren! What should we do? Still, they had no choice but to follow her. Everything would be alright. Seren was a genius after all. She surely could overturn even a hopeless situation. But then, something rather unexpected happened.
Fire.
Yeah, Dr. Izaki, long time no see. Thank you for reporting the revolt.
Anytime. Thank you. Your timing was impeccable.
Their leader was talking to the man who seemed to be the military officer. Double-crossed!
This is the promised list of front companies and secret accounts used for laundering.
Whoa, this is... Warden, how could you? The man meant to protect justice was involved in dirty business. Bastard, get out of here! This is the prison. You have no right to be here. Oh, are you sure you could talk to me like that? What if this list sees the light of day? Are you threatening me? It's a friendly reminder. We demand our subordinates to follow our orders. Or else. They thought that the ministry would take control, but it didn't look like it. What's this all about?
The ministry asked me to find the proof of the prison's dirty business.
What do you mean?
Security is tight. You can't just waltz into the archives. So I created a diversion.
That's why you incited us? The prisoners became acutely aware of Seren's ulterior motive. She gave them weapons to rebel with, and used the commotion to sneak into the archives. And she only secured her own safety. You used us!
You can certainly see it that way. The perception changes depending on what point of view.
You gotta be kidding! They moved to grab Seren, but were stopped just in time. The army's guns were aimed right at them. Resistance would be pointless. If they wanted to live, all they could do was raise their hands. Their brief dream had ended. I love how ruthless both of them are. Like, this is really setting up how ruthless she is. She and Teko are such good matches. The amount of ruthlessness the both of them possess and like disregarding care, it's great. And I think what's great is that she is like Dr. Izaki Seren believes in equivalent exchange. And so it's like her ruthlessness stems from her own self-preservation and equivalent exchange. Whereas Teko's ruthlessness stems from for the greater good. And so instead of equivalent exchange for him, it's everything for the greater good. You know, once it has outlived its usefulness, it must be ended. Which is a very interesting mindset for both of them, but both of them are such ruthlessness. This is so good. The prisoners were taken back to their cells. The sound of locking cell doors echoed throughout the building. Damn, we were so close! Hey, what will happen to us now?
Death sentence, obviously.
The prisoners pondered quietly in their locked cells. With their shoulders slumped, they could only wait for death. Death on its own wouldn't even be that bad. But something much worse could happen. It was too much. That woman! How could she take advantage of us? She had us right where she wanted us. I knew something was off from the start. If I'm gonna die anyway, I at least want to take her with me. No, you can't. She's long gone now.
No, I'm here.
Oh my god, she's just outside the door. Even funnier is I bet you she's standing like on a step stool to be able to see through the bars. Like, she's so short, there's no way she's not like on a step stool. They looked up to see Seren in front of their cells. You! What do you want? Did you come to have the last laugh? Monster! If I get a death sentence, I'm gonna curse you right before I die. No matter the cost, I'll make you pay for this! Although just moments ago they proclaimed her a messiah, she was now their devil. She didn't even frown.
I have no intention of taking you through these bars. Come out.
What? She produced a ring of keys from her pocket. Surely the prison guards just had them. Seren opened the cells of the dumbfounded prisoners one after another. She didn't look down on them. She was completely unfazed. Well, it's impossible for her to look down. Look how short she is. Huh? The released prisoners stared at her in a daze. Hey, what the hell are you trying to do?
Care to explain what you mean?
You just betrayed us, didn't you?
Your expectations were misdirected. What did you want me to do?
Help us break free, of course.
If you escaped, the ministry would have caught you, and you'd already be dead by now.
But
What were you going to do outside? What about work? What about a place to live?
well, they were focused on breaking free so badly that the thought hadn't crossed their minds.
Too much freedom would ruin you. You can't take too much. This is the law of nature.
But they'll kill us if we stay in here. In that case,
No, you won't be lawlessly killed here anymore. Look.
Oh.
If you're in a position where you earn for your keep,
No one will oppress you. On the prison wall, she projected a plan for her business venture. Phase 3. Start a business. She envisioned a temp employment agency. The prisoners would be sent to plants and such to work as laborers or drivers. If they paid their wages to the ministry or prison, if they paid their wages to the prison or the ministry, they wouldn't be killed anymore. However, there's no way we can make money! Stop using us! Someone who could earn a salary would be a criminal in the first place. I have no education! I have no skills! I can't even add! They were useless. Such useless scum could never make money. Long-term imprisonment caused them to believe they were failures. Shuten still didn't give up on them. You aren't useless. You just didn't have a chance to learn. Here, wear these. Oh! Oh, the brain machines! Her brain machines! She took out full-face helmets. Why are you giving us those? You want us to wear them at work? We're not children. Helmets won't motivate us. They were unamused, showing no interest towards the headwear. We're just not cut out for labor. Yeah, no matter how much their cash we earn, it ain't gonna bow our heads. I could never be flattered. I could never flatter a customer with a coaxing voice. It's impossible, Siren. Stop trying to make us work. I'd rather die than work. We're never gonna work! Okay. Work and pay. That's interesting that Izaki came up with the system of prisoners being loaned out to other facilities. I thought that was just like an established thing, but that's interesting that it's a rather recent thing. It's only happened within like the last 4 years, and it was Izaki who established it. Huh. 2 months later. Oh my god! This is so good! Moshi moshi! Okay, thank you for the other day. A contract? Sure, let me send you the documents. Let us take that on. You see that the job is done. Thank you. I'm going to the site. See you later. The conditions in the prison changed drastically. The convicts rented a room in the prison to have an office they worked day. This is hilarious. This is amazing. Whole-on office business setup. Typically, a prisoner cannot leave the premises, but they received repentance labor permits, allowing them to go outside. Prison temp. Prison temp wasn't an unusual agency. It was a group of specialized professionals. That's what was written on their homepage. Large extra vehicles driver, unique construction designer, dangerous goods manager. There are only a few such specialists in the world. Prison Temp responded to demand. It developed rapidly, and its CEO was Izaki. Miss Izaki, we did it! With this, we can pay the ministry without loans. Don't rest on those laurels. Rival companies will start acting to obstruct us soon. We'll take precautions. I hired the troubleshooter from the ministry. Sure, I'll proceed with the listing. Bribe the ministry's Fair Trade Commission before the investigation starts. Shuten, the CEO, had talent to sense danger. That was the key to the company's rapid growth. How do you know what happens next? Can you see the future? Hey Jessica, welcome! I see no future, just loss. Loss? You gain something, you lose something. This is how the world is constructed. That's why. If you don't want to lose what you've gained,
You need to give something in advance.
Seren was very careful about sharing gains, so that they didn't gain too much alone. She didn't want to oppose the laws. Otherwise, there would be punishment. She knew that from her own experience. But it would be pointless to care only about it. Evil sometimes comes like a catastrophe. What do you think? About what? About that stupid company, of course. The prisoners are making big money together. You gotta be kidding me. The world is ending. Yeah, the country is over. Criminals are so well off. This is weird. How can they be lionized as specialists? Maybe it's ionized? Unionized? I don't know. What even constitutes a company? They used to be trash, prey. Someone's pulling the strings behind the curtain for sure. We're being tricked. This is fraud. Pisses me off. They gotta smash him for the sake of justice. In other words, it was envy. They couldn't bear the thought that people they detested were successful. What if we kill them? We won't be able to drink this fancy booze anymore. True. Prison guards were getting a lot of donations from Seren's company. Consequently, the standard of their lives greatly improved. They could buy quality liquor. I love that they're like, what they really wanted is quality liquor. I love that. Got our vices. Damn, what should we do? Still, they couldn't bear it. It would be a pity to lose their cash flow. Pride or money? After thinking it through, they came to a conclusion. Pride. Izaki, give that business to us. They could simply take over the company. That was the conclusion they came to.
If you want it that much, I'll give it to you.
Seren agreed to the transfer of the company with surprising ease. Smarty pants! I see that you aren't called a genius for nothing. Then sign this transfer agreement now
And what is your offer?
Huh? What?
It's simple. If you take something, you need to give something in return.
Don't be so cocky. After all, you developed this company through fraud.
Fraud? No. The hard work of people is what let it grow. They're impressive. They revolted. Now they work. They sacrificed their old lives to gain new ones. Compared to them, you have nothing. You couldn't get good jobs and ended up here. You don't like it here, but you're stuck. So you drink to escape that sad reality. You have nothing to give, so you only take. Pathetic.
Dang, called him out. Fully called him out. Everything she said was true. They didn't want to hear it. And the prisoners, how dare some chick made to don't! Look down on me! Stop! Seren had connections in the Ministry of Security. They couldn't get rid of her. Despite knowing that, the man couldn't control himself. Enraged, he shot his gun. And when he calmed down, Seren's body was riddled with bullets. She wasn't breathing. Oh, she really did die! Oh, shoot! Wait, she really did die! Oh, shoot! So why isn't she permadead? What have you done? You stopped Izaki! We're in it deep now, man! That was her fault for looking down on me! Whatever, dude, let's get the hell away from here before someone sees us! The guards dashed out of the room. It's fine. She was a prisoner to begin with. They only killed an inmate. What's the big deal? Yeah, you killed the inmate with the most connections? What's the big deal? Most connections! Oh, and she's up. They opened the door to see Seren, whose dead body they had just left behind. Why are you alive?
You made a hole in my stomach. Now, I need something in return.
Return?
I lost quite a bit of flesh to your bullets. Give me back its worth.
You need to return what you take. The bloody demon raised her hands and drew near. Oh my god, he's shot again! Ah! They showered her with bullets, thoroughly, so that she'd never come back to life again. They had to kill her for certain. Get rid of this monster right here and now. When they ran out of bullets, they closed the door and stood breathing heavily. It was fine. She was a monster anyway. They riddled her with bullets, turning her into a pile of disjointed flesh. They did the right thing. They exterminated a monster and regained the peace of the Shuten.
Give it back.
Oh my god, that's terrifying! What the fuck? That is horrifying! Oh my god, that's horrifying! Why does she look like that? Oh my god. Whoa! They just massacred the abomination. How could she still be alive?
You need to return what you have taken.
She took a step closer.
Give it back.
Their clips were already empty.
Give it back.
Ah! There was nowhere to run. 'Tis but a flesh wound, indeed. 'Tis but a flesh wound. That, honestly, the drawing on that, the actual artwork of the bullet going through, like, her upper lip, and so the lip is gone, and all you can see is, like, the fact that it blew through the lip, but the teeth are still intact. Crazy. Abso-freaking-lutely crazy. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's a simulation!
You're plotting something nasty. Don't you know that greed ruins you?
We were right to capture them earlier. Capture? They were wasted by the time we did anything. Oh my god, they were literally so drunk. That's amazing. Miss Izaki, what should we do with them?
Give them a bottle to embrace and leave them in the dumpster where they belong.
Yes, ma'am. Screaming guards were taken out of the room and silenced. That was Serene's laboratory. In the center was a high-spec computer. It was surrounded by beds. Helmet lay beside each pillow.
With this, the way's cleared, so let's go. To our world.
Seren put on her helmet and lay down on a bed.
Retinal authentication on. Authentication number S0003. Welcome to Kusanagi Cyberspace. We are the founders. Thank you for coming.
Oh! Kusanagi Cyberspace. Seren, who was laying in bed one moment, disappeared into a different dimension. This place is beautiful as usual. Our school, Kusanagi Cyberspace.
Yes, the resolution has improved. The physics operates better too.
It looks like it's real. It's a different world, created by Seren. Long ago, this technology used to be called VR, or Full Drive. The prisoners' minds were connected to avatars. As for what they were doing, it seems like you're all studying diligently. Oh, this is where they learn their, like, skills. Like the skills for the big truck driver and, like, stuff like that. So he's probably learning how to operate one of the diggers. Oh, that's actually really clever that they learned in VR. Actually, really funny to say that this is not a far cry from the reality we have today. There's a lot of new technology, VR specifically, that's come out that allows surgeons, like up-and-coming training surgeons, to like practice surgery on VR. And so instead of like, you know, doing it on like a cadaver or even like, you know, a test live patient kind of thing, they're able to easily practice on a VR machine and receive live feedback. And I think that that's like a really cool thing that technology has done, specifically for VR and like job training. This is like really cool. This whole space was a vocational school for the convicts. The AI course that Seden made from scratch gave them knowledge and skills needed to work, and they could put it into practice immediately. Kusanagi is the perfect vocational school, with the best guidance and training. Here, we have 10 times as much as in the real world. In the space of consciousness, the flow of time was different. You could spend 10 days here, while only one passed in the real world. In this place, prisoners would undergo training to improve their skills. When they were ready, they would be dispatched as temp workers. This was the mechanism behind the sudden growth of prison temp, created by Seden. This is actually really clever. But even with such a perfect environment, not everything was going smoothly. Oh, here come the fights. Just stop pissing me off. Oh, look who's talking. It was you, screwed up. Prisoners suddenly began arguing. Guys, no fighting. The CEO is watching. The secretary desperately tried to stop them, but to no avail. Instead, they got even more heated. I wonder if they could stab each other in this, like, virtual reality. Like, if they stab each other in VR, you know, it's like nothing happens to their real body, but it's like, I wonder if they could stab each other in VR. Can't focus on class at this rate. Come on, let's go topside. I'll show ya. Works for me. I'll crush your stupid head with a wrench. The prisoners were violent folk. Fistfights and quarrels were an everyday occurrence. For a while, their fights became more brutal, and their business plan experienced a setback. However, help came from the least expected place. Hey! Don't obstruct the teachers from doing their jobs! Oh my god! 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 Oh my god, he's hot! I wasn't expecting bootleg Takemaru. Oh my god, he's so hot! Holy crow! New character! Oh my god. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm going to look at his tits. I'm going to look at his pecs. I was not expecting, oh my god. Hi, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Oh my god, he's so hot. He's so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like Takemaru had a baby with a blondie. I love it. The delinquent vibe is so good, but I'm so happy for this. Look at this biker game. Oh my god, it does look like Mondo Butter. You're so right, Yuzu. This is the Mondo Butter character. It's Mondo plus butter. Oh my god, this is crazy. I will say, oh my god, I wasn't expecting this, but he's so hot. He's so hot. All right, with that said, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, Bunny's back from the bathroom, so now we're just waiting for the ad to end. You know how it be. Bun is a bun that's patiently waiting. I'm actually really excited because I'm hoping that because this guy has a has like a profile, if you know what I mean. Like he's not like an NPC. He's got like a face. I guess because he's got a face. Because this guy has a face. Like, how do you know if a character is a main character? They've got a face. But because this guy's a face, I'm hoping that means that every character in this route who has a face will also get like get to be part of the multi-route. I don't know what his multi-route's going to be, but I'm very much so looking forward to seeing his multi-route. I'm really hoping he's got multi-route anyway, because this is very, very interesting. I do love how the story shifted from us like looking at the kind of heretic whatever and the scheme whatever. It's gone to a like full flashback mode with Izaki. I'm kind of here for this. Like I wasn't expecting it, but I am kind of here for this. I'm like, oh, this is fun. I will say I am sad that Ku is dead though. Like he's dead, and it's like there's nothing I can do about that, and it does make me a little sad. You know what would make me happy? Putting this out there, what would make me very happy is because we're back in the prison scene. If Ku Otsuki returned, that would make me really happy. Is if like all of a sudden we see Ku Otsuki like in one of these like flashbacks, cause like he knew Dr. Izaki, so like it would be really, really nice if like we got to see Ku even though he's dead. Like please bring him back. I liked him. I like my little Gaku boy. Suddenly, a motorcycle gang appeared before them. It's not what I was expecting. Friggin' motorcycle club. Their flag said disciplinary committee. It's the student council! They surrounded the men in no time. The teachers are guiding us, losers. Do you want to destroy us all? What? Wait! What? What? Holy shit, he does ride a motorcycle. That was what he got. Oh my god, that is what he got thrown in prison for, is a hit and run on a motorbike. Oh my god, no. Ku, sorry. No, we're just fooling around. You can fight if you want, but not here. What the? Wait a minute. Okay. So I'm putting this out there. So we've talked about how much Ku's design is interesting because he's one of the only characters that I've seen like in media in general who has heterochromatic eyes. And it's like super apparent too because the way that this artist does their highlight shade colors, the eyes are dual toned as it is. And so he had basically four different colors in his eyes. As I'm looking at this blonde-haired guy, one of the eye colors matches his. The red and green. One of his eyes was red and green. And then the other one, I believe, was like purple and blue. He said he knew Dr. Izaki and there was like brain shenanigans stuff going on. I wonder if this is Ku's original body or whatever. Because I don't think I've ever seen in the flashbacks Ku's body. It was never like Ku itself. It was just like a silhouette. I wonder if this is what Ku originally looked like, and the Ku that we saw that went to the whatever to the place to help try and bring Teko and Izaki back together or whatever. That Ku was Ku's brain in a different body. I wonder if that's what's going on, or if it's like two different kind of mindsets in one thing, because the reason I say this... Oh, wait a minute. I just had a thought. Izaki's hair is purple. The Ku Otsuki we knew's hair was purple. Izaki, we haven't seen her eyes. I wonder if her eyes are blue and purple. Every time we went down to that escape pod, a voice spoke to us, and I realized now that I think that voice was Izaki. I didn't know who that female voice was, but I think that was Izaki. I wonder if something Ku went through, because Ku obviously has was working with Izaki. I wonder if they went through some sort of like brain meld, or Izaki was able to implant some part of her within Ku, or I wonder if even there's like some sort of like, brain chip in the way that like it's not Ku anymore, it's like Ku and Izaki, because like it seemed like Izaki was speaking like, you know, you lasted longer than I thought you would, it's time for you to rest now, you know, maybe it's like a shell created using like a little bit of whatever was left of Ku, like Ku's memories in a shell or whatever, or using his brain and implanting different memories. But regardless, I feel like there's some like mind meld kind of brain transfer 2-in-1 situation going on here. Whenever we get out of this scene, I'm gonna go back to Ku and make sure that this is the color, the red and green is the right color, because if this is Ku Otsuki, there's something real funky going on. Fight if you want, but not here. Follow the rules and show some respect. Yes, sir. I wasn't really paying attention to Ku's voice purely because I was giving him a Gaku voice. This could be Ku's voice as well, and I'm not clocking it because again, I gave him a Gaku voice. Right, we'll study. Our self-proclaimed community may be a bit rough, but they certainly are effective.
They're a necessary evil.
Fights were frequent in the newly established Kusanagi. The disciplinary committee was there to maintain order. And Ku Otsuki was the leader. Yo! Okay, we got some shenanigans going on because this is not how I expected Ku Otsuki to return. This is not how I was expecting Ku Otsuki to return at all, but you know what? This and him being a street biker makes so much more sense than like the chibi, like, you know, small Ku Otsuki we saw. Maybe he's so small because of Siren. Maybe that's why Ku Otsuki was so small. But now that I think about it, the only thing that this Ku Otsuki and the other Ku Otsuki really shared is the one eye color. Everything else screams Siren. So, ooh, okay. He was a charismatic boy, known for his ability to keep the peace at the end. When he got angry, no one was able to utter a word of objection, except for one person.
Ku, no fighting.
Dr. Izaki, good afternoon. Ku sat up straight the moment Siren spoke to him.
You're getting rougher every time I see you. You've changed your avatar without permission again.
Oh, okay. He changed his avatar. Got it. Okay. That makes more sense. All right, I was thinking way too much about it. I just improved it a bit.
You shouldn't do that. You need my permission to alter your avatar.
But my real body is so useless. I gotta use my avatar to gain respect.
I'll hear your excuses later. Come to the principal's office. We need to talk.
But I was gonna go on patrol.
Hurry up.
Oh, okay. Siren took her with her. Okay. So this is how he wanted to look. That's what we have here. Is this is how he wanted to look. Okay, this is an avatar. Got it. She held his friend in front of everyone, causing the boy to blush. Gonna rub you too. I envy you. Be happy, Ku. Shut up and don't stare. There had been gossip in Kusanagi lately about the prodigy girl Siren Izaki and the hooligan boy Ku Otsuki. Could they be an item? Oh my god, the Ku Otsuki we see is just their love child. It's their brain-made love child. Come on, Dr. Izaki. I'm the leader. Don't do that. I lose my respect.
It's your fault for breaking the school rules. Now, calm down and come with me.
Calm down? Leader has to do everything he can to maintain order.
No, you need to stay calm. This is bad for your heart, too.
Well, that's true. In the real world, Ku had been hospitalized with a severe heart condition. Oh! He was making full drives to this world straight from his hospital bed.
Mental and physical conditions are closely related. You mustn't get so agitated.
I told you not to worry. I feel better in reality if I feel good here.
Medicine is science. Illnesses aren't cured with placebos.
But I feel worse when I'm just laying around doing nothing. I pass out with a high pulse. Damn it, I want to get healthy and start working too. He was always like, oh, even back here he wanted to atone. He wanted to work hard. Oh, Ku's a sweetheart. When he wasn't asleep, He used all his time looking for something to do.
Why are you always so fidgety?
Because I have no right to settle down. I can't spend my time quietly. You know I'm a murderer, Doc. Ku deeply regretted the hit and run he committed in the past. I guess there was one CG where we saw his little body. You're right, I guess there was one CG where we saw his little body. He wanted to help out others as a way to repent, but due to his illness, he couldn't work in the real world. That frustration led to extreme and reckless actions. His way of thinking and behaving were hard to understand for normal people. That's exactly why. He was so fascinating. Saturn liked him. He was a true outlaw, raised in the street. He had nothing. He was motivated, but he didn't have any special skills. Well, other than driving. Still, the prisoners followed him. Why was he so popular? Saturn didn't know the law of the streets. And if she didn't know something, it meant that she had to research it. He's popular because he's hot.
Ku, you want to atone for your sins, right?
Yeah, I'd do anything.
If so, help me with my research. Contributing to science is a good deed. Let's do it again.
She took Ku to her desk. Wait, what's it? What's it?
Who are you? Ku Otsuki.
What's going on? I grew up on the streets. The road is my fortress.
Who are you? Ku Otsuki.
I'm guilty of a hit and run. I'm trash who killed a woman.
Who are you? Ku Otsuki.
I'm an abandoned child. My mom died of heart disease. My relatives didn't want me.
Who are you? Ku Otsuki.
Every time Sedan brought Ku to her office, she asked him this question like a ritual. Asked thousands of questions, conducted psychological tests, made him draw and play chess. Oh, she really is in my mind. That's interesting. She was staring into a flowchart depicting his thought pattern.
Ku Otsuki, king of the road. Other street kids are your family. You love them. On the other side, you have a complex and seek salvation.
Thanks to her research, Sedan was almost able to understand this way of thinking. The flowchart was almost done. Almost.
99% complete.
It was not yet 100%. There was one piece left.
Ku, why?
Why did you run? Why did he leave the woman he hit with his motorcycle to die? Ooh. Oh my god, so much time has passed. I mean, it's 4 years ago, but there's still so much time has passed between like the beginning and this. Hang on, alright, hang on. Yeah! He's got, again, I don't know if this is what he actually looks like, but this version of him has one of his eyes. It's the same color as his avatar. That avatar in the thing. And he does have, I don't know if Ku Otsuki has this hair color in reality, but he does have the same color hair as Siren. That's so interesting. Again, I haven't seen her eyes yet, but okay. Impartiality and honor. Ku Otsuki, a homeless street kid. His father had vanished before Ku was born. His mother raised him on her own, but she died from a heart disease when he was little. The devastated boy had been handed from one relative to the next, abandoned in the end. He was alone. In order to survive, he joined the street kids. Together, they committed petty theft using cars and motorcycles. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him on, yeah. The self-taught drivers raced together through town. He had earned his comrades' trust. Eventually, he became their leader. He came from nothing, but had found a new family. I find it crazy that it's like Ku Otsuki never had formal driving lessons, but he's able to drive like better than the cops. Like, good on him, man. We gotta love it. That family was more important than anything else. Thanks to her research, Sennen understood Ku's past well. But it was not yet 100%. There was just one thing left that she didn't know about him. Ooh, I wonder if his death is going to make it clear to her, whatever this thing is.
Ku, will you tell me about your state of mind when you ran away from the accident?
I told you many times already. He's the leader. I was arrested, my family be lost. I had to run. That's it. He didn't seem to be lying. But
That's not true.
she had come to this conclusion. According to the ministry's report, the victim had still been breathing when he ran. She could have been saved had he called an ambulance. Was Ku so cruel as to leave the poor victim behind? If he'd been so despicable, he wouldn't have been so popular. What if the woman he hit? Okay, this is me speculating here. This is my theory crafting time. What if the reason he left the woman to die, I wonder if she really was an innocent woman. I was like, what if the woman he left to die was someone that he like recognized? You know what I mean? It's like she was an innocent woman in the terms of like, you know, she never did anything bad, but what if it was someone like who recognized and like resented, you know what I mean? And that's why it was like in that moment, he just realistically, he could not bear to help someone who had hurt him kind of thing. You know, very much so kind of like an eye for an eye kind of thing, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I know who has said that like, you know, she was innocent, I didn't know her, whatever, but like maybe that's what's going on. Because I don't remember, he may have said that he didn't know the woman, but all I remember is 100% is that like the woman was like an innocent woman. Anyways, the members of the disciplinary committee would follow him anywhere. They loved him dearly.
You must have had a reason to leave the victim. A very good one.
I told you I didn't. You overestimate me, Doc.
No, you had one. I'm certain.
She was impatient to know. Why was he so obstinate? When she, the real genius, had asked him so many times.
Why are you so elusive?
Hello!
What a bad boy you are. Stop resisting.
Oh my god. Kiss, 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 kiss.
Tell me everything. Confess. Disclose your true nature to me.
Ku flushed a dark red when Sennen pushed him down. Just look at Ku! Arceo's teasing him! Now kiss! Not minding the jeers, Sennen kept her cool. She wanted to know. She wanted to understand everything. Me too! Sorry, Doc, I gotta patrol!
Hey, I'm not done with you.
Ku took his chance and fled. He was always like this. The more she tried to get closer to him, the more he would run. I love this. I want to ship them so badly. I think they should kiss. The last 1% remained unfilled. How could she make him talk about his past? What should she... This is hot.
I wish I had a time machine.
She whispered in her office. If she had such a device, she could go back in time to observe Ku's life. Time machine? Her secretary, having overheard, repeated this while tilting her head. If you want a time machine, I've heard rumors. They say that heretics invented a machine able to time travel.
Yes, I have heard this rumor.
Heretic scientists had built a machine capable of reversing time. There had been gossip in the Shuten Order many years ago. But it was impossible. If that really did exist, so did the possibility of going back in time to fix old mistakes. One can't go back to the past. Just then...
Right. I should just bring it back.
The thought flashed in Sears. I don't like this. She had figured out how to get closer to Ku. I don't like this.
I'll be in the lab for some time. You're in charge.
Hey, wait! Oh no! Oh god, what is she gonna make? From that day, Sennen shut herself in her lab writing a program. She neither slept nor rested. She had her reason to hurry.
Ku, don't die yet.
His body was ravaged by the disease. He could die at any moment. According to the doctors, there was nothing else that could be done for him. She's gonna put his brain in something else. She's going to put his brain in another body. She wanted to study the nature of Kuotsuki before he perished, and to make him live forever. Oh no! Sudden tried to pull Ku's mind back to the past. Meanwhile, Ku pressed. Oh, we're finally going to hear what crime she committed! Finally! I've been waiting for this reveal. Huh? Ku was dumbfounded. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. That day, he made a full drive as usual, but he was in a completely different world. Where was he? Outside the prison. The townscape of Shuten that he was so familiar with. This street, and that one too. He knew them all. He would run through them with his comrades.
Stop staring, and let's go.
Oh my god, she's so tiny next to the bike! Oh my god, she's so adorably tiny next to the bike! Dr. Izaki, you're so small! Oh my god. Oh my god! I just realized, if Ku is in front... If Ku is in front, riding in front, with Izaki's arms wrapped around him in this form... And then there's the T-Rex scene where it's Rei in front and he is in the role of Izaki. Oh my god, the parallels! He turned in the direction of the voice to see Seren. And look at that snazzy shooting bike. My bike!
Yes, your beloved motorcycle. I created it using recordings from surveillance cameras.
What? Ku instinctively clung to the vehicle. He wanted to apologize to it. In reality, he disposed of it long ago. Because of the accident. Don't you think this joke has gone too far, Doc?
No, it's no joke. I want to ride with you. Let's ride through your past. You drive.
Seren sat on the bike and extended her hand to the boy. Was it okay to take her hand? He was sullied with crime. He had no right to rub his beloved bike. She gave him a chance, and then Rei gives him a chance. Rei also, oh my god, this is so good to see that, like, yeah, it's like Izaki gave him a chance, and so did Rei. It's like the same thing that Rei did upon their first meeting as well. Gave him a chance and believed it. Oh, this is so good. He couldn't resist and climbed onto the motorcycle. He should have already forgotten about this town and bike. But with the two of them right before his eyes, there was no way he'd pass up a ride. He rode through the city of Shuten, the main street, back alleys. Yeah, it looks just like what Ku was doing for us. Like the way Ku was holding onto us. And I will say, you know what's even more clever is it's super subtle and it may not be intentional, but it probably is intentional. The band that he's wearing on this avatar, his disciplinary committee band, it is red with blue stripes. Rei's jacket is red with blue stripes. So this is really cool because it's like, they're all in black, but you still have that red with blue stripes for Rei. And then when Kuotsuki was holding on to us, you could see the purple hair. And so it's still got that kind of like imagery tying back to the first ride with the holding with the red and then the purple, which is so good. Oh my god, so good. He rode with the same speed he used to in the past. The town was silent, but Ku could hear many voices. Hey, you brat, give it back! It's mine! The angry voice of a street vendor. Stop those motorbikes now! Stop, punks! The siren of a police car. Run! Come on, dude, shake him off! You drive better than them! The voices of his comrades sliding along with him. With every voice, His heart grew closer. I just realized too, and I think this is kind of nice as well, like story narrative wise. Every time, even in this voiceover, we see that it's like Ku is riding in front with someone else riding behind him. And I think probably for the first time with us when riding the dinosaur, he was not the one who had to drive. He got to be the one to hold on. I think that's a great little thing too, because it was like Ku was like embarrassed about like holding on to us, but I think that it was not only a combination of like embarrassment, but also the fact that for the first time, he was not the one who had to drive. He was the one who was allowed to hold on. He was allowed to believe that someone cared for him. Instead of being in that role of like, you know, the protector, the one doing all of the stuff, you know, he has to do this, he has to do that. For once, someone else was looking out for him. And that, again, is one of the reasons why he clung to Ray so hard, is because Ray was like the first person who gave him kindness and, you know, believed, trusted, and like, you know, like gave him that security. And so I think that that's a really good thing too, is that all of these scenes we see him riding in front, but Ray is the first person who let him be the passenger. Oh, that's so good! This is so good! The past he tried to forget, but now so vividly surrounded him.
The environment was the key.
Saren clung to his back, sensing how he felt. She wanted to research his past. All she needed to do was take him there, in order to demonstrate that theory. Saren recreated the town from the past within Kusanagi. With this, he was bound to tell her. Now that they shared his past, it was the same as if they'd been friends all along. Secrecy was pointless. Say, Doc, why were you arrested?
Huh?
Saren was surprised at his sudden inquiry.
You want to know my crime?
Yeah, you never talk about yourself. I want to know something about you too. Let's share our paths. Grow together. We're friends. He was right. If she wanted him to speak, she should have offered her past first. So, she decided to tell him why she was here. What crime led her into those chains? Pay back a debt. Ooh, Saren wanted to return Teko's favor, but he took it as a sign of betrayal. Oh, interesting. Miscommunication at its finest. Geniuses, ladies and gentlemen. Miscommunication at its finest.
I only wanted to pay back a debt.
To who?
Teko Ion, the leader of the Ministry of Science.
Even I know that name. Isn't he some kind of prodigy?
Yes, he's more gifted than I. And he has a keen eye. He only recognized my talent when I was just a would-be scientist. And only he recognized my talent when I was just a would-be scientist. And he appointed me as his deputy in Ryugu, the greatest lab in history.
Saren's life had changed since Teko Ion made his surprising choice. Her talent fully blossomed when she was allowed to use the best research environment. It was all thanks to his choice. Everyone hailed her as she rose to prominence with sheer intellect, a genius of the era. But she wasn't happy. When she was in Ryugu, she'd always been worried
about repaying that tremendous debt.
Teko Ion gave her everything she had. She needed to return the favor, but it was too huge. What could she do? How could she? Finally, she reached a conclusion.
I decided to make his dreams come true.
What was his dream?
He wanted to bring life back to Earth, to fill it with living creatures.
Is that possible? Earth is a dead planet.
In theory, we needed to create organisms able to survive in a dead environment.
For that sake, she tried forcing the creatures to adapt. Oh! She made organisms on land stronger. She made organisms in the sea stronger. She resurrected the dinosaurs and made them stronger. Dinosaurs? You gotta be kidding me!
No, it was surprisingly simple. With Finest computer provided me with the calculations.
You're incredible! Is there anything impossible for you?
But of course, even prodigies have their limit. For instance,
Teko Eon and Siren Izaki. The project to bring things back to life was going smoothly. Everyone thought so. They believed in those two could actually succeed. But then... Founder? Their research failed in the very last stage.
we created a strong organism, but without the ability to reproduce.
Oh? The Earth was currently in its 6th extinction. There was hardly any life outside Shuten. The main cause of the extinction was the loss of the ability to reproduce. It applied to plants, animals, and humans. None of the life forms were able to birth offspring. And the cause remained unknown. I'm putting this out there. I'm just gonna put this out there. If humans no longer have the ability to reproduce, I'm hoping that means no more menstrual cycle for women. I swear, if quite literally there still exists menstrual cycle for women in this universe, but they can't have babies, that is the most horrific thing. You wish. I do wish. I do wish. I hate that every month my body decides to remind me, hey, by the way, you can have children. And because you haven't had a baby, I'm going to punish you by horrifically making everything hurt, making your hormones go crazy, making everything hurt, making you absolutely miserable for a week every single month. So I swear God, if women in this universe have not evolved to no longer have offspring, aka no birth control. Listen, I'm telling you, if this literally is just like, you know, we can have all of the Smexies, we still have our periods, but we quite literally cannot birth offspring, I'm calling such foul, because that is the most miserable existence, knowing that you're unable to birth offspring, but your body reminding you every month, hey, guess what, you could still have a baby, but you actually can't, and I'm just gonna torture you physically and mentally, and it's gonna suck, and it's the worst thing ever. The absolute worst thing ever. And the thing that, like, they don't tell you, which is crazy, is they're like, well, it's only a few days. No, it's not. You get that, like, week before your period happens, and you're all mentally messed up. And then, like, after your period, you're really sluggish because everything aches. It's like, it's more than just, like, 3 to 4 days of bleeding. It's like, it's a whole, like, show of kit and caboodle. It sucks. Yeah, every single month. Just in this universe, if women still have their periods, that is like the most horrific thing. I feel so bad for them because, like, if they cannot reproduce and they still have to have their eggs drop out of them, letting them know, like, hey, by the way, here's the punishment for not getting pregnant. It's absolutely atrocious. Abso-freaking-lutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Periods. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Mine usually leave me bedridden, or genuinely if I have to do things because of work, it's like I'm in a lot of pain. I'm like chugging down the my pain meds. I'm like, hopefully I can be functional member of society so I can go home and crash and take a nap. It's like, it's not good. Even prodigies, such as Teko Eon and Siren Izaki, couldn't solve this riddle. The children literally said, the child prodigies were like, we can't figure out how to make them reproduce. Why? Because we're children!
I advised him to halt the project. Life won't last long if creatures can't reproduce. But he refused to give up. Teko was obsessed with making his dream come true. I'm going to create it. The ultimate life form. Oh, and you know what's crazy is it's like, this isn't just his dream. This is the dream that the founder left him. So I don't know if Izaki knows that this is the dream that the founder left him, but like Teko is doing this because of the founder. An organism capable of reproduction. The ultimate
life form. That's crazy that quite literally the ultimate life form in this universe is a creature that can have babies. Or a creature that can like duplicate itself, you know what I mean? Like it could be like a mitosis kind of thing where like it duplicates, like cell replication kind of thing. But regardless, I love that like in this universe, the ultimate life form is just a life form that can have a baby. That's crazy. The ultimate life form. A living being, able to reproduce. Strength lies in numbers. There were enough living creatures, they wouldn't go extinct easily. Isn't that why pandas are going extinct? They don't make enough babies. So true. But that was just an abstract theory. Siren wanted to make Teko's dream come true, but it was absolutely impossible to achieve. She found herself stuck between loyalty and reality. She made up her mind. I decided to make it real in a different world. What do you mean? One day, while Teko was asleep, Siren slipped a helmet on his head. When she did, he was taken away to a new world constructed in the electronic sea. It was covered in vast nature, just like old Earth. It seemed like a paradise.
There's no need to restore Earth anymore. We can make everyone live in the cyber world.
With this, Siren extended her hand to Teko. Oh, and she doesn't even know the context of the fact that like Teko wants to do it in the real world because that's what the founder asked of him. That's what the founder believed and asked of him, is to revitalize the new world. It should be enough to pay off her debt. But are you kidding me? This is fake. This isn't what I promised to make. He rejected her. Yeah, Izaki does not realize where this again, this right here is a failure of communication. Izaki was doing what she believed was good, and in the reality of things, it's not a bad thing at all. Not a bad thing at all. And her sentiment is there. What she doesn't realize is that this is not just his dream. This is a dream left to him by the founder who wanted to see a real world actualized, which is why he's so upset. This is good.
He seemed to have promised someone that he'd revive the Earth. So,
The cyberspace wouldn't do.
no. He wanted to restore actual life. A sentiment not befitting of prodigy.
Sentiment? Or a fairy tale? Sacrificing oneself to a promise isn't very scientific.
It's fine to chase a dream, but I couldn't stand by watching him waste his gift.
Siren tried to convince him to abandon the project and pivot to bringing Shuten into the cyberspace. She was determined to not let Teko Eon's gift go to waste. As a result... Is that a baddie on the left? I mean, cause probably. They're both kind of baddies, honestly. Yeah, one of them looks like a child, but like, they're both kind of baddies. Freeze! Like, she's a baddie in a different way. She's the kind of baddie where it's like she's playing everyone. She's playing 7D chess. That's the kind of baddie she is. It's like, yeah, she's short and looks like a kid, but like, she's a baddie in that way that like a woman who plays 7D chess is hot. The other guy's just a hot delinquent. He got no brain cells, but he's hot. Senator Zaki, you're arrested on charges of subversion. What? Subversion? You did nothing wrong, Doc!
No. My ideology was wrong. Restoring life was one of the great goals of the Shuten Order. And I denied it.
She did not resist arrest. Like, look, you can see how small she is compared to the guy. But like, she's such a baddie. It's obvious for those who violate the law to go to jail. What truly hurt her? What a shame, Dr. Izaki. I can't believe I had to discard you. It was Teko Eon himself who reported her to the Ministry of Security. Yeah, she's a giga baddie of a supernova. She really is. I mean, at one point they had her like in chains and they were IV drip feeding her to keep her on like the brink of life and death. And her way of getting out of those chains was to spit salt water on the chains for as long as possible until they like naturally rusted and snapped. I mean, The girl has brains for days, and she's now in the position of power. We're doing her backstory because she holds power over the character we're supposed to be watching the story of. She's like, oh my god, I love it. It's like every time she opens her mouth, I'm like, what devious scheme have you concocted today, girly? Pinned to the floor, Sidon was in shock. How could Teko abandon her? At the same time, she knew it was only natural. She and Teko were incapable of forming a non-transactional relationship. If interests don't align, it's normal to be disposed of. That's why I envy you, Ku.
Envy
what? I'm a sick, feeble delinquent. There's nothing to envy.
But there is. That.
What?
You have nothing. Yet you're surrounded by friends. You're exceptionally popular.
Oh my god, she's just jelly that he's got friends. I love it. She's just jelly that he's got people to talk to. I love her.
That's a relationship based on emotion, where no one cares about benefits.
Yo, this zoom-in looks exactly like the zoom-in that they did for Ku, only flipped. Yo. She could only understand Kuotsuki perfectly. Maybe something like emotion would grow in her hollow heart too. For that sake, that's why I want to know why someone capable of emotion fled from the scene. Well, Ku refrained from answering immediately and fell silent. Then, oh, we're in the alley! He stopped in the middle of the road, in the exact spot where the accident occurred. Oh, shoot! Sin and atonement. Oh, okay. We're finally getting context. I'm so glad Ku's back in this part. She asked me to let her die there. Whoa! Okay, I was not expecting that. I was predicting like he knew her or like something like that, or she asked him to let her die? Yo, what? That night, Ku was riding his motorcycle down a back alley. Did she jump in front of him? She was trying to kill herself. She was trying to kill herself. The Shuten Order forbids suicide. But if she dies because somebody killed her, it's no longer suicide. Oh my god. Damn idiot! He braked immediately, but it was too late. Her body tumbled on the dark road. Hey, are you okay? Can you hear me? He ran over to where she lay. It hurts. She was coughing blood, but was still conscious. I'm sorry. Let me get you to a hospital. He was about to put her on his motorcycle, but... No! Just let me die! Despite being out of breath, she yelled in a hoarse voice. If I die, I'll die. They won't pay me insurance money. So, she wanted to commit suicide to get an insurance payout. Yeah, they pay if you die in an accident. She wanted to pay off a huge debt with that money. They wouldn't pay for someone who committed obvious suicide for cash. That's why she was waiting there, on a road without cameras, for a vehicle that would accidentally hit her. That's why you let her die. You did as she wished. Oh my god, Ku took one for her. Ku let her die knowing that it was going to it would have ruined him. He knew he was going to become a murderer, but he let her die for the sake of her. Oh my god, Ku! Yeah, that's about it.
But why? What's the point of sacrificing your life to fulfill someone's wish?
She said she had a child, and she was a single mother. Oh, he saw himself. The more to get you to live. Let's go to the hospital. No, my child can't live without money. What's the point of having money without family? I don't want my child to be cold. What? I'm homeless. So at least with the money. She was pleading for death while coughing blood. When her blood hit his face, a memory appeared in Ku's mind. Oh, his own mother. I'm sorry. I couldn't buy you anything. I'm so sorry. His mother, suffering from heart disease, forcing out those words. His mother took that regret to her deathbed because she made her son live a life of poverty. Sorry. I couldn't leave anything for you. She died with an apology on her lips. She wanted to leave her son in peace, but she didn't want him to live a poor life. She shared the same wish with this woman. The sight of the woman and the last memory of his mother overlapped. Oh, Ku! Before he knew it, he was already on his motorcycle, leaving the woman behind. He wanted to get as far as possible from that place before he changed his mind. He knew it was the wrong choice. A hit and run was a serious crime. Still, he couldn't bring himself to interfere. She did that, hoping for her child's happiness. But I realized something as I was running away. I was relieved. He was relieved that he had managed to escape. He felt that somewhere, deep in his heart,
Everyone feels the urge to do something bad sometimes. That's human nature.
whatever. Eventually, I let her die to protect myself. How could I? He had killed someone. He couldn't return to his street family until he washed the blood off his hands. I killed a person. I killed a woman. I need to atone. When the Ministry of Security arrested him, Ku didn't resist. He killed a person. It was only natural for him to face consequences. He killed a person, so he had to be punished. He had to atone. He wanted to atone so badly. Despite this, his heart condition rendered him immobile. He needed to atone, even if as an avatar. Redemption for his sin. I want to go back to then. I want to laugh together again. The moment Ku yelled, Seren felt a strange, warm sensation in her chest. Oh my god, another yandere learning about feelings? We love!
Understanding. 100%.
The last piece fell into its place, and her research was complete. It had been 2 years since Seren met Ku in Kusanagi. She researched every possible thing about him. She spoke to him repeatedly. Became close to him. And finally, they shared the most important memories of each other's pasts. Her research had borne fruit at last. She finally, fundamentally, understood Ku. She's got a crush! She's got a crush! My girlie's got a crushy. I love it. The warm emotion that manifested in her hollow chest proved this. Oh, Ku.
It was warm and felt nice.
This was the truth behind Ku's popularity. Seren finally understood.
Thank you. With this, my research on you has completed. How can I repay you?
I don't need to. We're chums. We don't care about benefits.
No, this isn't about benefits. I'm asking you a favor.
A favor?
Yes, my heart tells me to do something for the boy named Ku.
He was caught off guard. What could he want from her at this point? There was something. Then, could you use your doctor power to let me work in Ryugu?
Nothing easier. Are you sure that's all you want?
Yeah, I want to see the place you created. And if I work there, one day, I might be able to meet Teko Eon.
Do you want to meet him?
Yeah, there's something I want to tell him. To go to the prison and make things up with you.
What are you saying? I have nothing to do with him anymore.
I don't think so. It's not over. If you've really moved on, then why are you crying?
Huh?
Something warm was streaming down her cheek, unbidden. The first tears she had ever cried. They fell, one after another. She wanted to meet Teko again so badly. That was what her heart said. No need to act tough. In prison, you kept improving yourself to meet him again. Kind of felt it. You were looking elsewhere when talking to me. Good to know.
Self-improvement. Did she do that?
Did she incite a rebellion at the largest prison in the country? For Teko? Serena didn't understand her own feelings. Her heart and brain were in sync.
But what should I say when I meet him? I can't speak frankly. I'm stubborn.
That's my part. I'll be your wingman. You only need to talk.
He isn't so naive. Listen, Ku. Stay away from him. If you get too close, he'll use you until you're useless to him.
I'm not a weakling. I've got my skills from the streets. Doc can taste my fist.
Just be safe. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to you.
Just then,
Abnormality detected. Cardiopulmonary arrest. Logging out.
oh shoot! Oh shoot, he's having he's having an arrest. Oh god, he's having a heart attack. Forced log out. Ku put his hand to his chest, obviously suffering. An alarm echoed. The forced logout screen appeared. His worn-out heart had reached its limit. Really? Here!
Hang in there!
Seren extended her arms as if to embrace him. And the next moment, Ku vanished from Kusanagi.
Ku!
We're going back to Ku's route, aren't we? Oh no! Oh, we're going to Teko's heart. Did I arrive to someone dying? Yes? Maybe you arrived to someone having a horrific heart attack, Will. But you know, it's, well, for what it's worth, Will, he's already dead. The character is already dead, so oops. I guess if he died in this scenario too, he's died 2 deaths. This is his 2nd death, I guess. Maybe that's why it's called Return Zero. Maybe that's why it's called that, because he already is dead in reality. So I guess this would be like the 2nd death. RIP! Alright, Seren's heart. While trying to persuade Seren, Teko mentioned Kuotsuki's name. In that instant, Seren's demeanor changed. Oh, he triggered just what he needed to say. Yeah, it's like she doesn't know who Rei Shimobe is, but she knows a Kuotsuki. God, angels have a man angels have that man have a secondary heart attack. But sir, he's already dead. We'll do it anyway. That's so true. Bro can't say I'll have to save his life. Seriously, it was like so many rounds where it's like he just awkwardly died. It's like, oh, Ku, you're not good at this staying alive thing. Though I will say his death is heartbreaking. I knew for a fact it's like choosing that was like, oh yeah, he's gonna die. It's heartbreaking. I'm so upset that he died, but I will say, while I don't know specifically what's going on, because I'm assuming he died in reality, so I'm not sure what got sent to Ryugu. Obviously, Seren was in his brain. The Seren was the voice in pink that was talking to him, so I will say, I am comforted that in his final moments, when he was kind of like, I need to fight, I think that the voice at the end, what I interpreted as like someone like lulling him to death, I think that was Seren's attempt to let him sleep peacefully. It's like, yes, while Kuotsuki in that scenario like was desperately trying to save Rei and protect Rei, and that's why he wanted to live, I feel like in those final moments, what Seren was saying to him was kind of trying to be like, because obviously she's not an emotional person. It was her trying to give him that kind of comfort, like, you've done all that you can. You've worked so, so hard. You know, it's time to rest. You have done enough. And it's like, yeah, Ku is fighting that, you know, that call of sleep because he wants to protect Rei. He has another reason to keep living. But I feel like in that final moment, it was Seren trying to make death as peaceful as possible for him. Trying to basically like reassure him that he has done enough. He has served his purpose. He has, like, you have atoned. You deserve to rest peacefully and that kind of thing. And it's just, oh, he trips on air and snaps his neck in the fall. I mean, I would cry. We got some SAO stuff. Yeah, kind of. I think in this case, it's less like if you die in the game, you die in real life. It's more, he died in real life, therefore he died in the game. That's what I assume is going on, but I'm not 100% sure what to make of his avatar then, because his avatar does have that little bit of like that version of him has the one that we saw has the heterochromia. So very interesting, very interesting. All right, end the visitation. A boy named Kuotsuki died. I blurt out. Izaki seems to show significant distress. You knew him, just as I thought. Despite being just a prisoner, Kuotsuki knew Izaki was alive. I suspected they knew each other. Oh, girl, I bet you not only did they know each other, they kissed. They didn't just know each other, their lips knew each other too.
Kuotsuki helped with my research.
A scientist and subject. I bet that's not all. If their relationship stopped at that, Izaki wouldn't be so distraught. Finally, I found something to negotiate with. Here's my chance. Don't you want to know how Kuotsuki died? How he fought the heretics? Even with the bait dangling before her, Izaki remains silent. I just want to... Oh! Okay, well, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. When we get back, I think that sincerity is probably the best way to go about this. Like, because again, when, for both of them, when they said they were meeting up, like, Teko enlisted my help. He was like, when I bring her back to Ryugu, I need you to help me when we have our talk out. Like, I need you to help me with the talking. I need you to be my wingman so we don't sit in silence. And so she said the exact same thing. Thank you, whoever did that, thank you. I think, with the sitting in silence kind of thing, I think it's one of those things where it's like, Izaki wanted Ku to do the same thing for her, to be her wingman, so that she, when she met up with Teko again, wouldn't sit in silence. So it's like, at the end of the day, both of them want the same thing, which is to make up, which I think is really lovely. All right, with that said, hey, Kaz, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. I truly appreciate it, Kaz. No more ads for Kaz. All right, with that said, I am going to go pee really quickly, so I will be right back. No more ad jail! Hey, no more ad jail. All right, Bun is going to go pee really quickly, and then Bun will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Bun's gonna go pee. You know, I was thinking, I was trying to figure out, also I'm back from the bathroom. I washed my hands. I was trying to like figure out what new game we're going to play, like once I'm done with, some of the games I'm currently playing. And in particular, like once I'm caught up with like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, because I must admit, I do play a lot. I play a lot of visual novels, but I can't have a whole week filled with just visual novels because I use my voice for work, and so it's like voice for work plus for stream. It's like I need a game here or there that like either, well, that has voice acting so I can commentate over the voice acting. You know what I mean? So it's like I have a chance to like rest my voice, but I have to figure out like what kind of game I'd want to play that like, because a lot of the games that I'm interested in, it's like I have to do my own voice acting for, so I got to figure that out. The reason I thought of this is because this Wednesday I was like, I wonder what I gotta play this Wednesday, because I don't want to do like the main story for Honkai Star Rail. And I don't, and I'm kind of almost caught up in Zenless, so I think Zenless is okay. Like taking Zenless slow so I can still, you know, do it every week. So I'm not 100% sure, and then I thought about it, I was like, well, I'm so behind, there's probably a bunch of art assets I need to do, so I'm like, you know what, I think on Wednesday I'm gonna have a drawing stream. I'll put on some pretty musics, put on some pretty lo-fi beats, and I'll draw and try not to get distracted, and you guys can see the chimeras I'm working on. I'll probably do some stuff because I do need to do a few things for YouTube, thumbnailing wise and stuff like that. But you guys can watch me draw chimeras. Chimeras, yeah. I drew all 16 chimeras plus Ligas. So I have chimeras that I'm working on for a side project thing. So I've been working on drawing chimeras, and it's been a pain in the oh yeah, sorry. Not like cool chimeras, but we're talking like the cute little ones from Honkai Star Rail. So I've been working on those, and it's just, it takes forever since I'm not good at I love him so much. He's my limited edition exclusive special pull. He's my limited edition exclusive special boy because he's my favorite. So I got all the chimeras, and then I have Limera because the Limera is my special baby. He's my special baby. So I got all the Chrysos errors. I'm not gonna do Bubbles and Complainer. I just don't have the time. Because 16 is a lot. So it's like, I'm doing all of the Chrysos errors, an additional special Chrysos error, and then I'm making a special Limera. I'm like, yes, the Limera. He's just a special boy, the Limera. Anyways, I think I'm gonna do art on Wednesday, just because I'm either gonna work on chimeras, or I will be working on, I haven't done the chibis for my Zenless stuff, my Honkai stuff, or my new Shuten Order. I have not finished the thumbnail for the thumbnail art for the science route, so we may do that. You know, Bun draws more stuff. So either way, I think I'm gonna do art on Wednesday, just kind of as a thought. But I need to figure out like a new game to play that maybe has a little bit more voice acting, purely because that's a lot of talking I do around the week. It's like, I think make two probably visual novels a week. Maybe 2.5, you know, 2 in a shorter stream is probably the most I can do, but it's like, it's a lot. Hump day! Yeah, hump day! Alright, we are back. It's time to talk. Fine, I'll talk. You can just listen. There's no other option. I'll tell her everything without holding back. Yesterday evening, terrorists broke into the underground. I was in my lab above and teamed up with Kuotsuki. I tell her everything, honestly. How I deceived Ku with my silver tongue. How I fed his comrades to the dinosaurs. How, even after all that, he helped solve the incident. How his efforts reveal the enemy's true identity as Pure Land. Yes, I have. I've played everything from Awakening onward. I've never had the opportunity to play anything pre-Awakening, but I've played Awakening onward. So yes, I have. The permadeath is real. How, thanks to him, my partner robot achieved great growth. How he sacrificed himself to save his companions in my place. And how he finally died. I don't need to replay Three Houses. I have over 700 hours in that game. I do not need to replay Three Houses. I'm gonna be real here. My Three Houses save file is a combination of the most horrific thing ever. I at one point was hunting for stuff. I have a save file in which if you go to the Renown store, the Renown guidebook, and you can spend Renown to auto level up your characters, my book has characters, every single skill they're able to learn, every single weapon rank at S, every single class, with the exception of the dark mage. I was never able to get every single person dark mage purely because you only get like one per round. Like you choose who gets your dark mage seal and that's it. So yeah, I spend a lot of time grinding and including the church units. Including the church units. I did this with the church units too. So like, yeah. And then at the end, I chose to die alone. Why? So that my ships can sail in the credits. There was a man that I absolutely love in that game and I wanted to marry him, but then I realized he had a gay relationship with another man and I went, I can't break them up. And so I didn't marry him. I forewent my own marriage so that my yaoi ship could sail. And it sailed in the credits! It sailed in the credits! Hooray! So yeah, that is the state of my Three Houses. Yeah. I will say, and you want to know what makes it even worse? My Three Hopes has probably over 500 hours as well. So if you don't know what Fire Emblem Three Hopes is, it was the Warriors Muso spinoff. I have over 500 hours of that. I have over 100 hours in, I think 50 to 100 hours in the demo. When the demo came out, it was like a free demo where they were like, hey, here's the demo. You only get like the first like 4 chapters, just to give you a taste of it. And then you could port your progress over. I spent over 100 hours in that demo just grinding out stuff. Oh my God. I have never finished all of the routes in Three Hopes because I got distracted halfway through. I got distracted in the midpoint realizing I could over level all of my units and get them all the classes and like level up all their skills. I never finished that, but I've spent a lot of time playing Warriors. Is it Eloise? Yes. I spent a lot of time leveling up. Yeah, Eloise and Shamir. And Catherine is Blue Lion's exclusive, but she's technically considered church because you can unlock her on Silver Snow. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Gilbert, I leveled Gilbert. I'm just putting that out there. I leveled up Gilbert. Yeah, what about Engage? I have over 400 hours in Engage. I married a bunch of people because I wanted to see their sleepy time wake up events. My permanent good file is I married Rafal. So DLC, I married Rafal because he's just a little guy. So my canonical marriage in universe absolutely despises me and wants to kill me. And I think that that's hot. My other marriage candidate was Alchrist. I think Alchrist is an absolute sweetheart. So Alchrist and my brain went Zephyro. That's not his name. It's like Zelog, that's his name, Zelog. Those were my other 2 candidatal marriages. My sibling played through Engage on my Switch, and I have a save file for Alfred. Alfred was one of my siblings' choices for marriage. Let me tell you, Luna Alchrist goes absolutely hard. I love my boy to death. He does great. He does great. It's Luna Alchrist I run the Hopes emblem on him with the 1 in 3 chance for Claude. So I get +7 on bow attacks. Like, yeah! But yeah, I've spent a lot of time in Engage, you know what I mean? I'm sure when the next Fire Emblem game comes out, I decided if I'm going to stream it purely because they're Switch exclusives and I don't have a capture card yet, so I'd have to purchase a capture card. But when the next one comes out, if there's information, I may play it on stream, I may not. I'm not 100% sure, purely because it's just another 5 years of Three Houses discourse. I chose to marry Alchrist during my first playthrough. I love him. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. He's also got like pocket dirt. I think that's like what's adorable is like, I think there's like one conversation with him where he reveals that he's got like pocket dirt. It's like, my poor sweet baby carries around dirt in his pocket for some reason. I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with you, but I love you all the same. You're so precious. So, Yuzu, have you played Fire Emblem Engage? Are you aware of Fire Emblem Engage? Yeah, Pocket Sand, yeah! Alcris has his Pocket Sand at the ready, and I'm here for it. Okay, good. So you know exactly when I say that Rafal, Zelkov, and Alcris are the men that I like, you know exactly what that means. you know exactly what that means. Oh, and I'm super predictable. For what it's worth, my female favorite character is, I really, really like Yunaka. I'm super stereotypical. I love Yunaka. Yunaka is adorable. I do have a type. One of them is a sweet boy and one is a bad boy. I see. Yeah, and then there's Rafal, who's both. He is the sweetest, most pathetic. Oh God, he's now a dragon going to kill me. Listen, there's only one thing that's hotter than Alcrest, and I'm just putting this out there. There's only one thing that's hotter than Alcrest. And if you have not done the DLC, I am going to spoil the DLC for you. So if you haven't done the DLC for Engage, I am going to spoil the DLC. There is story relevant stuff there. Okay. We all good? All right. So the only thing hotter than Alcrest is evil Alcrest. Oh my God, I was gonna say, dude, Yuzu, if Ivy is not your favorite, I'm throwing hands. Ivy is so coded to you. Ivy is so you-coded. She really is. And I mean that as an insult. Smiley face. But if you haven't done the DLC, DLC Alcrest is my favorite Alcrest, because it's essentially take Alcrest and all the things that make him like adorable and perfect and amazing, and then make him like a bad boy who's got a mean streak, like a cruelty streak, and I go, this is so effing hot. It's like evil Alcrest, yeah, evil Alcrest would smash. Evil Alcrest is so hot, and I'm putting this out there. I don't want to smash evil Ivy, but I want to hold her so gently and give her like soft forehead kisses. Like evil Ivy is like such a sweetheart, and I hate evil Ivy because I'm just like, what have you done to my sweet baby girl? She deserves so much better than this. But oh my God, I absolutely love Evil Alcrest. Evil Alcrest is like one of my favorite units of all time, because it's like, take everything I love about Alcrest, but give him that like insane mean streak that I love from like my asshole like insanity characters. I go, yes. It's like one of the reasons I love Rafal so much is because Rafal plays this like, you know, super like, you know, adorable like adorable, like, I'm just a little guy, like, I'm so innocent, and then he immediately tries to murder everyone. I'm like, you're perfect, you're perfect, you're perfect. I don't remember what Rafal's, does Rafal have an actual name? Is Rafal his actual name? I don't remember. I don't remember if Rafal is the fake name for the twin, or if Rafal really is his name. I genuinely can't remember off the top of my head, but he is my perma marriage, and I absolutely love it. I remember I killed off Ivy during my first playthrough. Unfortunately, it wasn't her sister. No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I know that people have issues with Engage, but I think just as a love letter to the series, it's a really fun time. You gotta go in with like a grain of salt, but I enjoyed Engage a lot. I know a lot of people really hated Engage, but I really enjoyed Engage. And particularly, I enjoyed how fair Engage was. I had people who were telling me that the maddening mode was actually reasonable. Unlike Three Houses, which was an RNG slog. Her sister soon died after buying a ballista. Listen, man, we love the ballista. It's a well-placed archer shot. And from that day forward, I hated ballistas. I knew. No, dude, I could go on and on about my love for Fire Emblem. There is a concrete paper trail that explains that I genuinely do love Fire Emblem. We're not gonna get into that too much now, but yeah, I love Fire Emblem. I've played a lot of Fire Emblem. I'm gonna put this out there. I've clocked probably over 500 hours in Fates. So, you know, there's that. I've probably clocked over 500 hours in Fates. And at one point, I was doing online Fates play to try and get every single skill on every single character. I was marrying every single unit to be able to transfer the skills to the children. I'm not allowed to play games like that because I get into this slog of like, yeah, we're gonna grind. We're gonna grind just so I can say that I have an account that has everything unlocked, and it's horrific. You know, I was thinking, I was just thinking of getting into FE. I engaged, but I don't know much about the series. So My recommendation, Cos, and this is just my recommendation from a kind of plateau kind of thing, is I don't know if it's possible for you to get a copy of Fire Emblem Awakening. I think Awakening is a really, really good starting point series-wise. If you want to get into Fire Emblem, I think it's like as traditional Fire Emblem you can get while still having like a good story, engaging plot, and a quality of life updates. If you can't, Engage is really good. There are some problems. Yeah, I think Cos would enjoy FE2. I'm gonna be real here. I think Cos would love Three Houses. I think Cos would get a kick out of Three Houses. I'm gonna be real here. I think you would absolutely enjoy the morality debates in Three Houses. Just with what little I know about you, Cos, I think it's like one of those things where it's like, you should never go online and look for discourse, like never look at people's opinions. It's like always terrifying. But I think realistically, you would really enjoy the way that Three Houses is written, because there's a lot of kind of philosophical questions that Three Houses answers and doesn't answer. And the entire point of Three Houses is that there is no one right choice. It is just making the choice you believe is best, which I think you'd appreciate. And it just depends on, you know, what kind of, yeah. If you love world building, yeah, I was gonna say, I think Cos would enjoy the world building of Three Houses. And I will say, Three Houses, yeah, so the Fellstar consumes even the darkness itself. Byleth, I live! Byleth's 5-year nap. No, dude, you know what, no, the cutscene that got me, like, genuinely got me, was every character's reuniting scene. Like, that gave me chills, but I do, yeah. Oh, and Cos, you know what it has that I think is amazing? It has, you know how there's this, there's like the like, you know, the stereotypical thing, it's called the incest, it's like the incest circle. Well, Fire Emblem Three Houses has the incest square. Don't ask how it works. It's weird, but it's so weird. It's like you are your own mom that is not your mom, that is your that died to become you because you were possessed and then you fused, and then, yeah, it's the lore for that is crazy good. It's like when you actually think about it, it's like what the. But the lore for that is crazy good. It's so good. Yeah, it makes sense in game, but it definitely is one of those things where it's like you go, this is an incest square. What is going on here? What is this? And it's like, yeah. But I will say, Cos, if you wanted to get into the series, like Fire Emblem itself, I think Awakening is a good starting point. But I think personally for you, you would enjoy Three Houses. Three Houses has a lot of quality of life updates that other Fire Emblem games don't have, along with, you know, the writing being the way it is. But one of the things that it does that's kind of different than some of the other games is it gives you essentially access to the entire class tree. So it's like, yeah, don't download heroes. We don't gamble. We don't gamble here. No gambling. I'm gonna be real here. I absolutely love people who are like, the power creep in Honkai Star Rail is horrible. And I'm going, I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes. I feel like nothing can phase me anymore. It's like someone was like, how bad is Heroes? And I say, so imagine, for my Honkai Star Rail fans, imagine Castorus gets released. And the next patch, she's power crept by a unit who does everything she does, but better. And has a better global passive. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes power creep. It's wild, but nah, I think you'd really enjoy Engage Cos, and it is definitely, in my opinion, worth the money, because there's a lot to go through, because it's basically, you know, one game and then a bunch of different routes in one, but you get so many different units and you get to try different things, and it's, in my opinion, a lot of fun. Yeah, I think the setting for Three Houses is right up Cos's alley. I do too, and I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if Cos is like chooses the male protagonist versus Cos. Are you the kind of person who chooses the male protagonist or the female protagonist? No judgment either way. I'm just curious. I'm a woman He's gonna get a kick out of Sylvain. Cos is gonna get a kick out of Sylvain. That's my reason for choosing the female protagonist is Sylvain. For those of you who know Three Houses, you know exactly what I'm referring to when I say female protagonist Sylvain. Cos is gonna get a kick out of Sylvain when he learns about how the houses work and whatever. Unless he chooses that house, then he'll have to go to the next playthrough to see that. But I think you'd enjoy Three Houses. There's a lot of really good stuff in Three Houses, and Three Houses is really flexible. It kind of points you down like, hey, this is what pathway the character, you know, is expected to be played, but it gives you a lot of flexibility to be like, yeah, I want to just, you know, do whatever I want and make everyone a Wyvern Rider, and everyone becomes a Wyvern Rider. And it's OP, but you know. Yeah, I would say the only thing that's not good about Three Houses is getting into a morality debate with people. It's like if someone tries to debate you morally on who was right and wrong, don't answer that. Just leave the conversation. Like that's the discourse is whether or not any of the characters are morally right. And it's like, no, they're all war criminals. None of them are morally right. Quite literally, the option that people say is the morally right choice, the neutral party that is the church, has one of the prominent members going, give them no quarter, which is a war crime. To give someone no quarter is a war crime. So, yeah, it's a sandbox game where you can turn anyone into a killing machine and then, and then watch them kill every last one of them! But it also allows you to do some really funny stuff. And by funny stuff, I mean I made Hubert von Vestra my dancer, if you know, you know. Yeah, so... It's not my fault that he's the only one who can't access the flyer class. I will never get over the fact that Hubert von Vestra cannot canonically be a Pegasus Knight. I hate that. I will hurt them for that. I will take intelligent systems. I'm going to rip them to shreds. The fact that my sweet boy cannot be a Pegasus Knight hurts me so badly. And they do not have a magic flying class. Yeah, the gender lock classes are the worst. They do not have a magic flying class because Malignite would have been a good thing. A Wyvern Rider with a tome. I mean, Malignite or whatever Ivy's version of it was. Like, and they... My boy deserves to be a Pegasus Knight, okay? My boy deserves to live out his dreams of being a Pegasus Knight. So cost TLDR, there's a character who like looks super creepy, is super creepy, will absolutely murder you in your sleep, but he wants to pet the pretty Pegasi because he thinks they're cute. Bernadette and Lysithea, dude, Lysithea on a Pegasus Knight or Lysithea sorcery, dude, nothing is standing in their way. Nothing is standing in their way. I absolutely love it. Bernie's a monster. Bernie is an absolute monster and I absolutely love it. Yeah, my children, my beautiful children. I remember watching another 3,000 stream where we're just talking about Pegasus and Wyverns as transportation. Dude, I would not be able to do that. I'd be like, give me my horse, give me my horse. Actually, let's be real here. As a unit in Three Houses, I need like there to be a jester role. It's like the dancer, only it doesn't give us good stats. It's like, it doesn't inspire, it just kind of makes everyone go, oh god, okay. That's the role I need. Where's my jester role? It's like, provides no actual utility to the battlefield. That's me. Tricksters are the jester role. True, but like, I don't think I'd be cool enough to be a trickster. Have you seen Yuri? Like, Yuri's cool. I'm not. Adrenaline will keep your grip tight during a fight, screaming. Oh my god, you're so right. I would be up on the Pegasi screaming my head off. It's like, what's up with that unit? It's like, the commander, don't worry about them. We just use them as bait. Why? Well, they scream really loudly, so me. Ah! The other thing that I would be probably is, I've always preferred mage class, so in the grand scheme of things, I'm a good sucker for a good glass cannon take mage. Mages are my go-to, so it would just be me screaming, Fireball! Fireball! It's like I'm not even aiming at enemies, my flyer's license, nah man, I would fail that so hard. I would fail that so hard, be like, I can't do this anymore, mom! Oh my goodness, that right there is like, that right there was my thing. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked for Three Houses. I as you guys can tell, I am a Fire Emblem fan. If the copious amounts of Fire Emblem podfic on my account were nothing to sneeze at, I do have a favorite character. Anyway, so we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this one portion of the story, and then we'll call this stream. But oh my god, thank you guys for letting me rant about Fire Emblem. I don't play it or talk about it at all, but I love Fire Emblem, and that's one of the reasons why what's it called, 100 Lines gameplay was so fun for me. I really enjoyed 100 Lines gameplay. I was like, oh, it's just Fire Emblem. The only difference is you have to choose your... Actually, it's like old Fire Emblem where you had to select your weapon and then select where to move. Where newer Fire Emblem, you click a unit and then you move and then you can attack, choose the weapon. It's like old Fire Emblem where you had to select a weapon and then move. I loved 100 Line. That was so fun. I love Fire Emblem so much. It's such a great series. I look forward to stuff when they, like, you know, whatever's new. I look forward to playing whatever will be coming out soon, you know? Alright, here we go. I love that what's been sitting on screen this entire time while I'm ranting is, and how he finally died. It's like, that's a moment right there, like, he died. Exhausted. It's like, wow. Been staring at that for 20 minutes. And how he finally died exhausted. Who kept saying how he wanted to atone. That's why he fought the terrorists. Destroying the terrorists and saving the world. That was his final wish. So Izaki, will you help me? Will you help me fulfill Kuotsuki's wish? Appealing to emotions is futile. I knew as much. But my voice naturally grew louder. I was getting ready to say how I wanted to repay Ku, who sacrificed himself. Something changed. I became speechless. Can't believe my eyes. Dr. Izaki? That said an Izaki. Oh, she's crying again! Oh no! She's crying again! Has tears streaming down her face. I'll check that out post-stream. Thank you for this, for the recommendation, Will. Ku, you did your best, huh? So brave. Against the terrorists. That's so great. You're great, Ku. You really did your best. The genuine cries, like a normal girl, in front of me. This is not the Izaki I know. It seems she changed greatly during these years in prison. What changed her? Could it be Kuotsuki? Oh, he changed them both for the better. Izaki continues crying for a few minutes and spoke as she stopped. Fine. I'll help you just this once. You're serious? Yes. If that's Ku's wish, I owe him a debt I can never repay. A debt of letting me feel with my heart. Oh, what a fantastic move, Kuotsuki. Making Izaki feel something is no small feat. The Shuten Order is saved. I love that. The Shuten Order is saved. Well, what would you have me do? I have the Founder's head in my lab. I need to extract and the consciousness and you want me to recreate this personality in a digital space, right? Right. We need to hear directly from the Founder. We need to get Yata's reboot code before it comes to a stop. That biocomputer is the cornerstone of Shuten. It can't be allowed to stop. We must hurry. For Adare too. He's still fighting by himself underground. And so, I succeeded in getting Seta and Izaki out of prison. Hey, we're going back! Oh my god, we really are in the forest of nothingness. The real question is, where am I? I don't remember where I went during all this. I think I was told to get medical attention, but where was I supposed to go? Oh, I think I was just supposed to go up to the top of the lab to meet up with them, right? I think so, anyway. The wing I tore off myself returns to Ryugu. The battle with Pure Land finally reaches its climax. However... Oh, it's so awkward! This is unbearably awkward. I watch, standing behind Izaki as she works on my computer. Izaki and I were never close. Plus, I feel guilty for having sent her to prison. There's no way a conversation could flow now. I knew it would turn out like this. That's the whole reason why I called Ray to come up. Why isn't he here yet? Ray, I'm trying! I got stuck in the submarine pod! What's taking that idiot so long? I'm trying! Shimobe, where are you? Get to my lab now! Oh, Mr. Teko! I'm on my way now! Stop dawdling and get here. So awkward, just the two of us. The two of us? Oh, Did you get Dr. Izaki up there? Yes, she's in my lab. The atmosphere is suffocating. You gotta hurry. Oh, she's done.
It's ready. Put on this helmet.
Yes! I hastily end the call with Ray and follow Izaki's instructions. I put on the full face device Izaki gave me, and the very next moment...
Iris recognition on. Authentication number S0002. Welcome, Teko Eon.
Oh, because S001 is the founder.
Welcome to Kusanagi Cyberspace. We are honored by your visit.
Oh, look at the giraffes! Oh, it's so pretty here. The world the founder would have wanted if they weren't dead. In the blink of an eye, I'm surrounded by magnificent nature. A place like Earth of the past, before the extinction period. I want to see some Digimon too! No, it's only real-life animals, which is so sad. No Digimon, only animals. Ugh.
Looks like your full drive is working. Any discomfort in your avatar's body?
No, nothing at all. Feels as if I'm really here.
It doesn't feel like anything. It's real. The next reality created to fulfill your dreams.
Kusanagi Cyberspace. Izaki developed this technology for me, to fill the Earth with life again. Izaki created a space similar to the Earth of the past, to fulfill my dream. And yet, Are you kidding me? This is fake! This isn't what I promised to make! I brushed her off. What's even more, I banished her from Ryugu, sending her to prison. At that time, I thought I had no choice but to cut her off. But now, Izaki, when this case is over, could you return to Ryugu?
There is no way for that to work. I'm a criminal.
I'll request a pardon. I'll negotiate to erase your crimes.
Even if I return to Ryugu, we'll clash again. Our fundamental beliefs don't align.
Indeed, we are like water and oil. Ah! Incoming! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hello, Nathan's Caboose. How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, you're playing Death Stranding too? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrates. How was your stream? How is Death Stranding 2 treating you? It's good to see you. Good to see you again too. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I hope that your stream went well. You'll have to tell me how Death Stranding 2 is treating you. But hello, hello, Raiders. It's wonderful to see you all here. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today we are currently finishing up. I'm in the final portion. I'm gonna finish this side story, hopefully. We are in the final portion of this part of the story for Shuten Order, which is a visual novel created by Kazutaka Kodaka, who is the creator of Danganronpa. If you are all interested in playing this game, we are in minor spoiler territory, so I definitely recommend you heading out if you are all interested in playing this game. Other than that, if you guys need to raid and run, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. And if you're going to stick around for the last like 30 minutes that we're here playing this game, we're so happy to have you. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I had a great stream. I spent time doing deliveries and rebuilding roads. For what I'm hearing is you had a fun time running around doing chores. I'm glad to hear that you had a good stream though. And again, Nathan, thank you so much for stopping by. And it's so much
English is my first language, and I am a bun that can speak the English.
And we're so happy to have you and your community here. Thank you all so much for popping by. It's more fun than it sounds. I would assume so. Kind of like how it's like in Animal Crossing, you only do chores, but it's like, it's fun. So I assume it's more fun than that. This is the first route I didn't shoot. It is? Oh man, this is my third route. So dang, you got like a probably a big lore route, because I feel like this route has a lot of like tangential lore that's like gonna make more sense later, but you got a big lore route first. I'm glad I'm not spoiling you then, you know what I mean? I don't know if you're finished or not, but I'm glad I'm not spoiling you. I wondered why the art style was for free. Yeah, so the art style for this is actually not done by Ryu Komotosaki, who is the artist who does Danganronpa and did the art for 100 Line. This is a completely separate artist, but you can still see like the very like kind of Danganronpa, like the not necessarily the like the style itself, but the way that the characters' personalities are integrated into the designs. It has a very kind of similar feel where it's like, yeah, the designs work very well in tandem with their personalities. But I don't remember who the artist for this is, but I believe it's a woman. But her style is absolutely amazing. I love the highlights. The highlights are so good. But again, welcome readers. We're so happy to have you. All right, we're gonna get back into this before I get sidetracked again. Indeed, we are like oil and water, but that's why I want you here. Repeated clashes with foreign elements can make us grow. I learned that recently. Pawns aren't so worthless after all. Rei and Ku taught me that. Could you give me another chance? It might be selfish to ask for forgiveness now, but
If you want a future with me, Invid, first you need to settle the past. Then we'll talk.
yes, you're right. I'll face everything I've discarded, one step at a time. Could you import the Founder's consciousness? I make my request with resolve. It does have a fair bit of lore. I finished this last episode. That's good to hear. I do, you're right. Tenko Eon does look like the child of Dekugo and Bakugo, which is absolutely crazy.
Begin transfer of extracted consciousness, merging with Avatar's consciousness, syncing sensory input, switching to sanctuary mode.
Finally, it begins. The ritual to receive the revive the Founder.
The Founder will be appearing soon. Upon descent, the space will be isolated, preventing any external observation. You can converse freely without any worries of hacking.
Thank you for everything.
Thank Ku. Have a good reunion.
Dang, okay. Then the window showing Izaki's face disappears. The next moment, the world fills with white light. Flickering lights start to form all around. They swirl together, gathering at one point. Oh my god! I've done education. Okay, if you're on education, I hope you enjoy it. I don't know how far through you are in education, but like, I finished education and it is fun. They swirl together, gathering at one point, and eventually, just a little flashbang for the fans. Oh! The Founder's figure emerges at the focal point of the light. The Founder is sleeping, leaning against a large tree. Her sleeping face reminds me of a delicate girl. A miraculous sight. Myself, Rei, Ku, Arare, and Izaki. Our complex and intertwined story finally led to the Founder's revival. Ironic considering the first thing this guy said when he got in here was, I killed the Founder. Like, dang. The psychic damage was too much. Honestly, understandable. I finished dating the first girl. Me! No, I totally understand. I'm sure you realize this is going to happen. It only gets wackier from there. The Founder stirs and opens her eyes gently. Where am I? It's so beautiful here. It's like paradise. She's still half asleep. Her speech feels slower than when she was alive. Oh, animals! There's a cute rabbit hopping. And over there, a panda, and... Neko's here too, right beside me. The Founder's smile hasn't changed at all. I'm so happy. It's been a while since you were next to me. Is this a dream? Yes, as you guessed. Unfortunately, it's all a dream. Even you. Yeah, I thought so. Things that seem like dreams only happen in dreams. My head's fuzzy, but I can kind of understand that this is a lie of some kind. Well, the Founder smiles as if she figured it out. I died, didn't I? Oh, died. The moment those words left the Founder's mouth, I almost fell to my knees. Have a good date with your wife! Do you remember anything about your death? Nope, nothing. I don't even remember when I died. I see. Hearing that, I feel a bit relieved. I'm glad she doesn't remember the pain of her body being cut apart. But there's no time for sentiment. Waking your consciousness was necessary. An emergency event occurred. If we don't act, Yatta will stop. Yatta stopping? That's serious. Yes, it's quite urgent. We need to restart it immediately. But only you know the code. Code? Oh, that's simple. I left a hint, didn't I? Ow, 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 ow. Honestly, I'm sorry I haven't come by sooner. No. It's totally chill. It's totally chill that you didn't come by sooner. It's totally chill. We're happy to have you now. It just bongs me. It's really cool to come across someone else who 100% in 100 line. Yeah, there's a few of us who have 100%, and we're all stuck in the hundo trench. Owie! I haven't done anything, you monster! You're so mean! Ow, thank you for the love. That's no hint, it's a riddle. That's no hint, it's a silly riddle. It's a riddle you can solve, Teko. Since you're the one who made me sad. Made you sad? That day, Knightley last talked in the cathedral. As soon as she uttered those words, the memory surfaces in my mind. I will now take what you cherish most. That's right. That night, I called the founder to the cathedral and said those awful words. I see. And the reboot code is... Well, it doesn't matter if you figure it out. Yo! Whoa! Whoa! What the fudge? Oh my god, what the hell? A strong impact to my head. My vision goes black. An internal dream, Teko. Just you and me. Oh my god! Oh, this is such a good place to leave the lock at. Yo! That is so good! Oh my god, the only good godly slap? So true. He just got fully slapped and then some. Yo, I was not expecting that to happen. That was so good. So with that said, I think this is where I am going to leave tonight's stream. It went a little long, so I really appreciate you guys hanging in there with me. Thank you all so much for being here. Oh my goodness, this has been absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to play next week, because oh my goodness, that right there brings up so many questions, and I'm not allowed to prepare yourself. It's about to get even more bonkers. This is a Kodaka game. I'm never ready. I mean, I wasn't ready for the twists in education and in justice, so like, I'm not ready for science. I'm really not. So with that said, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. We are going to be raiding out, so let me see if there's anyone. Oh my god, there are people playing Shuten Order. Oh my god, wait. I think there are people playing Shuten Order. Wait. Hang on. Oh my god, wait. This is such a big moment for me. This is such a big moment. Are they... Okay, I am letting you know, Nathan, we are raiding into someone who is past where you are in education. They are past where you are in education, so I'm just letting you know, if you come over with us, there is the chance of getting spoilers, because they're on the second girl. But we are going to be raiding over to someone who's also playing Shuten Order, because like, yes, no one is playing Shuten Order, and I'm so here for this. So with that said, there are the raid messages in chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Yeah, I didn't want to ruin it for you, so I wanted to let you know that that's where we're going. But thank you again, Nathan, for stopping by with your raid. It's so happy to see you. Thank you everyone so much for being here. Please grab one of the raid messages on our way out so we can support them. They are currently on education route. They are on the second girl. I believe they're on the second girl. That's what it looks like anyway. So that's super exciting for us, because we actually have completed that, so it's not spoiler territory for me. Never happens that I you know, get to go someplace and I don't have spoilers, which I think is so funny. So anyway, with that said, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we are going to be playing Chapter 2 of Witch on the Holy Night, which is super exciting. My goal with tomorrow is to get through at minimum 1 chapter. I'd like to get through 1 chapter of Witch on the Holy Night, but we may do 2, depending on how my voice feels and how much we're able to get done without me getting distracted. So goal is chapter 2. We may go 2 chapters in, which is super exciting. Other than that, the next time you can catch me playing Shuten Order will be on next Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We play Shuten Order every Sunday, and I cannot wait to figure out why I was knocked out. I have so many thoughts, and I'm very excited for that. So other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Thank you everyone so much for being here. Take care. Bye-bye.